morning, everybody. How we doing? It is the first day of season 3, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you excited? Oh God, what's that emote? Jesus Christ, what an abomination. Wildfire, good morning. Sendo, good morning. Fred, good morning. Dahlia's Omen, good morning. Heckus, good morning. Mies, good morning. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete that just because it's political. We're not starting the day off with politics. Let's see here. Mike, good morning. Kylix, good morning. Everyone, everywhere, good morning. So were the blurps good? Yeah. What's up, buddy? Good morning, Orc. How you doing? Kitty. Yeah. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You doing good? You're being very extra today. And I know why. It's because your mom hasn't fed you yet. So you're being extra needy. Oh, you want to go over there? Okay. Here, NSG will feed you. One treat. Wait a minute. My camera angles aren't changing. What is this? Don't worry, we can do it manually. Just a little slow and steady that way, and then down a little bit. All right, let me test something real quick. Camera angle 1, camera angle 2. Okay, cool. Somehow my second camera angle went away. Get it. Good boy. It won't let me do more than one? Yeah, because we don't want the cats to have like 100 treats a day. That would not be good. Where is the other kitty? Come here, Maui. Hey. There you go. I just went and grabbed him. Like, no, you have to be here. A treat was redeemed. You have to do your part. You got double question mark to 20%? Then my power went out. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Lestatus, what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. All right, let's get to it. Here, let's bring the camera back to me since the cats are leaving. Let's see here. We're going to grab a coffee. BRB sounds good. Sounds good. So we're gonna be here for a while today. That's my plan. We're gonna be locked in. Maybe like 10 hours today. We're gonna be here for a bit. Maybe longer, depending on how I'm feeling. Maybe shorter. But my plan is to stream for quite a bit today. And pretty much for the rest of the week, too. Man. Can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So what are you guys looking forward to? Are you going to go nuts when the season starts later this afternoon? Viewer 3Ks all day. Yeah, you think so? You think Echo's gonna win? So I think Liquid's gonna take this one personally. What do you guys think about the race to world first? Who's going to win it? Who are you rooting for? You never follow the race? I kind of follow the race. I'm not like watching it all the time. Liquid with the three-peat, like the Bulls of the 90s. Oh. Fred says Liquid. Dude, I think Liquid's gonna take this one for sure. Like, I'm pretty confident in that, but we'll see. I mean, there could always be an upset. But let's see here. In the meantime, we gotta do maybe some more zeros for people who still need how many of you guys still need zeros? Because if people don't need zeros, we could do Kaiveza. I've never tried Kaiveza, and I've heard that fight is insane. Swirly, good morning. Bear fan, good morning. Holding it down on YouTube.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Sills, good morning. You already did yours. Good morning and happy real patch day. Yeah. It's the real patch day today. I need 4 more delves and 2 M0s, but I'm at work. My cats are just being so needy this morning. So you probably won't get those done then, Sendo. Yeah, I'm pretty much all good to go on delves. I'm good to go on mythic zeros, except for my guardian druid. So I guess I could get a couple of those in before the servers go down if you guys want to come play. You guys want to come play? Do we have anyone in chat that wants to do some M0 still? Kind of wind down the clock. If not, then I'll probably just do Kaiveza, I think. Mythic zeros in Fortnite? If you pretend WoW is Fortnite. Can help with my Resto Druid if you need a healer. I should also look into crafting the better fiber thingy. I can help, but I'm saved. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It's purely just vault. Pretty cheap to make them. Yeah, I was making a bunch of them for my other characters. I don't know if I've done it for my druid yet. I might do that real quick. Let me see. What do you got? Okay, so you don't have the good one. So let's get you back. Let's get you back over to Dornegal and craft that. Remember, this week is a time walking week for Wrath, so you can get 2 raid boxes this week. Yeah, that's a good tip. That is a good pro tip right there. Let's see. What do I need? Tell me what I need.
Standard supply of goods.
Oh, not that one. Gems, other, the pure one, and track it. Okay. Hop on my Brutosaur. We buy the mats. Hold on. Okay, just making sure I didn't craft it and forgot to pick it up in the mailbox. All right, so we need 5 adorning ribbons. Adorning ribbon. Let's get 5 of those. And we need exquisite weaver cloth. Bolts. Quality doesn't matter, so just pick the cheapest one. We got 5 of those. and 2 gleaming shards. You are making the stronger fiber? Yeah. I haven't done it for my druid yet, so... Gotta get it done. I don't know why I didn't just use my Brutosaur's mailbox. Alright.
Is to serve you.
So, gems, other... The... Chronomantic fiber. What are other people doing? Okay, so 420, 69. Rob X chat says hi.
Return.
You guys say hi, right? Be social. All right, I put that order in for 420.69. That's got to get picked up in a minute. That's got to be a minute or less, right? Who wouldn't immediately go for the 420.69 tip? I was doing some delves with my Frosty K. It's so fun just throwing ice everywhere, and when the riders spawn, it's more fun. Yeah, I like Rider of the Apocalypse. Just cruising with the 4 horsemen. Oh man, we haven't gotten it yet. Oh no. Chat, I don't know if there's any tailors online right now. The 420.69 didn't work. Frost got some more nerfs yesterday. So I heard. What did those nerfs look like? Were they really bad? I would imagine they weren't too bad. Sally Whitemane, everyone's favorite. Oh man, there are different ranks of fibers other than the ones I received at the start. Yes, actually. There's some you can craft. They're under gems, just go to the other category. And there's a pure version of the ones you got off the hey, someone crafted my thing. There's a pure version that tailors can make. And the mats are really easy. It's pretty inexpensive. 5 adorning ribbon, 5 exquisite weaver cloth bolts, and 2 gleaming shards. And you can actually set it as a public order if you want, since there's no quality to these. It is how it is. So you can use the cheapest mats. You don't have to worry about quality, and you can just public order it. Yeah. So mine just got crafted using a public order. Took like what, like 2-3 minutes. So there's that standard one that we got off the vendor, and we're gonna put this one in instead. So, and also the thing about these fibers is that they aren't consumed. So that one I had in there is now in my inventory. So you don't lose it. So if you wanted to like swap stats around, you don't lose the fiber. Yeah, interchangeable. All right, so Druid is good to go. I just went ahead and crafted all 4. Yeah, that might be worth it. Duralsaurus, good morning. I hope they do a future class campaign like in Legion and like in Star Wars The Old Republic. Star Wars The Old Republic had my favorite leveling experience. It was so good. All right. So yeah, who wants to come do some Mythic Zeros? My Druid is my only character that could use Mythic Zeros at this point. Let me go ahead and post the group. Dungeons, start a group, mythic. Let me make sure this is on mythic. Yeah, okay. I think we'll start with Arakara, like we always do. World Tour Robex. That said heroic. Off to a great start. Okay, it's on mythic now. Let's see here. Dude, I love the Legion class hall. I'll use my Huntmaster title forever. I really liked the Warrior one. The Warrior one had that, like, Valhalla vibe to it. Does Heroic drop Valor Stones? I had a 615 mage yesterday, and now he is 681. Holy shit, dude. I don't think so, but I don't know. Also, my plan for the start of the season is we'll probably take 1 week where we're learning dungeons and getting geared up. And then after that, that 1 week, we'll do giveaways. Hey, Henry, what's up? I just need one. I can't world tour. If you're signing up and you're from chat, make sure you put a comment so I know you're from chat, so I don't pick up a pug. Just let me know. Hey, good morning, Kuji. And Quig. Guys, today's the big day. If anyone wants to get in on this world tour run, we got one more DPS spot. Make sure you let me know if you are in the queue. Or just put a comment when you sign up. Ollie Bear, good morning. Ray, good meowing. I mean, I can world tour my rat mage. That's fine. Whatever you want to do, man. I just want people from chat. Collect all renown for free weathered crests. Craft using enchanted weathered crests. 30 per 671 item. Vision 5 mask for weapon. Belt cape. 6 M0s. 8 tier 8 delves. You just want Rob? Well, I'm here, man. I'm here all day. Friday is the holiday here. Don't have to work. I don't know if I'm going to play all day or on Saturday play all day. You gotta play all day. Soul Seducer. You're in. Ah, we filled it. We filled it. All right, heading over to Arakara. Sorry for anyone that was going to sign up or in the process of signing up and we didn't get you. Don't worry, we'll be doing a shitload of keys in the coming days. I will try to get a lot of you guys in that normally help out. I just want to spectate. That is totally fine too. You are more than welcome to just hang out, relax, just watch, enjoy yourself. Oh, before we get started, Quig, I got you. I got you, man. All right, let's get to it. Whenever Frey gets here. Okay, Frey's here. Whee! No fatality. Wait, it says heroic. I put it to mythic. No, dude, you guys watched me. I put it to mythic. Dude, I was wondering why this was so easy. I must have looked at raid. I was about to say there was like no damage. Yeah, I was like, this is dying way too fast. Look at Rob trolling. Dude, I must have looked at raid and not dungeon. All right, that was the warm-up run, guys. That was the warm-up run. Toenail, what's up, dude? Dude, I got a new pet yesterday, Toenail, and I was like, damn, dude, Toenail would have loved this pet. I don't remember what it was, but it was a new pet. Yeah, just checking to see if chat was paying attention. And you guys failed. Poor pet, forgotten already. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. It's hard out there for a battle pet. Just gathering up everything. Oh wait, I skipped a step. We can bring him. Whee! I love playing Guardian, chat. It might be my favorite tank to play. That or Prop Paladin. Oh, that guy's off in Africa if anyone wants to go kick that. Guardian's pretty fun, but like Prop Pally better, yeah. I also like blood. I haven't tried blood yet. I should try that. This is probably the first time I've tanked in weeks, too. So everything changes today. Have you noticed that that's been my YouTube title for, like, a week-ish? A little over a week. Are you going to be in Discord today streaming keys? I can be, yeah. So I've been trying different things over the past few seasons. Like some seasons I'll get everyone on Discord and there's a lot more people chatting. And for like the past few seasons I've just gone solo. I don't know which one I liked more. They both have pros and cons. Oh yeah, that hurts a little bit. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good morning, MJ. I am in Discord chatting with hot babes right now. What server is that? You're not on my server. Oh, Grats on sack, dude. Frey goes on Shaman and gets sacked.
Intruders, find them.
Having the whole group in Discord on stream is a bit overwhelming. It's fine when it's just one other person like Ellie. Yeah, that's kind of the conclusion I came to as well, Mike. Like whenever Discord gets flooded with a bunch of different voices and I can't even talk, then yeah, I don't like that. But if it's just like one or two people, I think that's perfect. Well, for the life of me, I could not target that guy. But Rob, I want 200 voices in my head. You already have that, right? Pretty sure you already have that. Dude, we got so many knocks. This is great. No, it's just one. Oh, we're gonna have to work on that. Can I hop the fence here? Ah.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
I tried. Oh yeah, we had Warlock Gate. Oh well. Listen, I'm in just full hold W mode right now. We're just plowing through this place.
You'll falter my swarm.
Yeah, no thoughts, only thrash. That's my Guardian Druid motto.
My swarm hungers.
I think I remember baiting the frontal to the side. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. I remember.
My watch ends.
Once, my people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferis refused to reclaim that glory, but no more.
Dude, I remember this trash was just so bad
Black blood will usher in a new
for
age
my
of
Guardian.
Ashkahet.
I had such trouble with this this trash. Also, this next boss, I don't know if you guys have seen it, since they've made changes to it. Only 3 people get the poison wave instead of all 5. Which is what a lot of us were suggesting back in Season 1 that they should do.
The harvest will prevail!
See, look, only three waves.
I take you all!
That was so close. Someone launched their waves like right at me. That poison wave hits hard. Yeah.
I take you all!
Yep. Basically, in Mythic Plus, it would one shot.
My blood weeps.
Ooh. Don't need it though. I guess I could trade this if anyone wants the mask that I just got. What you got? 680. Okay, you don't need it either. I definitely didn't yeet myself off the platform. Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. What is next on the menu? Dawnbreaker and Priory. We're going to the Dawnbreaker. You don't want it, but it upgrades higher and could turn it into new tier later. I was just being nice, but yeah, I don't really need it. Druid's kind of low on my priority list for this season. Like, if anyone absolutely needed it, I was just gonna be nice. What's up, Froby? Good morning. Hello there. That needs to be a blurb. It is. It's my channel point blurb too. If you go into channel points. What is this being nice? That a new debuff? Yes.
Hello there.
There it is. Hey, Froby.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies.
Nothing wrong with being nice. I have an excuse to use my point thingies. Yeah, I'm gonna add more. Like, I think the Orc Zug is a pretty prime candidate for the channel point one. Yep, something need doing. Okay.
Since the decimation of our... With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Man, I don't know why I just had a giant blast from the past, fat lit by Sum 41. I think that's on my playlist.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Great song, yeah. Agree.
Airship's approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours.
Big agree.
They empowered Belladar's shadow. Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Heard some Goldfinger the other day. Man, this took me back. Dude, I have that on my playlist. Superman. Apparently, I just have all the old tunes that millennials grew up on. No Dio on my playlist, though.
No time to rest. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Oh, what the? It's funny because it came from a Bully video of people reacting to the new Bully game. I can't believe they're making a new Bully game. That's kind of funny. Froby, I don't know if you've heard it, but Killswitch has a really good cover of that song, in my opinion, anyway.
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace. The night guides me, empowers me. The shadows bless you. Let night be unending.
Okay, so you know.
Night's embrace. All shall be shadow. She's lost control
Beep.
of her magic. Get out of there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's peer into the dark. The shadows bless you. And so you fall.
Oh no.
Feel night's embrace. Let night be unending. The shadows bless you. An eternal night. She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Doing it the old-fashioned way.
I feel the dark's embrace.
Hey, there they are.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Don't forget to loot the boss. I mean, we go back up there, right? Shots, good morning. Today is the day. This isn't my second go through, but we go back up there. Oh yeah, I gotta put this guy in the corner. I'm trying to remember everything. Doorbell went off during the boss. Hey, it's whatever, man. Server's down in an hour and 20 minutes. Yeah. Hair Clog. I've never heard of that band. My uncultured swine.
They try to defile our faith. Instead,
You guys just want to go straight to the mini boss or the actual boss and not the mini boss? I have lust for it? Okay, let's do it.
So you dare to face me? Very
I think I have to point him this way.
Shade, take you.
Had a guy cry about doing that. It's just Mythic Zero. It should be fine.
Shadows gather to me.
We killed one mini boss. We took the edge off a little bit. It should be fine.
Lost in shade.
Samicus bricked a Mythic Zero this week. Dude, everyone's been telling me that. I don't even know how that happens. Like, how do you even do that? Like, I'm not even mad. I'm impressed.
The shadows consume.
Like, how do you do that? A true innovator.
Shade, take you.
They couldn't finish and he ended stream. Okay. Did he have to, like, go to work or something?
Darkness comes.
I could see that.
Lost in shade. Shadows gather to me.
Yeah, that was kind of the truth of it. But they were wiping over and over. Hate to see it. The new sound alerts, would they work if I donate on YouTube as well? I think there's a way to have it work on YouTube. I'll get back to you on that one.
The shadows consume. Lost in shade.
I think you'd have to use like their super chat feature, which I need to set that up because I can unlock super chats and memberships and all that now for the YouTube stream. If I get a little over 200 more subscribers to my YouTube channel, then I can have ad rev and super chats and memberships and just everything, the whole shebang.
You've saved Mereldar, champion. will drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken
You'll get there,
the
yeah.
Dawnbreaker. If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Yeah, honestly, I'm in no rush. Like I take Twitch seriously. All the other platforms, I kind of just do for the fun of it. It's like, not that I don't take them seriously. It's just that, you know, there's only so many things I can focus on.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
I am perfection. Taste venom.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know this is a hot take, but
Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker.
I really
Merildar
like
will be
Dawnbreaker.
defenseless.
For your acid sting cannot stop me.
I don't mind it. It's okay. Definitely not my favorite.
If the Order
Taste venom.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. You want up here?
Must continue.
I can't play with you right now.
You chased that monster from the Dawnbreaker. You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
I got kind of turned around right there.
Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker.
It seems
Merildar
like
will be
a love-hate dungeon to me. Either people really like it or they really hate it. I hated it.
5,
I'm pretty easy to impress, though, I guess, when it comes to dungeons. Like, basically, if the dungeon doesn't feel like an absolute slog or a pain in the ass, I'll like it.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Acid sting.
It was just buggy. People went through the boat, hated the last boss as a survival hunter.
Stay still.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
I can't play, buddy. My cat wants me to play fetch, guys.
Taste venom.
Fine. We play.
Must recover strength.
My cat will play fetch with me.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order
Oh.
of Night and Ashka.
Got some shoulders, too.
That
If you don't play, you're gonna
creature
catch
there
these
has
hands
swamped their
instead.
queen. No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
This is NSG right now.
I'm sure your paths will cross again. But for now, enjoy your victory.
All right, let's go to
I will
Priory.
safeguard my people.
What server do you play on? I have all my characters currently on
Our
Sargeras.
airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
hope we learn more about this crystal. We still don't know exactly what it is, do we? And I mean, we're getting towards the end of the expansion.
The orphans of Merodar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate
They left
it
that
if
a
you visited
mystery.
them.
It's the plug of the void. I see what you're doing.
The expedition
What sword? What crystal?
Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar.
We call that a cliffhanger. So did you guys see the first leak for midnight? No, supposed leak, air quotes leak.
And Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics.
I posted it on Discord.
Throw them away and defeat them.
Do tell? Okay, so this isn't a spoiler because it's probably not true, but it's just like a fun thing. There looks to be a cinematic picture. Again, this is probably not true, you know, leak. Of Xalatath walking up onto like the corpse of the jailer where we left him as a robot. And it focuses in on that empty socket right here, you know, so everyone's assuming that she's gonna plug the dark heart in there once she gets it back. I mean, it's the jailer, guys. Come on, it's not gonna happen. But if it, dude, if it does, dude, she's gonna plug the dark heart into the jailer's empty battery socket. I'd be okay if, yeah, I mean, if they did it right. I mean, that's a big if, right? You know what? We're just going in. We're gonna do it a little different. It's a 0. Let's have fun. No, sir. I wish something super crazy like that would happen because it would be so unexpected. I mean, yeah, it would be.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat Dale Cry now.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame!
Buddy. Dude, he does not give a fuck right now. He just wants to play. I'm playing Twitch, I'm playing WoW, and I'm playing with my cat all at the same time. I'm multitasking like crazy over here. Acceptable things you can bring back from the Shadowlands. Venari. That's about it. No, Sire Denathrius as well.
I see their gambit. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Dude, there were actually like some characters they were cooking with. Like Sire Denathrius, Venari, what's his name? Bwansamdi. What's up, Pyrie? I kind of hate that the jailer and everyone's hated the jailer kind of overshadows all those new good characters that they made. Yeah, Bwansamdi, Sire Denathrius, and Venari, like, they're pretty good. Keep going with those.
Finish them off, Lieutenant. Feel Ember's wrath.
Buddy. Give me 1 sec, guys.
Glory.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Okay. Lil Mally was being a bit extra.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards! No. They belong to that old fool's sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders!
Denathrius is too busy fashioning himself an even deeper V-cut outfit. Yeah, I should get my fashion tips from Sire Denathrius moving forward. Do you not like Sire Denathrius?
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed.
I know you hate that emote so much.
Demonstrate your worth.
Man.
The Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will.
Hi, Summer.
Glory guides my hammer.
Ooh. Off to the side.
Flame cleanse you.
Hey, Pyrie, thank you for the gifted sub.
Light. Flame's wrath heal me. The flame empowers me. cleanse you! Shielded by flame's light! Flame's wrath heal me! Glory guides my hammer! Flame cleanse you!
Go, go, go.
My first defeat.
Morprey has warped the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why?
Venthyr Covenant had a lot of memorable characters. Dude with Umbrella and T was one of my favorite. God, what was his name? Was he like one of those like short gremlin creatures? I don't know how to describe them. Oh, okay. Dude, I didn't have any speed boosts. But there was a series of world quests where you had to help him back for tea and stay out of the sunlight. I remember that.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength we Arathi lacked. With an army of the Risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world!
Venthyr was definitely the fun covenant, yeah.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no
I liked how
better than
full
the
of themselves they were. I wish condemn was still a thing. I wish they would just change execute to condemn. Like just switch it to that. Just make that the new execute. That was fun. It was just fun, and it wouldn't make them like drastically overpowered either. Yeah, I think it would just be fun.
No Arathi leaves the Emperor's service, even in death.
I will never forgive Blizzard for not putting Remornia sword in the loot table. I didn't find out until expansions later that you could get it as a pet. I ran that so much until I did. Yep, you can't get it as a pet. I think the fact that we couldn't get Remornia as a weapon maybe is like a subtle hint, and this is just me coping here, that he's coming back.
Sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions! Burn by sacred flame! By blaze be purified!
I feel like if we got the weapon, then that would just kind of be like, oh yeah, he's done.
Burn by sacred flame!
The fact that Remornia wasn't a drop in the loot table, and the fact that, you know, they busted him out of the jail that we had for him
4, 3, 2, 1.
means he is almost for sure not done. Remornia pet randomly kills critters around you? I didn't know that. That's funny. That's actually really funny. I'm gonna keep Remornia out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
For reasons. For reasons.
The Empire will.
Oh yeah, it's not the chest. It's just off the body. Dude, I'm getting all like champion tier
Done.
slots.
These zealots no longer steer our faith towards destruction.
All right, up next, let's head over to Floodgate. To the Floodgate. Good old Floody G. How am I invisible? Dude. Unbelievable. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Where do I have you? Ah. Let's change that. Add to healers. I'm not invisible. You're invisible. It was me all along. Yeah, we're bringing it. Because why not? Chat, sometimes I get a little overzealous with tanking. Good morning, Jazzy. How you doing? He's pulling crabs. He got Mr. Krabs. Just clocking in for work. How are you doing? Ready for that epic vault? I'm ready for vault. I'm ready for the new season to start. Been looking forward to this for months. We didn't use lust. I'm going this way. Not that it really matters. What about you, Jazzy? How many vaults you got to open today?
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle.
I didn't do any tier 8 delves, just one character. I didn't do any alt stuff. So you just kind of took it easy this past week.
Disgraceful. Time to tangle. That does it.
I have 7 tunes to open vaults with. I have 5. I could have done more. I just wasn't interested in more classes.
Time to tangle. Get 'em, kids.
11 here, no life. Whew. It's a lot. Got myself 4 paladins to open vaults on. 4 different paladins. Really like paladin.
Really mad. Just
Okay, you got that.
disappointed.
Since we don't need that, I'm not pulling that. I know. Big change. I thought about doing that. Tons of fun. Doing a character per spec. Like have a prot paladin, a holy paladin, and a ret paladin. 14 or 15 tunes. Whew. That's a lot. You raiding with people this season? No. If there's any interest, we can start up another community raid this season, but I doubt Tim and Heckus want to raid lead it anymore. If they want to, I would love to, but I get the feeling they don't want to.
You guys stay right where you are.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'll get him, boss.
Yeah, I haven't even looked into the fights yet for the raid.
Pow! Kapow!
Not really. Like, I know some basics, but I haven't really watched a video on every single one.
Stand still. I ain't done with you.
It's all Brock's fault.
I did like you said, boss.
Rob's up here clearing for percent. Listen, if it's in my way, I pull it. I'm not stopping. If it's in my way, it dies. R.I.P. Bubbles. If he dies, he dies. Oh well, I'm getting the quick win portal now in Fungal Folly, so maybe I'll do a couple more on the monk real quick. There you go. I love the quick win portal. I wish there was a way to like spend undercoins on something to force that. Oh hey, I got this pet again. Dude, I'm on fire with pets lately. Poor Bubbles Jr. Yep. Poor guy. He didn't do anything wrong. I got 2 Mr. Delver pets and 1 Delve run last night. In one run.
shall have the power I require! You dare question me? Face annihilation! It's working! It's working!
All right, we definitely have enough time for one more, maybe two. Dude, maybe we can do them all. Yeah, I got Eco. Oh, I don't know how to do Eco Dome. That'll be my first time tanking it. Eco Dome and Halls of Atonement left. That'll be fun. The two fastest. Damn, they're the two fastest? These are already pretty fast. Eco Dome's quick and easy. Yeah, I mean, I've done it. I just haven't done it as a tank, so we're just gonna hold W. Eco Dome is pretty cool, yeah. Ooh, what do we got here? Oh, it's Warbound. Okay. All right, to the Eco Dome. ED or EDA. Although I think it would be really funny if everyone called it ED.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
So dysfunctional, yeah. Why not use your Tazvesh portal? Because I'll probably use it on this one, or after this one.
Soul Scribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her waste
Whee!
are destroying the domes. They must be stopped. With our defenses down, there is nothing to keep the Devourers out. My people stand no chance.
Hey, what's up, Shep? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. We're just getting some quick M0s in before the servers go down. How did your Kai Veza attempts go? So where's this boss at? Did I go the wrong way? Okay. Yeah, feel free to ping if I'm being stupid.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soul Scribe.
I fed her really well. Ah, good. Such a good Samaritan. As Rob is buried in an avalanche of pings. I kind of opened them up to it if they just wanted to spam ping me. The jokes kind of write themselves.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Something's coming up. Look out, chat.
It's calling more in.
Something's coming up in ED. Said, look out, something is coming up.
It's calling more in. Be careful. It's trying to draw you in. With that thing dead, we can return to the real problem.
A heroic is worth 30 Valor Stones. Nice. If you ever need Valor Stones. Okay, 2 sentinels at once will kind of hurt, I think. That arcane slash is probably not gonna be very nice. No, like in a real key. In a real key. Right now, it's fine. Wrong way? He's right over there. You took the long way? Oh, well, I'm committed.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. Miles stand. This place falls. All of this destruction for the traitor?
I honestly don't see another way.
No time for this. Harbot, be certain.
Yeah, I need the percent. That's why I chose this, actually.
No prey escapes me. You will not even touch her shadow.
I need the percent, man.
Rend your flesh.
I've been javelined.
Claws of caress.
So I think you want to do it like that.
Untouchable, unreachable.
Like make a Venn diagram. Not me. I know we're bricking the zero. We gotta do better on our Venn diagram strat.
Claws of caress.
Gorgeous. Look at that. They die so fast.
Oracle, I fail.
Broken through. We must stop Soul Scribe.
Yep. Maybe I should play some Guardian. They keep giving me all these tier slots to use at the Catalyst. Oh, there's another big boy. Oh. That's a chonky creeper. It's like Minecraft. We got creepers. This place needs a ridiculous amount of trash. I mean, there's a ton of trash to kill. Can we slide through there? Yeah.
You built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my wrath. It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success. The Rev brought nothing but destruction. You have no right to this power. We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Koresh.
Yeah, won't be double pulling in key here or die. Oh, okay. Yeah, that erratic ritual probably owns. Oh shit. I actually took damage. Got 4 tier 8 delves done last minute on the monk. Hell yeah. Going big. Oh, that trash has to die before this boss even activates. There we go. Cool. I feel like I notice a lot more of what's going on when I tank a dungeon. Like, when I do it as DPS, I don't really notice things happening. I just do damage and don't stand in bad.
What do your destinies offer?
I actually learn a dungeon when I tank it.
A vision of your fate. I write your destiny now.
Come here.
My enemies, unpunished.
All right, 2 Halls of Atonement.
So much wasted.
Or not,
Also honored an oath for a
yeah, Halls of
dying,
Atonement.
treacherous king.
Let's see.
There was always the greater oath to
Shadowlands.
save Karesh.
Halls of Atonement. The laser one only hits 1 clone at a time, so you can extend that damage buff from picking up your souls. Oh, does it not stack? It just caps out. 1 each laser. It does stack. Okay. Damn, I guess everyone else was on CD. "21 minutes till shutdown." We got this. We got it. So who's the push crew for season 3? I mean, I don't think I have anyone set in stone, but I think everyone knows the people who are probably going to get brought in. We'll probably bring in Frey a bunch, Kuji, Wildfire, Tim, Hackus if they want to play. Yeah, no, literally same people though. Nah, not Darth anymore. He works. He works for a living. Maybe one day. Maybe if I ever go back to streaming during like the afternoons and evenings, we'll get Darth back in. This is actually my first time ever tanking Halls of Atonement, by the way. I didn't tank in Shadowlands. Not that I remember, anyway. Wow, Tyre's completely forgotten. Yeah, Tyrus can come if he wants to. You guys know. You know who it is. Maybe we'll have some new people. Maybe we'll have some new people step up this season. Who knows? Pyre can come in. I would love to have new people step up and help out. That'd be awesome. Ideally, I would want some new faces that can come and help every season. Sometimes I feel like people don't volunteer because they already think there's like so many people lined up. And they just say like, oh, there's no way I can do it now. He's got people. Like, no, I would love to bring in new people. Tell your friends. Like we had Crazy help out a little bit this past season. They changed the last boss in here a bit. It's more telegraphed. You know. Love seeing those new updated telegraphs, man. That makes me very happy. I love telegraphs. If you zone into M0 Tazvesh, do a Mythic Plus dungeon and die in the M0 area before the key goes in, you will not be able to complete hard mode for the myth piece. Yeah, that'll be something that some people do, is go for that hard mode clear. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm okay with missing out on that. Should I like be standing in the shit? Or we just get on the opposite side of the shit and we'll be fine. I definitely don't remember how to tank this guy and deal with his shit on the ground. I almost was a terrorist there. Yep. They've made a lot of good changes. Also, one thing I'm really interested to see this season is how well received or poorly received the vote system is. Oh, that's gonna be what boat system? No, votes with a V. Although I like a boat system. Game needs boats. More boats. Whee!
Take you to my side.
What's the new vote system? I can't just leave keys anymore? Correct. They did it.
Flesh is weak. Dust to dust.
Yeah, they fucking did it. We'll see.
The ground bleeds.
So you want to bring his stomp thingy on top of the ads, because that's what kills them. Like they'll just respawn here in a sec, and then we'll have to kill them again. What's the penalty? You basically just get a scarlet letter in Group Finder. Like, people know that you're a leaver, and then it goes away once you complete a key.
Slay the trespassers.
It's not a huge penalty. Yeah. It's the lightest slap on the wrist they could possibly give.
This cannot be.
Hey, another tier slot. I thought you were going to say something they can't queue LFG for like 30 minutes. Nah. You might get avoided, but I mean, you might not.
Your penance is at hand.
Joke's on them, I'm already avoided.
Their pain shall enlighten me.
So if you don't know what to do here, basically just don't stand in bad, and if a ghost is following you, kite it to a lantern. It'll go away once it hits the lantern.
Their pain shall enlighten me.
That is all you gotta do.
Their pain shall enlighten me.
Yeah, not the red circle. Red circle you can just place wherever. You actually don't want to be on a lantern.
Their pain shall enlighten me. My flock needs me.
Sure, yeah, send it. If you want to lust it. Are you actually maining an evoker? No shot.
I tire of your boorish presence.
Oh, raid. Okay.
Seems I must deal with you. Be gone, rabble! Feel the weight of your sins. Out of my way! You are no match for my power!
Ow. I got owned.
The anima overflows!
I remember there was like a way I could get hit by multiple, but I don't remember what I had to do there. Stand on his hip. I just stood inside him and hoped for the best.
I have anima to spare!
Yeah.
Out of my way! Worthless!
World tour done. Oh, hey, got that too. Nice. Little ring. Yeah, GG's. Got that world tour done with 4.5 minutes to spare. Kuma Bear, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. And the Acid K raid, the tag team. What's up, guys? How you doing? How do you get your bag looking like that? How it's sorted? Oh, that's just Baginator. Look up Baginator. Everyone from the Astrid and Kuma Bear Chan raids, welcome in. How you guys doing? Can't wait for M+. Same. I am so ready. What's your main now? I think I'm gonna stick with oh, I need to trade this. I think I'm gonna stick with Rhett for now, but I got my Rhett Paladin, Fury Warrior. Oh, it won't let me trade it. Rhett Paladin, Fury Warrior, Frost DK, Havoc DH, and Guardian Druid. Yeah, I've got a bunch of characters ready to go. See, I'm gonna play my Demo Lock and Resto Shaman and Priest. Wait, Dominic, you're playing Priest? Are you playing Shadow? Or are you healing? Hey, Kuma Bear. Shadow. Are you gonna play right after maintenance? Yeah, I'm gonna be on for most of the day today. So we're doing a long one. We are settling in for a long stream. Rob took the day off work for this launch. Well, if they don't DDoS, yeah, of course. Like, if everything goes well, we'll play. If not, I mean, there's always things we can do. Yep, like Mop. I mean, I could work on a Mop character. Just do some chill leveling.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Rob actually got secretly invited to Race the World first, so I've heard. Well, it wasn't that good of a secret. Oh, hey, look, it's Towley. Yo, what up? It's your boy. Rob's gonna be on the casting couch for Race the World first. Yeah? The casting couch? Glorpin. Wait, Rob, do you have to do a certain option to have Baganator to look like that? I have Baganator, but it's not sorted like that, which is cool. I didn't... So, I only did one thing to Baganator that I remember. And that was to make a low item level category. Rob knows all about that couch. Hey, what's up, Tower Tank? Race the World first invited Samicus when they need to brick keys. Listen, you gotta brick enough keys so that you can build your house in midnight. If you don't have enough bricks, you can't build a house. People share profiles set up on their Discord for Baganator. I should probably pin all my add-ons that I have a profile for. Naxu, good morning. Yeah, I should put that on my Discord. You should join my Discord too if you haven't already. The wait begins. Yes, it does. As with every maintenance, we'll start out with some YouTube. We got a Tettles video, easiest and hardest dungeons to get your weeklies in Season 3. That seems like a good place to start, honestly. And then we got a Quasi video about how to gear up fast in Season 3. That's probably a good one that people want to watch. Yeah, there's actually a lot of videos out now. Is that the downtime? Yeah. Server should be up at 11 Pacific. So we're looking at about 4 hours of downtime. Yeah, you could watch... I might watch all the raid videos. I could do the hazelnutty ones. Four hours of downtime. Damn, Classic only has one. Well, yeah, Classic doesn't have a lot of things happening today. Retail, lol. Time to play some Space Marine for the next hour. All right, guys, listen, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll jump into these videos, okay? Okay, BRB. Give me 1 minute. Okay, we're back. Is Rob pooing? Yeah. You caught me. Wash your hands. What is this? All right, let me turn off the music. Is Tazavesh only a mega dungeon this season? No, it's actually a seasonal dungeon.
Retrieve the box.
Retrieve it.
2 hands, 2 hands.
2 hands.
Other way, other way, other way.
God damn it.
Beautiful.
Look at that, chat. This is a sealed copy of World of Warcraft Vanilla Collector's
Holy
Edition.
shit.
Jen, retrieve the box.
Dude, that's... I wish I had that. I really wish I had that. All right. Chat, settle in. First video. Easiest and hardest dungeons to get your weeklies in Season 3. Let's go.
Yo, what's up? We're back again. We're going to be talking about the easiest and hardest dungeons to pug in Mythic Plus, especially early on
according
in
to
the season,
Tettles.
whenever you're trying to get your weekly key done. I did this last season. I talked about, you know, how I thought Dark
Actually, I can full screen that.
and Theater of Pain were going to be some of the more easy dungeons whenever you were looking to farm your weekly keys. And then
our good friend
Sacred
Tettles.
Flame and Operation Floodgate were probably going to be some of the harder dungeons. And then as time goes on, of course, whenever people are a little bit more familiar with the mechanics, the dungeons become a bit more normalized in terms of difficulty. But especially early on, whenever you're trying to get gear and whenever you're trying to farm dungeons for weekly Great Vault
Should be
slots,
better.
there are some dungeons that are, of course, going to be much easier than others. And we're going to take some time today to talk about the dungeons that are the easiest and the dungeons that are the hardest, what makes them easy, what makes them hard, and just maybe what dungeon, if there are any, that you should be looking to avoid in regards to doing your weekly key. Now, talk about the dungeon pool a little bit. We do have Arakara, Dawnbreaker, Ecodome Aldani, Operation Floodgate, Gambit, Halls of Atonement, Priory of the Sacred Flame, and Streets. So most of these dungeons you've seen in some capacity if you've played for a very long time. The only
Let
one
me pause this for a second. Why the fuck would this even matter? Wouldn't you do all of them for IO progress? I think a lot of people don't really play for IO. They play for the weekly. Like to get maxed out vaults. Like once they hit a certain IO threshold, like they don't care what their IO is, they just want to play for vault. And that's what this sort of video answers.
Absolutely brand new here is Ecodome Aldani. I do think that the further away we are from these dungeons, you know, the Shadowlands dungeons with Halls, Gambit, and
no
Streets,
IO, gotta go.
The further you are away from them, the harder they necessarily can be because you haven't played them as recently. Where dungeons like Operation Floodgate and Priory of the Sacred Flame, it should be a little bit more fresh on people's minds. Of course, Priory is still hard, but
I don't know why people hate on
Tettles. How I'm thinking about this a little bit as well is what would happen if you were kind of walking into these dungeons and you've played it 0 to 1 times. Maybe you did it in M0 week, and like, what is your expectation whenever you're looking to do this in a Mythic Plus in a timed event environment? Okay, so first off, we're going to be talking about Ecodome Aldani. I think Ecodome Aldani is actually a really well-designed dungeon. I actually have a lot of fun whenever I'm doing it. I do think there are some landmine mobs in general in this dungeon, whether it be the destroyers, whether it be the sentinels. There are the casters at the end, and there's the dune crawler at the end. I think it's the pack speaker is the actual name of that mob that's at the very end. That's pretty dangerous. And so there are some landmine mobs, but I think the first time you play through this dungeon, if you have a rough idea of what not to pull, it's probably going to be pretty reasonable. If you're just like holding W,
oh, there's a wall there,
and you pull a bunch
Invisible
of sentinels,
wall.
and you pull a bunch of pack speakers, the dungeon actually gets surprisingly pretty difficult. I think that this dungeon belongs in C tier, but I actually think that this dungeon is going to be not that bad. So for a couple of reasons, the bosses actually aren't that challenging. The final boss, I think, actually can wipe your group if you're not careful. I think the first time that people actually walk into the last boss, they're likely to get hit with the dot hit from not being able to soak their ghost on time. And so I think that boss is likely to kill you. I also think that people are likely to grief you on the second boss. But the mechanics, especially once you see them 1 or 2 times, they're not the hardest thing ever. I've been playing on the PTR a lot, and people have seemed to be picking up this dungeon rather quickly to the point where it's not that bad. Now, what I will say about this dungeon is there's not a ton of casters in here. There are some casters, but it's not every pack has a bunch of casters. A lot of mobs do have leaps and do just like random periodic leap damage. But overall, Ecodome Aldani, not the hardest thing ever, and it's largely hold W, so you can't really play a
I do like a hold W
route.
dungeon.
I do think there are some bad routes, but I don't think that it's likely for you to be playing like the worst route imaginable. Okay, next up, I got Arakara. I think that Arakara is definitely going to be one of the easiest dungeons on the season so far. I would be likely to put this up in A. I think there's potential to put this up in S. The timer is fairly lenient, similar to how it was in season 1.
I agree with this one.
A lot of people should be a little bit more familiar with the dungeon.
I think most of you guys do.
Get maybe a hair harder in the sense that the first area, the Engorged Crawler poison, is a little bit more difficult. But for a lot of pugs, the final boss is a lot easier. So I think there's a little bit of trade-off there. So the final boss should be a bit more satisfactory
as he dies.
For those people
That's
who
a healer problem. It's not his fault.
I think basically it's a situation where if you can get through the first boss, get through, say, the first 10 minutes of this dungeon, you're looking to probably time this key. I do think they made the Hulking Blood Guards a hair harder, but overall, I think that Arakara's timer lenience and just players' ability to remember what's going on in that dungeon, since they played it in War Within Season 1, should make it a little bit more of an appeasing offering whenever you're looking for dungeons that you're playing early on in the season. Next up, we got Dawnbreaker. I think I would put Dawnbreaker up in S tier. I do think that they...
All right, let me pause this real quick. What did they change in the final boss? There's 3 poison waves instead of 5. So 2 people won't get the poison thing at all. So instead of dodging 5 sets of waves, you're only dodging 3 sets of waves. It's a bit easier to do.
Change some stuff in Dawnbreaker to make it a little bit harder, particularly not being able to LOS mini bosses. They put a ritualist in the courtyard. Don't pull the ritualist in the courtyard, but they put a ritualist in the courtyard. Those are probably the 2 biggest downside changes. Now, the upside changes, I think they made the manifested shadow mob, the blueberry mobs, a little bit easier to deal with. They changed Blanket. They've changed some mobs to make them just a little bit easier, like the shadow walkers. So now the tacticians are probably the hardest mobs in that dungeon. And for most farm level keys that you're trying to do for, weeklies and vault completion and stuff like that, I think it shouldn't be too bad. Not too many deadly casters in Dawnbreaker. I think it's just the Shadow Mages are the most annoying casters in this dungeon. The bosses, the second boss in this dungeon is really hard. It's a pretty hard heal check. But I think with the heal power that players have this season, especially since they should be a little bit more familiar with what's going on in Dawnbreaker second boss, also, we're looking to do this on like a weekly key. You're probably not going to get one shot by the heal checks on the second boss, even though the second boss is a little bit more complicated than other potential bosses. Now, there is wipe potential, of course, with things like the orbs. I could shoot an orb into a wall close side to you and just wipe you. There is
just
wipe
shoot
potential,
the orbs down the road.
I think in general, most people should. This should be probably one of the easier dungeons to farm for weekly progression. Next up, we have Operation Floodgate. So last season, I put Operation Floodgate and Prior to the Sacred Flame in my lowest tiers available. The reason for this is that Operation Floodgate had landmine mobs, whether that was accidentally pulling a bunch of casters together, whether that be pulling sniper packs, whether that be pulling blood warpers. They did change the Big Mama box blood warper. They moved it up to the left, so you no longer actually have to play that mob. And I think that
that's
people
really nice.
Are a lot more refined with what route they're playing in Operation Floodgate.
Yeah.
If you went into that dungeon with an average group of pugs today, as the season starts, I think this is a dungeon where people are going to have a bit more understanding of where you're going to be routing. I think you're likely to be pulling that first war supply cache on the left side with Bloodlust. I think you're likely to go to the second war supply cache as the second pull.
I think Floodgate's
you're going to demolition
way
first,
easier,
and you're going to be pressing your second Bloodlust to the dungeon on Big Mama. I think that most people understand that. I think for Swamp Face as well, Swamp Face, while it is a difficult fight, more people are going to understand that you need to be stacked up and moving left on Swamp Face. I think that there's basically no changes in Operation Floodgate from last season to this season, and from that, I think that it's either supposed to go in B or A. I'm gonna lean towards putting this up in A tier, especially since it's pretty fresh on most players' minds as to just kind of generally how to progress the dungeon and what the dungeon feels like. Because I think that that's the most important part as well, is knowing what pulls are dangerous. What is my objective as a player on these individual pulls? If you're like brand new to the season, I do think that Operation Floodgate can be difficult. I think it could be like B or C tier. But I think if you played it all last season, or if you have a couple people in your group who played it all last season, it should be a bit more reasonable of an ask just as a dungeon to be looking to do.
I don't think this one will be too bad for most people.
So they have made going right after the first mini boss more compelling in Priority Sacred Flame, and I think that's going to be the meta strategy. That's good for a couple reasons for Pugs. First off, there's fewer casters. Secondly, it's a little bit more straightforward as to how you're supposed to play it. I do think it makes the first boss a little bit harder. Captain Dalecry, I do believe, comes a little bit harder whenever you have dual maul on top of that boss. They did give Dalecry an additional mechanic where he throws a javelin on the ground. But as a whole, they changed some of the pack composition in the dungeon a lot from season 2 to season 3, where mobs at the very end of the dungeon, instead of having 6 casters, there's some Templars. If you're going right instead of going left, you're gonna have to deal with far fewer casters. The first pull of the dungeon, the knights are a little bit easier, so there's a possibility that you're doing a knight and a Suleiman, or if you were already doing that in Pugs, it just becomes easier for you to be looking to do it. So I do think that Priority Sacred Flame is getting easier. I will say inherently, I think that this is just a really hard dungeon to Pug always, just because of what it is. It's a very caster-heavy dungeon just as a whole, and I think that caster mobs, whenever you're looking at Pug dungeons, become pretty problematic, and it's just a really easy way to wipe. I will say, and I think that you can make an argument that this is probably supposed to be in C tier. I'm going to leave this down in D.
Dude, even I would have put it in C.
You can make the argument that since players know the dungeon, they understand what the mobs look like, they understand the feel of the dungeon.
Interesting.
That it's supposed to go a little bit higher because there's going to be a decent amount of subset of players that understand how the casters feel, how to kind of deal with the pulls, and that kind of thing. And I think that there's a good chance that you can get some high reward groups in Priority Sacred Flame, particularly if everybody played last season extensively. If everybody played last season extensively, I think that Priority Sacred Flame is probably like a C or B tier dungeon because it's just straight up easier than it was last season. But I think for some groups, especially non-coordinated Pugs, I'm just gonna be slamming this in D tier.
I'd imagine that's the only D tier though.
In a way that's pretty difficult.
Yeah, I would say so.
Halls of Atonement, also a D tier dungeon. So Halls of Atonement is well regarded as historically being not that hard. I remember in Shadowlands, most of Shadowlands, Halls of Atonement was one of the easier dungeons. I do think that they've made some changes to Halls of Atonement that have made it a little bit harder. Now, they did make it a bit easier in recent patches where they changed the Collector's Dispel to no longer be a Dispel, but the Obliterator Dispel is very dangerous. The Gargans, they can stack up this bleed on your tank and they can kill them off. The Eviscerators kind of do this invisible physical damage hit, and the Ankle Biter trash mobs do a lot of damage whenever they leap on people. It's kind of a situation where all of these these trash mobs together just do a considerable amount of damage, and it's pretty common to wipe pretty frequently in Halls of Atonement on the PTR. I think that this is a situation where it was by far the hardest dungeon, and I think it's still the hardest dungeon just by a little bit less. There are bosses in this dungeon, particularly Echelon and High Adjudicator Elise, so the second and the third bosses of this dungeon, that I believe are very challenging and can wipe you as well if you're not super careful. If people don't really understand the mechanics, I think that the first time you go into this dungeon, somebody's going to mess up the Echelon turn to stone mechanic and not break the imps. I think that somebody's not going to position correctly on the High Adjudicator Elise canister and allow that ghost to run rampant and just wipe your entire group. Both of those things happened frequently on the PTR from people who didn't know what was going on.
Aaron, thank you for the 17 months, man.
With a pretty difficult amount of caster trash mobs, dispels, your healer has to really be on top of their shit dispel-wise. I think that this puts this as a D tier dungeon in regards to just your difficulty for pugging.
Maybe I'll see that more when
I'm gonna say
start doing
that
tens a little bit.
That Tazavesh Gambit is probably I think I'm gonna put it in C tier, and it's C tier for one very specific reason. I think the second boss in Tazavesh Gambit, Time Captain Hooktail, is really, really, really hard. I think that the rest of the dungeon is actually fairly reasonable just as a challenge.
I can't remember his mechanics, honestly, so I don't know.
The second boss is just going to cause a lot of problems.
Yeah, I remember you running the fires on the back.
Players need to be kind of stacked and moving as
against
one.
the wall
if
here.
You remember Yasma from Ataldazar, it's kind of a similar fight to that, where you want all 5 players stacked and continuing to just drop fire as a patch. Along the wall, the tank takes the inside track, and they continue to shoot the frontal cone towards the ads. I think initially in Pugs, tanks aren't going to be good at shooting the cone towards the ads and hitting the ads with the cone. I think that your DPS are going to be playing FFA, free-for-alling the entire boss, and just leaving you fire purgatory. Somebody's going to get hit with the...
Okay, so I think his point of view on these is from my Pug perspective, because every time he's raided something more difficult than what Chad expects it to be. He always has, if you're in a pug, reasons why he rates it lower. So it kind of makes sense if he's coming from that perspective.
The anchor shot and get slightly dragged into a bombardment circle and just die. I think that the healer might not understand that the importance of the dispel on this fight, and it makes Time Captain Hooktail just a really difficult fight. I think the rest of this dungeon is more reasonable. I think the first area is quite easy. I think the first boss is not bad. The end dungeon section with the Star Seers and the Pulsar Orbs, that kind of trash can be a medium challenge. It's not that hard though. I would describe it as a medium challenge. And then Celia is a relatively difficult fight. I would say Celia is like a 6 out of 10 in terms of difficulty, but Time Captain Hooktail's a 9. And I think that that's kind of where this is leading me to go and see. I think timer-wise, this dungeon's fine. I think difficulty of most of the rest of the dungeon's totally fine. I think you can make an argument that this is supposed to be in B because the rest of the dungeon is pretty reasonable. But I think Time Captain Hooktail is going to drag this down to C for me. And that leaves Tazvesh Streets. I'm going to put Tazvesh Streets in B. I actually don't think that Streets is that bad. I do.
All right, so it's a kind of even distribution of difficulty here.
I think that people are going to not really understand what the hell is going on in Streets. It's a 5-boss dungeon. It's really long.
Oh, the band.
And I think there's a situation where a lot of people aren't really going to understand the mechanics, but I think you can brute force Streets a lot easier than you can say brute force Gambit. A lot of this comes down to the fact that I think the boss is a little bit more reasonable in Tazvesh Streets. They kind of telegraph as to what's going on. I think probably one of the hardest bosses is either the first boss or Maya's
the band
Oasis.
fight.
Both of those fights are a bit more challenging, and just in terms of telegraphing of mechanics.
I always go for the guitar,
but I think overall the trash is
because I like the power slide.
Telegraphing, you kind of really understand what's going on with that. Maybe somebody doesn't. Maybe your entire group doesn't know how to play
Bard
the
confirm,
cartel
guys.
minigame. Which in that case, you should probably look up a guide. Like, go and watch my guide that I released a few days ago, talking about all the mechanics in dungeons. In theory, you could get completely walled by that. I don't think Streets is free. I think it's harder than the stuff that people have seen recently. But just as a whole, I don't think that Streets is that bad. Now, I will say that I think that it being a 5-boss dungeon, there's a lot of opportunities for wipes in pretty much all 8 of these dungeons, and I think that that's the important thing. But it's more about what lowers the chances of us having failure, what increases the success chance for us to be able to get successful vault rewards, and just being able to complete the dungeon. And these are my thoughts just in general as to what are the easiest and hardest dungeons whenever you're looking to farm gear in this season's Mythic Plus. I hope to see you guys in the next video, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good video. I'm gonna run Tazvesh at least once on my DH to keep the dream of the K-pop spec real. All right, do we want to watch guides on each dungeon, or do you want to watch a guide on how to gear up fast? Dungeons or gear, chat? Because one of those is next. A gear guy is going to say to run dungeons. I mean, probably. I mean, that's correct information, I think. Neither for me.
Season 3 is officially starting. These are the only 10 things that matter to
Frey,
get
what do
the
you want? What do you want to
maximum
watch?
amount of gear gains this week. So on the reset of the 12th,
I can't watch the hub on Twitch. I'll get banned.
All the limitations of gearing will be removed. In the launch week that began on the 5th or the 6th of August, if you followed my previous guide, your characters are likely close to 680 now, as you can see from all my ults. Just a quick recap, you should have your 8 M0s done, your tier 8 delves done, and this will secure you 3 choices of hero track loot in the Great Vault. Alongside that, the more important one is you should have your restored coffer key capped at 4 at least per character, if you did all the weeklies that I mentioned in the previous video. Also, importantly,
might spin up some cooking videos. It's been a while since we watched Chud.
The Spark of Starlight. If you have not obtained your Spark of Starlight, just know that you need 2 shards to form this Spark of Starlight. Where do you get the shard? I've seen it drop from delves. I've seen it drop from weekly caches, like the weekly quest in Dawn Ogal that you can get from near the Flight Master. If you just do content, I assure you, you will get your Spark. And also by now, your cloak should be 707. There
I
are
like
some
this.
exploits, yes, to get to 714, but we won't go into that. and you should have a free belt at 701 from your delves. If you haven't got...
This is a weak aura, right? This character window? I'm pretty sure this is a weak aura. If someone has that weak aura, let me know. I might switch to this. I'm not sure yet.
Gotten your delve belt to 701, there's a repeatable quest here on this marker. If you have not done the quest, it will repeatedly
ping
give
made
you
me
an
look,
upgrade
dude.
quest for your delve belt. Now, if for some reason you are behind, don't worry. This guide will help you catch up. So let's dive into what you actually need to do.
What is
for the launch of
Beans
Season
UI?
3.
Hold on.
So the first thing that everyone will do when the servers reset is to come to the Great Vault and check what gear they have gotten from the Great Vault. Do not select any of the rewards yet. You can check, but don't select. Why? Because for the rest of this week, you have
all right, Fred, let me look at that too.
Upgrades in every single slot from all sorts of different content that we'll cover in this guide. If you so happen to immediately loot one of your hero track choices over here, which is the highest eye level because it gives more than the dungeon track. If you so happen to choose this and somehow you got the same slot upgrade from Raid, from Mythic Plus, you're going to be kicking yourself. So do not select your vault. That's the first thing you do. Check your vaults, don't select. All right, the next thing to do.
Check,
all
don't
of you
select.
Have unlocked Koresh, which is the new zone for the brand new patch. More importantly, with a brand your Reshi reps.
Yep.
If you've forgotten how, this part of the zone for Koresh is where you find the NPC and you can interact with Hashim to basically empower your Reishi reps. You do need 3 ethereal strands currency to get to the next level in order to upgrade the eye level of your cloak. So you need to swing by Koresh, pick up all the weekly quests that you can see on your world map, and as you do content this week, you will get the ethereal strands needed to empower your Reishi reps.
Do content,
I've seen it drop from delves,
upgrade stuff. Got
and
it.
according to PTR, it will drop from raid bosses and Mythic Plus dungeons. A chance, right? Not guaranteed, but a chance. So that's the second thing you need to do. You will notice that what we are aiming to do in this checklist is to get definite sources of upgrade that has no RNG. Because the sooner you make your character stronger, the higher you can climb in Mythic Plus, and the faster you can gain gear this week. So these are the low-hanging fruits you need to do first. The next thing to do, I'm sure some of you experienced this, killing Rishanor. So this is the brand new world boss that comes with Koresh. He spawns somewhere in the middle of the map. You see a skull icon.
I've seen that before.
Quite frankly, one of the more painful world bosses Blizzard have designed in recent times. But it still drops loot that is worth going for. It drops 688 loot. And these are pretty much upgrades for almost every type of character at this point in time. So make sure you kill Rishanor. From the first launch week, it seems that with every reset, Rishanor seems to drop 1 loot per account per week. I know there's some rumors that you can kill Rishanor on your ults for another piece of loot. I did it on 2 ults and I didn't get the second piece of loot. But I'm saying you should definitely do 1 attempt at least on Rishanor.
I actually really like that, where the world boss is going to guarantee you 1 piece of loot per account, because the amount of times I've done a world boss and I've just gotten nothing, I feel like is in the high 90s percent. So having a guaranteed drop makes me very happy.
To get this Warbound Champion track to drop.
Good morning, Rosina.
Now, the next thing to do, you have your restock coffer keys that you have obtained in the first launch week. This is the week to start spending your coffered keys. As you can read from the tooltip, the coffer keys opens a bountiful coffer within a bountiful delves. If you look at the world map, currently there's no bountiful delves.
I like farming it for transmog.
You know it's a bountiful delves when you mouse over the delve, it will say bountiful delves. On top of that, the dungeon door here will be glowing. That's when you know it's bountiful. However, this is not activated yet because the season hasn't officially started. But once the...
What is this week or? I like this.
season has started, bountiful delves will start appearing on
I kind of like that
world map. So check the zones to see which one is bountiful. So while we are on the topic of delves, it's also very important to talk about this item. If you go to the Delvers headquarters in Donegal over here, talk to the Murloc, they do sell something called Shrieking Quartz.
With
you can buy
this?
for 2,000 currencies.
Okay.
As you can read, it says it lures the nemesis to its location, which is basically the boss of the delve. What's the purpose of this? Using this in the delve and defeating the encounter guarantees a delve map to drop. It's also known as the Delver's Bounty. And this spawns an
Okay. A
additional
new wave
treasure
blaster.
chest
Okay.
at the end of a bountiful delve. So then the next question is, for bountiful delves, and by the way, shout out to Fisher for this great table, but bountiful delves, at what level of tier should you be doing them? If you have the capability to do a tier 11 delves, I would say that saves time. Why? Because the tier 11 bountiful delves includes a gilded stash when completed. This stash does not require a key. It contains 7 gilded crests and can be looted 3 times each week for a total of 21 gilded crests. Now remember, we will be capped in terms of gilded crests that we can obtain for the week. However, if you are able to loot gilded crest from a 11 bountiful delves, that already brings you way closer to the cap for the week. And we'll talk about why that's important. So do tier 11 if you can afford to, and you can use your Delver's Bounty map that you obtain from all the Shrieking Quartz that you use in all these bountiful delves in order to get the additional chance at loot. You can see Delver's Bounty over here drops 694. So using your coffer key shards, using your Shrieking Quartz to get your Delver's Bounty maps, or you can...
Hold on, they said you cannot get the map until you are tier 2 with the Delver's Bounty. You need about 23 restored coffer keys to get to rank 2. Okay. Just a little caveat there.
You can randomly loot Delver's Bounty maps too.
He's still got like another minute on this topic too, so he might cover that.
Will get you 694 plus Gilded Crest if you do tier 11. Now, if you cannot manage a tier 11, that's fine. You can do a tier 8. Do a tier 8 for the 694 loot. How do you unlock tier 11? You can pick any delve in the world, right? You start with tier 1 and you work your way up. Like if you clear tier 1, you can get to tier 2, so on and so forth. But the point is, you want to spend your coffer keys this week. Because the
I have a quartz or two, and Meeks has like 9 of them. Oh, I got none, dude. I'm unlucky.
Versus Mythic Blast versus
also, Devil Boy,
where you need to...
let me pause it again. Devil Boy said, shouldn't be spending Gilded this week anyway, unless you're already raiding Mythic. He can't keep getting away with this. Devil Boy, just calm down. You're going to be okay. I love you.
Fight for the loot with other people. Delves give a more deterministic way to gear. So do that. By the way, since I have this window open, if you haven't sent your Weathered Ethereal Crest and Carved Ethereal Crest, you should. Because this week, all the content that we do, we would now be using the Rune and the Gilded Crest. And I'll explain why later. But the point is, if you haven't sent it, you should send it already. In case you're a returning player, the upgrade vendor is over here, just beside the bank in Donegal. You put your item in here, and you spend some currencies, and you can upgrade it. The next thing is to make sure ham. Before you start doing any form of other content, swing by this area, pick up all the weeklies here. Every single character. Why? Because if this is the same as previous season launches, there will be weekly stuff like the weekly dungeon quest where you do X amount of dungeons and you reward.
Dude, I hope it's the dungeon quest
that
first.
Has a chance to also drop you upgrades. In fact, I would say you probably want to pick them up early before you do delves in case there's a delve quest weekly, which I don't think is likely, but just in case. Alright, then let's talk Mythic Plus, my favorite type of content. This is the week where
time walking is good too.
You can essentially do infinitely scaling content, but what Mythic Plus
right,
should you do? Based on my past experience of all these seasonal launches, M+10, which is what you should be aiming for to get the highest possible track of reward from your Great Vault at 707, which is a myth track, by the way. This M+10 would be challenging for most of the people in the puck scene. If you're trying to puck an M+10, it could be tricky. It's doable towards the end of the week when everyone has more gear, but I'm just saying,
yeah,
it's tricky.
I'm hoping to
You need
get
to find people who wouldn't leave
all my 10s in towards the end of the week.
It's like a weekly no leaver situation. It's possible, but I'd say the more efficient thing to do with your time is to get to farming Mythic Plus 8s. 8s is a very manageable for most of the population. And I'm sure you can find pucks.
10s are easy if you're a good player.
The reason why I suggest
I think it depends on the
farming
group
M
more
plus
than
8s repeatedly, at least
one
for
single player
the
though.
start
But
of
yeah,
the week,
like if you got a
is
solid
because it
group,
drops
10s
end
are
of dungeon
fine.
loot at 697.
Also,
This is
what's
the
up, Ricky?
break point after M plus 7. M plus 7 drops 694, M plus 8 drops 697. 697 is a hero track 2, and you can farm this repeatedly. At a plus 9,
yeah,
you
Devil
also
Boy.
get a 697 with only 2 additional gilded. So this jump from 8 to 9 is not worth it. Plus 8 is your most worthwhile level to farm, like repeatedly, right? Farm for your BIS trinkets, be it whether it's Sack Brood or Pacemaker or all these dungeons that you're going for. You can farm plus 8 repeatedly for your drop. Now, in doing so, you will get 12 Gilded Crest if you time it. If you don't time it, you get 8 Gilded Crest. That's fine, because
Devil Boy's judging my
your
face.
Gilded Crest will be capped at 90 Gilded Crest a week. But the point is, you are starting on the Gilded Crest farm, which is great. And only until the end, and we'll talk about the Gilded Crest in a bit, and only until the end of the week,
I got rid of
suggest
Mooners.
start attempting plus 10s. So this is when you have already gotten a good amount of gear drops, gear upgrades from the plus 8s. You can start doing plus 10s.
This week,
No point going to 11 or 12, strictly from a gearing perspective.
Love it, Shapeshifter. Thank you so much for the 40 months, man. That's a lot of months, dude. Hell of a milestone.
You just want to do plus 10s. Ideally, you want to do 8 plus 10s for your vault. Which again, I will remind you, don't stress if you can't do that. It will be challenging for most of the pucks out there. But doing this would help you get 707 Myth Track, which is your first Myth Track piece from your Great Vault. The other thing to take note of is, other than a plus 8, there's a chance you want to farm plus 6 as well to cap your Rune Crest. Why is Rune Crest necessary? Because the Rune Crest is needed to upgrade your Hero Track gear that you drop from a plus 8 at 697 up to 704. So you do need some Rune Crest. However, you probably will get Rune Crest from other sources like doing all the PvE content. So I would see plus 6 as an efficient way to just cap my Rune Crest if I need additional ones. Because plus 6 should be quite manageable, and it is a eye level jump at the end of dungeon loot at 694, which is a hero track. So anything 6 and above already drops hero track, and I think it's worthwhile to look at that. So that's what.
All right, I gotta read this. To be honest, Catalyst shouldn't be time gated. It should just require Valor Stones. Time gating tier does nothing except force mythic raid groups to do splits and want to jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Well done. Plus 6 till I'm blue in the face. Yep.
Mythic Plus. You will probably spend most of your week here. Alright, then you have
Jump off a
raids.
cliff in a
Now,
video
not
game.
all of you raid, so this step might be optional depending on whether you raid or not. And raiding is just, you know, RNG, right? You can get lucky via normal hero if you want to puck them, or if you have a guild,
Rick,
maybe you're
they're
doing
gonna be
mythic
plus
bosses, and you drop a variety of different loots with different crest sources. I think this is self-explanatory, but I do want to caution you about something. Now, they have purposely made it such that this raid, the entry bosses actually drops very good weapons. So the first boss, Plexus Sentinel, usually like a walkover first boss, right? Drops a two-hander polearm. So on a heroic track, which is what you can probably park in the first week, because it's the first boss, it drops 697 hero track polearm. Definitely take a stab at this. First boss, very puggable. It also drops one-hand maces, both strength and the intellect version. And I think it's fair to say in a park you can go probably up to the second or the third boss depending on how good the park is. The second boss actually drops some fairly decent trinkets that I'm sure if you've been following your class discords, these trinkets actually pretty decent for certain classes. The third boss drops a two-hander staff. It's an intel staff. Also drops a fist weapon for edgy users. Also drops trinket. This is why I think
a lot of
it's
weapon
worth
drops
trying
at the
to
beginning.
park at least the first 3 bosses, but at least the very least the first one, because there's a chance you get really lucky with the weapons here. So that's for raids. Then, as you might have already heard, hard mode or the mythic version of Tazavesh now opens.
Yep.
The hard mode version of Tazavesh, meaning the mythic version of Tazavesh. I'm sure some of you are aware you cannot do the mythic version, M0 version of Tazavesh last week, meaning launch week. However, with reset and the season starting, you can
I don't
now
think I'll be
attempt it.
doing this.
If your entire group is able to go through the entire experience of killing all 8 bosses with 0 deaths, it will drop a guaranteed myth track item if you have a deathless run. And you only have 1 shot at this. Every week, you only have 1 shot. You can't reset and try.
How long
for
is
this
maintenance?
deathless
Chakarando, it's looking to be about
but
4
even
hours.
if you fail to do so, I would say it's worth doing the Tazavesh M0 hard mode. Why? Each boss drops a 1 out of 6 hero track item. So you have 8 chances and loot, and it's worth going through the experience. Just so you understand, by default, if you're not putting in a keystone in Tazavesh, that encounter itself is a hard mode already. So there's no need to do any form of attunement, there's no pre-quest for the hard mode, you just zone in on mythic difficulty for the dungeon. I wouldn't stress about doing the deathless run, to be honest with you. It requires a coordinated group on the first week. I believe it's tuned for like 700 plus.
I got
eye
one
level.
coming.
So for the most of us, just go in and do it stress-free, get the free hero track loot. In the long run, the Great Vault will equalize your gear gains. We've seen it in Season 2. It doesn't matter how geared you are at the start of the season, because eventually there'll be turbo boosts or some random like power spikes that we have to do in the 0.5 or 0.7 patch. They will uncap your gilded crest, everyone can catch up. So I really wouldn't stress about this at the start. Now the next step.
Okay. I'm gonna pause the video real quick because it's cat treat time. We had a cat treat redeemed from Claudia. I don't know where Maui is. Maui might be sleeping. Oh, so fast. So fast. Aw. Oh boy. Did it play the hello there? I didn't hear it. Blurps, where you at? Oh, let me see that. Oh, it's on cooldown. One sec.
Only after you've done all your M+, your raids, your Tazavesh hard mode, then you can start thinking about how you want to spend your gilded crest. So, the crafting order here is where you should be visiting. If you have 90 gilded at the end of the week, you'll be able to buy this item.
I probably will, Froby.
The crafting NPC. As you can see from the tooltip, it allows you to craft up to 720 eye levels. So, if you craft anything, let's say I were to craft my one-hander.
Right, we're working on
Warglaive.
Okay,
I put
Sparks.
in my spark here, and I put in the enchanted gilded ethereal crest. I will be able to craft up to 720 eye level. This is probably the biggest source of gain for most of you during this week. And this is why you want to craft later, after you've done all those things. Remember earlier I told you about how you're gathering all these gilded crests from M+, from Delves?
Yup.
This is the time to use it. Once you're certain that you cannot get any more really deterministic upgrades in the week, you can start thinking about what you want to craft. For a lot of people, that will be your weapon or your shield first, your main hand first. Or if you use a two-hander, I think some classes or specs might say for the craft of 2 sparks to craft a guaranteed two-hander at 720. Or for some special specs, I think they go for the belt.
Chat, what are you guys
because of the
crafting
adrenal
first?
Clubs. I think Brewmasters, some mains are thinking of that. But the point is, do some research on what is your best source of craft.
Weapon,
for your
two-hander,
spec,
likely a staff.
and craft it after you've gotten all the upgrades. One
But it could
word
change.
of caution. As self-explanatory it is, do not craft your cloak, obviously, because you have the Reishi wraps. Do not craft the boots, because I would expect every single class guide to recommend that you get this boots from Raid, which is the bonus loot from the Soul Hunters. Based on PTR, for every 10 player in the raid is guaranteed to drop one of these boots. And you can see from the tooltip, each of them triggers the power of the Reishi reps.
That's pretty much the
40% more.
only thing I don't
If you're
like about this
serious going
season
for
is those
difficult
boots.
content, passing, title, and Mythic Blast, this is probably pretty much a must. And yes, I know it kind of sucks that it's gated behind the raid, but the raw quantum gain here is not life-changing in any way. But I'm just telling you, in terms of crafting, you are not recommended to craft on your feet because of that.
Yeah.
All right, next, after crafting, you would have residual crest currencies. Right, for the week, you would have obtained Rune Crest from either M+6 or from Heroic Raids. And you've obtained Gilded Crest from doing
Hey, Dark
like I
Beastie.
recommended. How should you spend them? My rule of thumb is, after I've crafted my, call it main hand or spark, which again requires
Right, Dark
60
Guardian,
of these, right?
they're competing with
You would
each
have
other.
30 left. How do you spend that? I would only really send Gilded Crest if it's on a slot that I know I will not be replacing. Meaning, if it's a myth track and I know it's BIS stats, I will happily send my Gilded there because I know it's BIS and I wouldn't replace it in the season. However, I will be very hesitant to spend any
Devil
form
Boy.
of Gilded Crest to upgrade.
There's definitely
from
people doing
Hero
that.
4 to 5 to Hero 6 because this 710 can be replaced down the line with the Great Vault. The Great Vault is an equalizer of gear in the long run, so I wouldn't spend Gilded that way. I would try to save all my Gilded for myth tracks that I know I get to keep the piece for the rest of this season. Rune Crest, on the other hand, I would be more liberal. I would invest them in my hero tracks. Maybe on the champion track if I really need it for maybe, let's say, a tier piece, maybe. But I will be very careful with my Rune Crest as well. So that's on spending remaining currencies for the week. Obviously, the right thing to do for your guild, if you really want to help them progress, is to spend all your gilded, like spend all 90 that week. Obviously, that will help you and your friends get through the earlier weeks with more power. But it's not really the more min-maxy thing to do in the long run, if you care about that. If you don't care about that, it doesn't matter, just send them all. But I'm just explaining my personal approach. Now, some bonus tips for you guys.
Bonus tip.
These are not in the 10 things that I want you to do this week, but it's bonus. The first thing is your Koresh Trust, your Renown, right? So I think some of you are probably like at Renown 8 already. I've been slacking, haven't been doing my dailies.
I slacked on this.
But
I think I'm
the
only like
reason
6
why
or 7.
people are so concerned about Renown this particular tier is because on Renown 18, you can buy the Ethereal Augment Rune, which always gives you an Augment Rune buff that you can use infinitely. It costs 100,000 gold. I wouldn't really stress about this as well unless you're passing or going for Mythic Plus title, or you're trying to help your guild min-max and, you know, kill Mythic rate CE. That is one of the reasons why people have been concerned about reputation. Now, just know that with the reset, we would finally be able to access this brand new feature, Ecological Succession. It was supposed to be available last week according to Blizzard's calendar, but it wasn't. I don't know why. But anyway, you can do this Ecological Succession. This is a brand new questline. It kind of helps you build this eco dome, and you gotta fill it with all these creatures. But all these would also give you reputations. So that's another source of power because it leads to your Augment Rune. Again, don't stress too much. This is bonus tips if you want to go min-maxing. The next tip,
I'll probably do that.
After you have done my checklist, or towards the part where you're starting to craft, you must keep in mind what you have in your Great Vault. For example, my Great Vault has a 2-hand weapon. I might not craft my 2-hander then. I might use it to craft something else.
Yeah.
Now, granted, my 2-hander will be on hero track, but it will last me quite a while at the start of the season. So that's one way to think about it. At the end of the week,
I just killed rares and did content. I wasn't really like focusing on it.
The biggest power spike. And since we're on the Great Vault, the tip naturally is try to fill all your dungeons with Mythic Plus, M+10 ideally, but if not at least M+8 in my opinion. And do delves to round up this row. The reason why you want to finish all 6 slots is you want to rush to your tier set. The 4-piece tier set is really strong for most specs and classes. So if it means that I have to take a hero track in the following week to get to 4-piece, I will. Not to mention, another tip.
There you go.
We will be getting the Catalyst Charge.
Yeah, definitely follow
so if you don't know where it
or
is,
subscribe to
the Catalyst
Quasi
Charge is here. This will be automatically
if you enjoy the
granted
content
on a seasonal basis as the weeks go by. So let's say I put in a chest. It will basically convert it to a tier piece for me using a Catalyst Charge. This Catalyst Charge will be awarded as the weeks go by. And if I'm not wrong, we'll get 1 charge on reset, at least based on previous seasons. This is not a guarantee, but based on previous seasons, you should get 1 charge at the start of the week. But if I'm wrong, you will get it the following week. And that's my checklist for this week. If you enjoyed this video, don't thank me, thank all our Patreon subscribers and
should
YouTube
probably
members that you see on screen. These are the MVPs.
Should probably wait until the end of the week to use the catalyst charge, right?
That keep this channel alive. As a special thank you, you get access to the 1-button future updates of everything quasi UI related.
Yeah.
In addition to a
That's
priority
kind of how it's been
UI
for a
tech
while
support
now.
channel where I personally reply questions you have within the same day. You also get access to 5 of my personal retail WoW profiles. Firstly, a Mythic Plus dungeon pack. This provides clean and instructive text and audio alerts for every mechanic and debuff without any clutter of icons. Secondly, a Tank Buster alert pack. It tells you when to activate defensive cooldowns.
You donated to Quasi, your name's at the top right.
Thirdly, an AoE CC and silence shot caller.
Yeah, that's
shows
me.
The next 3 available and optimal AoE crowd controls or silence.
I'm a Paragon, dude.
Available to maximize mob lockdown and to minimize crowd control diminishing returns. Fourthly, an AoE cooldown tracker. It counts down to the next party wipe mechanic. It allows you to prep a healing or personal cooldown. And lastly, a Tank Buster cooldown tracker. It shows exactly how many seconds remain until the next Tank Buster. If you'd like to support us, more details available via the Patreon
Dang, that's
link
a lot
in
of
the
work.
video description. You also get early access to all the free profiles we release to the community, although rest assured, all class user interfaces, weak auras, platers, anything UI related will be
Rebrand to
free
Fabio
the eternity
X.
of time, and you will have them before
Rebrand to
every
Fabio
season
X,
start. That
and
is
then shave my
personal
head.
Guarantee. Thanks for supporting the profiles and your feedback over many expansions. We'll keep making them better. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Here's PBD.
Oh shit, no, we're not.
Season
We're not
3 is
watching politics
officially
videos,
started. These are
man.
the only 10 things that matter to get the maximum amount of gear.
All right. Let's see. He's padding his stats to look good. People are on his Patreon list multiple times. Dude, he's doing a deep dive. He's investigating. All right, let's see. What do we have? An old WoW machinima, different time, different humor. Uh-oh, is it bad humor or is it okay? Don't get me banned. Oh wow, this is real old. It's okay? Okay.
Yes.
Is that alter ego an add-on? Just got here. Yes, it is.
What do you think, Wilson?
Oh, I don't know, Illidan. The plan seems so retarded, like always.
What do you know? You're just a...
Right out the gate, man. Please don't link me videos with that. I'm not trying to get banned, man.
Come on.
All right, POV, you're working security at WNBA. Oh my god, dude, have you seen the news on this?
Come on through. Come on through. Come on through. Come on through. What are you doing? You're not letting anybody in. Come on through. Come on through. Yeah, I'm just practicing for if I ever get promoted to working actual basketball games. Hi, can I help you? Yeah, I'm section 171. Oh God, you're... Oh, wow. Okay. What's in the bag? Not a dildo. Okay, sir, can I check your bag? Sure.
They have a no bag policy now.
Okay, well, go on ahead, sir. Enjoy the game. It's a good one tonight. I doubt that. But what are you doing letting that guy in? There's no way he's actually here to watch a game. He's clearly going to be one of those dudes who's going to throw a dildo on the court mid-game. I don't know what to tell you. The bag is empty. You didn't have a dildo in there.
Yep.
Fuck. Come on.
Yep. Just slow walking in there.
What'd you say?
200,000 a
That's a
year.
disgrace. Asia Wilson should be making $10 million a year.
Caitlin's making. She's still on her rookie contract.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like
70 to 80,000.
I never knew this.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. I never knew that. So now we gotta lower the rim. Stop it. You want to make more money? Let Caitlin go baseline and fingertip dunk. And then Angel, the way she do her layup like that, let her turn that wrist over one time and throw it down. Come on, man. Trust me on this. I'm telling you. I've always said something to Candace on how the game would grow. I was doing the Shaq verse one time and I was training with the women volleyball. I'm spiking. I'm looking like a Olympic volleyball. But then when I get to the
He's
guys,
probably
I'm
right.
barely spiking. So I said, hey. He said, yeah, the net is just lowered a little bit. And in women's golf, guys are back here, the women are right there, right? What's the only thing that's missing from the women's
It would
game
absolutely
in
be
the
more
guys' game?
entertaining.
What is it? What is the only thing that's missing?
The dunking?
Thank you. I'm not saying lower it to clown rate. Again, don't go from 10
Yeah.
feet to 8 feet, but just right there. But that's
just a
the
little
only
bit.
difference from our game. What'd you say?
200,000
That's
a
a
year.
disgrace.
Okay. Shaq's usually spot on with sports takes like this and what's entertaining and what isn't. Like he knows. Let's see. Like he's been around long enough to know like the game, but also like the good parts of the game from a fan POV. All right, let's switch it up. We watched a bit of WoW. Let's watch some food videos. Now, I haven't watched Chud in probably a month. Let's see, what food should we watch? Mappa's up. I might hop on to Miss Pandaria later. Let's see. Yo, he's got it. I already watched that one though. Mods, delete this comment. Thank you. Bunch of mop haters, man. That guy, Kill Switch. Welcome in, man. We were just talking about Kill Switch Engage like an hour ago. Dude, cheesy gordita crunch actually sounds really good too. Yeah, never mind.
What's going
We're
on,
doing
everybody?
that.
Welcome back to Chud's Barbecue. My name is Bradley Robinson, and today I'm going to show you how I made this.
Yo, tell me all about it.
Delicious, crispy,
Ursa.
cheesy, beefy,
How you doing? Good morning.
scratch-made, amazing cheesy gordita crunch. Coming up. This is some meat.
Meat.
Pat it dry. And what I got here is a chuck roast.
You'll play Mythic Plus when the season starts? Yep.
Some really nice marbling in there.
Yep, we're gonna hit the dungeons as soon as the servers come up.
Today. And today we're gonna try and make
I play
cheesy
DPS
gordita
mostly,
crunch
but
from scratch.
I
And think
play a
I've
little
had
bit of tank
cheesy
too.
gordita crunch maybe once or twice in my life.
Melee
and that's
DPS.
mostly because I rarely go to Taco Bell. You know, maybe once or twice a year I'll find myself there, even though there's one really close to my house. But for some reason their beef just tastes like cigarettes to me, which is not my favorite thing. But every time I recreate one of the dishes at home, it comes
Took a
out
lot of
absolutely
convincing,
fantastic. I
Shapeshifter.
think this should be another one of those times. And no real hate on Taco Bell, you know. I love their fire sauce. I love their taco Doritos. Those are pretty tasty.
Dude, their
but
Diablo
I'm getting
sauce
fast
is
food.
great.
I'm usually going for a cheeseburger or something like that. So we're gonna get this chuck roast.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
cubed
gonna
up.
do
We're gonna pull out that big
campaign.
piece of
I'll do
silver
that
skin
on my
in the
own
middle,
time,
'cause that'll be
unless
just
I
a little
have to do
chewy.
it.
But per
I
usual,
don't
we
think I
gotta
have
get
to.
ourselves some ground beef. Chuck roast works really well for that. If you have some brisket trim, you could do that. Short rib, whatever you got, but want something with some good marbling in it. So first things first, I'm gonna get this cubed up so it gets cold really quick and fits into our meat grinder. And just like that, all cubed up. So now into the freezer this goes to get nice and cold.
Yep.
And now that our meat is nice and cold, through the meat grinder we go. Got the coarse dye on there for a nice pebbly grind, and we're gonna send it through once.
Oh, hell yeah. Grind that meat.
Beautiful. Nice clean grind on that. And this really is an excellent time to grind your own meat because for taco meat especially, you want it to be nice and crumbly. And the stuff you get from the store has worked pretty hard and kind of emulsified already, so you have to bust out like a potato thing to get them all broken up into individual pieces. But because we ground ours nice and cold and nice and fresh, it's already nice and pebbly, which will help cook this up nice and evenly for some good taco meat. And on that same note, I'm not gonna mix this up at all. I don't wanna get any protein extraction going. I wanna keep it nice and crumbly. So I'm gonna just pop this into the fridge until we need it.
Kung Fu, I'm doing pretty good, man.
Tecovas. Tecovas is a local
Just doing the same old, same old.
Specializes in incredibly high quality cowboy boots or ranch boots, work boots, just really
Yo,
high
anyone
quality
wear cowboy
footwear.
boots?
And in every pair of Tecovas boots, you can expect premium high quality and a timeless Western
I've never worn
style.
boots
And
like
not
this
only do
before,
they
ever.
look great, but they are comfortable from day one. They are known for their pre-broken in leathers. And
He's
as soon
gonna
as I put
cook
these on for
inside
the
of a
first time,
boot.
I was expecting them to hurt my feet for a while, but they were super comfy right off the bat. Each pair of boots is handmade in over 200 individual steps and are always made from premium cowhide or other exotic leathers. I've had these boots for
I don't
a little
own
over
any
a month
boots,
now,
by the
and
way.
I gotta tell you, I absolutely love them. I always thought boots like this would be too heavy or clunky for me, but these are super comfortable and definitely the most stylish pair of footwear that I have in my collection. And I know these are technically work boots, but I don't work on a ranch, so these are mostly my let's go out to a fancy dinner pair of shoes. And I love these boots so much that I went back to the store here in Austin and I picked up a
He's
pair
wearing
of these, which are a
cowboy
little
boots
more
to dinner?
appropriate for the summertime, especially if you're wearing shorts. And again, they are super comfy and very stylish.
What's up, Dutchie?
And I really can't say enough about the quality and the comfort of these shoes. Also, if you have a Tecovas store in your area, I highly recommend stopping in. It's an awesome place. Everyone is super friendly and knowledgeable. They
Maybe
offer
I need to get some
complimentary
boots.
beverages when you get in there, free boot shines, and complimentary branding or stamping if you want to personalize your boots. And I can confirm, there are no snakes in my boot. So if you want to get your new favorite pair of boots, click my link in the description box of this video. Or
I've
scan
pretty
the
much
QR
stepped
code
back
on
from
screen and
gaming
check out
entirely.
Tecovas.
First time
Again,
back on
link
Twitch in a
description
while.
or QR
Senior
code
in
on
college
screen and
now,
check
so
out
super
Tecovas.
focused on
This is
that.
absolutely fantastic.
Hey, nice, man.
Thank you,
What's your major?
Tecovas. Next up, let's bust out some flour tortillas. Starting by going into
Flour
the food processor with
tortillas?
some bread flour, some kosher salt, and some baking powder.
Still manning
You get
red
that all mixed up.
for now.
And at Taco Bell for the Gordita Crunch, they call it a flatbread, not a tortilla for the outer shell. And as far as I know, the only difference between a flatbread and a tortilla is a little bit of yeast. So we're going with that too. Just a little bit. And we'll get that mixed in as well. And once everything has been mixed up nicely, we'll go in with some Wagyu beef tallow, because why not? And now we'll get that cut into the
Hey,
flour.
thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
And once that's starting to look a little bit
Is Ellie
sandy,
gonna
we'll
play?
go in
Nah,
with
she's
some
taking
warm
the season
water.
off. She's playing Miss Pandaria.
And very quickly, a dough will come together, and we'll let that knead for a minute or so. And once everything is looking nice and smooth and pulling away from the sides of the bowl, out the dough comes.
Famine, why would she be?
Boop, give that a few more kneads until we've got a lovely dough ball. And now we're going to portion this out into some 50-gram dough balls. Which
comp
I'm hoping
sci.
is the right size.
You're better than
but I
me.
guess we will have to find out. Then we're going to grab our little tortilla dough ball here and form all the seams to the underside for a nice smooth
Yeah, she's still
ball.
asleep.
Pinch it shut and give it a little roly-poly for a perfect little ball. And now we repeat. And just like that, all balled out. So now I'm going to cover these in plastic wrap and let them rest for the next 30 minutes to an hour or whenever I'm ready to cook them. Spices for our taco meat include some kosher salt, some black pepper, some ancho chili powder, paprika, granulated garlic, granulated onion, some crushed red pepper, some dry oregano, and some cumin.
Spice
And
me
get
up.
that all nice and mixed up. Up next, let's knock out a quick and simple spicy ranch. Starting by going in with 1 cup of mayonnaise, but I don't have enough mayonnaise, so I'm going to substitute with a little bit of Mexican crema. Ooh, beautiful. And in we go.
Honestly, I
Well,
like
just
crema
made
more than mayo.
mayonnaise, but this should add some more flavor. Followed by 1 cup of some buttermilk. And for best results, use the whole fat buttermilk. And to cheat the system a little bit and get a really good tasting ranch, we're going to bust out some of this Hidden Valley restaurant style ranch mix. And get
It's 11
that in there.
a.m.
And because it's a spicy ranch, we'll go in with a shot
We gotta
of
wait till
some
11
hot
a.m.
sauce,
Pacific.
as well as a healthy pinch of some cayenne. And get that all mixed up. And just like that, our beautiful spicy
swag.
ranch is
Stock
done.
up on
And
snacks.
this
It's gonna
tastes
be a
lot
long
better in
day.
like an hour
It's gonna be
or
a
so
long
after sitting
week.
in the fridge. Thicken up a bit too.
This isn't sped up, by the way. Mir, I'm so ready, dude. I'm thinking no extendo. Sendo, it's okay, man. You didn't know, but now you know. and it won't happen.
And with all of our accoutrements
It's
ready,
okay.
let's go ahead and press out these tortilla flatbread situations. Got the old chud press here fired up, nice and toasty, and we're gonna go ahead and cook these off, just like any normal tortilla, and see if they react any differently. Give them a nice firm press.
No extendo,
Taco
just
tube.
sendo.
Ooh, might have pressed that one a little too hard, because that's big. Oh, here comes the tortilla police. Looking like a
The
pretty
tortilla
standard beef fat
police.
flour tortilla at this point.
I've
Which I'm
never made
fine
my
with,
own
because they're
tortilla
tasty.
before.
But after getting a little bit of color, off these come.
Kind of want to
And
do
into
that.
my blurry out of focus tortilla warmer. And we repeat. Taco squeal. Beautiful. Right off the bat, they look pretty similar to a beef fat flour tortilla. They do have a bit more thickness and body to them, and they smell great. So that little bit of yeast definitely makes a difference, but not really as much as you would think. And just like that, all pressed out,
Look at
looking
that.
absolutely beautiful.
Made his
Got
own
them in this warmer here
tortillas.
to keep them warm and steam them, which is really gonna help with the texture, making sure they're nice and soft. And they are a little bit thicker than my normal tortillas, although these are definitely
I
closer
like
to
a
tortilla
nice
than
thick
flatbread. But looking
tortilla.
at it, they smell great. Hopefully they're the right size. That's my biggest concern with this recipe, because I've never made this before, and not sure if these are big enough, but I guess we will find out. But for now, in the warmer these stay to keep nice and warm and
Like 'em
continue
thick.
steaming away, because it's
Tortillas.
time to cook some beef. Start them going into a pan with a nice squeeze of some oil, and then in with all of our beef. This is about 2 pounds of beef total, and we're gonna get this browned up. You're gonna hear a lot of sound at first, but it'll quickly dissipate because all the water.
Happy
needs to cook
season
out of here.
3.
Like right now, this pan is ripping hot, and it's not making much sound because we gotta get all that water cooked out, but eventually it'll start frying. And after cooking down for a little bit, we're getting some really nice browning. We got a good fond built up on the bottom here. That's just gonna give us extra flavor. So now we're gonna go in with some white onion. The moisture in the onions can help kind of deglaze the pan a little bit while adding some extra flavor to this beef. So we'll cook that for a minute or so to soften up and get nice and translucent. And after a few minutes, those onions have cooked down, nicely softened up a bit. So we'll make a little spot in the middle here and go in with a healthy shot of some tomato paste. Oops. And we're gonna take the raw edge off of that by cooking that down for a couple minutes, which is also a great time to go in with some garlic. And we don't want the tomato paste or the
we love
to burn,
garlic.
so really just like a minute or so
Garlic
to take the
me
raw
up.
edge off of both of them. It's also at this stage we'll go in with some of our taco seasoning mix we made earlier and get that all mixed in as well. And this is where you can tell that our freshly ground beef is coming in handy.
That's just
because
kind of
it's
one of
super
his
crumbly
bits.
already, and I didn't have to get a potato
Whenever he
masher out or
dumps
do
something
anything
into the
to it.
pan,
It's just been
sometimes
crumbly
it's
from the
just be
start,
like,
which is very
"Oops."
nice. Although if you want giant chunks in your tacos, that's fine too. And once the garlic, tomato, and spices have all been toasted, we can finally go in and
Yo,
deglaze
I would
this
just
pan
eat
with
that.
some homemade smoky beef stock. And that's gonna help clean up the bottom, get up all that fond, while adding some wonderful beefy flavor. And because it's a homemade stock, there's a lot of gelatin in there. So as this reduces, it'll kind of concentrate into a demi-gloss,
Oh my
adding
God.
some really intense beefy flavors, and turning this from a crumbly mess
I love an
into a
intense
nice
beefy
taco
flavor.
filling. And at this point, this is looking a little bit too soupy. So we're gonna pop a lid on this and simmer this on low for the next 30
Yeah, it's
minutes
chud.
or so. And what's gonna happen is that stock is gonna reduce a little bit, but in the meantime, we're gonna kind of braise all this beef, which is gonna make it extra tender and even more flavorful. So we'll check back in on this in a little bit. And while that meat simmers away and keeps warm, we can go ahead and knock out our crispy corn tortilla shells. And what I got here is a crispy taco shell
Yeah,
fryer
buddy.
basket. This thing is awesome, works incredibly well. But they make other smaller, cheaper options. You can check online for that. And for our tortillas, I've got some El Milagro corn tortillas. I wrap these in a
I'm
paper
hungry.
towel and nuke them in the microwave for about a minute, which is just gonna make them a little more pliable, a little more soft, so the bottoms don't crack when we put them in this mold.
A little too
Simply enough,
soupy.
wrap
I mean,
up
a lot of it
and
probably
drop
cooks
it
off.
in. 2, 3, and number 4. Now to the deep fryer. Got some hot oil up to about 350 degrees, and simply enough, in
Deep fry
we
them
go.
bad boys.
Doesn't take long.
Yeah.
And after about a minute or so, dump out all the oil, and these are ready to come out. Super quick and easy. And now we can take out the little molds and pop out some beautiful, freshly made fried corn tortillas, or corn tortilla shells, I should say.
Or
Looking
tortillas.
very nice, no splitting, no cracking, holding its shape perfectly.
If you want to
How
pronounce
about
it correctly.
that? So now I'm going to repeat this a few times, because luckily, these stay crispy for a good few days. Makes for great leftovers. I love making tacos, especially crispy shell tacos. They're just so tasty. Perfect little weeknight dinner. And fun for the whole family. And with all of our components ready, I think it's time to finally assemble a cheesy gordita crunch. So with one of these tortillas, I'm going to toast it off one more time to get nice and toasty. Add a little more color. And once nice and toasty, down we
Oh,
go.
it's a
We're gonna
little-
hit this with a mixture of our 3
bubbly.
cheeses, including some cheddar, some pepper jack, and some mozzarella.
Oh.
Nice healthy coating, folks.
Oh,
This
so
is
healthy.
the cheesy part of the gordita crunch. And because that hot tortilla isn't quite enough heat to melt this cheese, bust out the old Chud's barbecue blowtorch. And once nice and bubbly,
I just
and
want one of
gooey,
those.
down we go with one of our crispy tortilla shells.
I need a blowtorch in the kitchen.
Yeah. Fold that up. That's a pretty good fit. Pretty pumped about that. I'm try and squeeze this to make sure it adheres nicely as that cheese cools down, acting like our glue. And look at that. It actually worked. I was so nervous about that tortilla being the right size and this thing actually sticking together, but that looks pretty awesome. So now all we gotta do is fill it up. And as it turns out, the cheesy gordita crunch is quite simple. So we'll go down with some of our lovely braisy ground beef. I took a little sample to make sure seasoning was right. And as always, it's fantastic. And we can make this nice and meaty because we don't have food costs to worry about like a restaurant does. No skimping on the meat today, folks. And once all of our beef is in there, we'll go down with some of our lovely spicy ranch. Ooh, yeah, don't be
It looks
shy,
good, but
folks.
so much to
Get
eat
you
for
full,
one
then in
thing.
with
Yo,
some
give me like
shredded
5 of
iceberg lettuce,
these.
because that's what a cheap
for a
taco is all
snack.
about. Hot meat and cold lettuce. Honestly, I like it. And then to top it all off, some finely shredded cheddar cheese. Ooh, yeah, that's starting to look real nice. And there you have it, folks, my version of the cheesy gordita crunch. Looking real nice. Let's make a few more, shall we? Little pepper jack, little cheddar cheese, little mozzarella. I think I went a little aggressive last time. We'll tone it down a notch. Torch away, torch away, torch away. Tortilla shell down and fold. Hold. We're in a hold.
Hold.
Beautiful. We'll do number 2. Oops. This is so much easier than I was
cracked it.
anticipating it being, which is great. In with some beef. Down with some of our spicy ranch. Nothing like ranch on a taco. Shred lead. And of course, topped with
It was
some lovely,
different. It's-
finely shredded cheddar cheese. Beautiful.
It was like buttermilk and a couple
there they are in
other
all their
dairy
glory,
products
folks.
with
Some
like a ranch
beautiful,
seasoning
beefy,
packet.
Cheesy, crispy, cheesy gordita crunches. Let's go ahead and see how they came
I
out.
don't think it will
shall we?
taste
I
like
will say,
just
folks,
like
that is
ranch.
a pretty magnificent looking taco.
But it will
There's
have like
nothing
a
left to it,
pseudo
but,
ranch flavor
let's see
to
how
it.
it came out, shall we?
It's not like that goopy ranch from a bottle. Because I don't like that
is
either.
absolutely fantastic. It's so beefy. It's so cheesy. It's actually got a bit of kick to it, too, from that ranch. I didn't expect to be able to pick that up. And we got a dripper. That's how you know it's good.
A dripper.
Extra beefy,
We
too.
got
I mean,
a
you got the
dripper.
homemade flour tortillas. I probably should have made the corn tortillas from scratch, too, but I struggle with that.
That
If you haven't
taco's a
seen those
dripper,
videos in
guys.
the past, you can go
But
check them out.
he
But
said
all
it,
in
not
all,
me.
That is a fantastic bite. I'm going to need to make like 5 more.
We
of
got
these.
a dripper.
The texture on that is fantastic because you get the experience of eating a flour tortilla, but it's got that crunch in there.
Stage
but it's
5
not a full
dripper.
crispy shell crunch. You know, if you watch my original crispy shell taco video, you can hear that crunch from a mile away, where this one's a little more sogged out from the cheese on one side and the meat on the other, but it's still there. It honestly kind of reminds me of a Frito pie, where the chips stay crunchy, but they're kind of saturated with all the beef. I really should have just put Texas chili in this. That was a missed opportunity. But there's always time.
Yep.
Good amount of heat, good amount of
Next
beefy
time.
flavor. Complex for how few ingredients there are, which is nice.
Any chance
Of
the
course,
server
we can
comes
talk
up
about
early
fire
again? I mean,
sauce
there's
here.
always a chance. There's also a chance it could go
So
later.
much better than I was expecting. I
We
thought it
never
was
really
gonna be
know.
gimmicky, you know, but it's a substantial taco. Very happy about that. It's like the most satisfying thing I've ever eaten.
I love a substantial taco.
As much as I'd love to stand here and give you tasting notes, there are 2 very hangry women staring at me right now. So let's see what they have to say. Ladies,
yes.
Would you like a cheesy gordita
Taste
crunch?
test.
Hell yeah.
Dive on in.
I'm so excited. I'm starving.
They got some heft to them.
Yeah. There's a flatness on the bottom, which is nice. Holy cow.
I heard your clickbait and I'm not falling for it.
And not a sandwich. Kind of a sandwich.
We'd have to check with the FDA about that, but probably a sandwich because of the flour tortilla.
Dude, when you said you were making these, I was like, oh, I will eat 3. But this is a lot, actually. I might not.
See, I said
might
the
not make
opposite.
it.
I thought, it's with the double tortilla, it's gonna fill me
Oh,
up.
that
but I'm
one is
halfway through
dripping.
mine, and I'm definitely gonna eat all these.
Dude, that one is like packed. Look at it. It's just falling out.
I'm also just so happy with how it just stays together. I thought it would peel apart or something.
Dude, this is wrong.
That's a pro right there. She's putting the stuff that falls out back in.
I don't even have words.
There's also more spicy ranch if you want a little extra of that. Yeah, do you know there was ranch on the cheesy gordita?
We got a real pro
I have
here.
to go find secret recipes to figure out what they actually have in it.
No, I just went to the Taco Bell website and looked at what it was and
Really?
then made my own versions of each.
You're ruining Taco Bell for me. Every taco you make, I'm like, and that McDonald's McGriddle.
What?
You should
I don't know
start
what I
fast
did.
food, a proper, but it's not fast, right?
It would be called slow food. Slow and more expensive food.
I mean,
It's called barbecue.
But delicious.
What
did
don't you like about a
I say anything wrong?
Tortillas
Are those
too
his daughters?
hard,
No.
Floury and puffy. beefy.
That's his like
It feels like
girlfriend.
I'm
This is
eating
just
raw
a
dough,
friend.
And like I usually just only eat corn tortillas, so this flour tortillas really.
Well,
do
that's
it for me.
You don't like a puffy taco?
No, and I don't eat flour on the I order corn tortillas.
Everyone from San Antonio is gonna come for you.
Why?
They're known for the puffy taco.
No, I made fun of their tacos in a video back, and they never came for me, so I think they're good. But the interesting thing about the Taco Bell is it's not a flour tortilla. They call it a flatbread, which is like, I can see why you think it's too puffy or too doughy, because it's kind of almost like a naan or a...
You're 12.
if they're not done, if they're not cooked properly, they're like way too greasy and like gross. This is perfect though.
I didn't say anything.
I'm making these again, for sure.
What other things are we putting in this taco shell?
I mean, we got pickled jalapenos at the ready. We got fire sauce at the ready.
No, I mean like other proteins.
Ooh.
I definitely think you need like a good chicken one. Yeah.
I was just talking about this would be a great vessel for some Texas chili Frito pie action.
That would be good.
Just because like you might grease out a normal taco, so having the double layer with the cheese protection, I think would keep all that grease in.
What was like Brad is making gorditas.
All right, hold on. I love a substantial taco. All right, hold on. Let me see this clip. I love a substantial taco.
As much as
Oh my god, when I say that, he rings the bell too at the perfect time. He rings the bell. I love a substantial taco.
As much as I'd love to stand here and give
Oh my god. That was actually just 10 out of 10 clip right there. All right.
Right now. So I'm on my way.
What were you doing?
I was in my PJs cooking pasta. I almost put the noodles in the water. I already had the sauce made, so I just had to heat it up. And I had them in my
I could go
hands
for some
as
mac and
I grabbed
cheese.
them, and Brooke was like, he's making gorditas. And I put them down, and I went and got changed.
Well, we're
Hello,
definitely
Tim.
making gorditas again. Well, before I go ahead and knock out probably 5 or 6 more of those things, I think it's time with this cute little beef taco. Time for the official taste test.
All right. What's the puppy thing?
All right, y'all, and
Puppy
that
ate
is
it,
it.
it's
That
good.
makes some absolutely fantastic cheesy gordita crunches at home. I highly recommend giving this one a try. You know, I've had that beef spice mix around for a while now, and we make crispy tacos at this house all the time, and they are absolutely fantastic, but this might be a step up, because just the form factor alone, with that outer layer of flour tortilla, you don't have to worry about the taco breaking and falling apart, plus you get a bunch of extra cheese. But all in all, I'd say this one is definitely worth it. It comes together pretty quickly as far as assembly is concerned, makes for a great weeknight dinner, and a fantastic taco night. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video, let me know by hitting
You
that
could put
subscribe
seasoned
button.
meat
Let YouTube
rolled
know
up
by
in an
dropping a
old
like
carpet
on
and the
this
dog
video.
will
If
eat
you give
it.
this recipe a try for yourself, be sure to
I
tag
would
me
eat
on
it too.
Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking. Big shout out to all the Team Chud members. Thank you for supporting this channel and allowing me to keep making all these videos. And until the next time I see you, please go cook something outside. Peace.
Peace. All right. You guys want to keep going with Chud videos? Everyone seemed to really like that one. Sure. Play a game, nerd. We're going to play a game. It's called YouTube. Have you played it before? I enjoy it. It's fun. Shall we play a game? We could go for... Dude, this guy's going crazy with tacos. He's got the gordita. He's got the grilled fish taco. He's got the barbacoa tacos. My man loves tacos. I do love barbacoa. Huge piece of meat video. That doesn't really narrow it down, man. He has a beer brats video. I always cook my brats and beer. Like, that is just standard. Yeah, beer brats for 4th of July. That is just standard operating procedure for brats. Rob, no cap, I literally just got a Twitch ad for Taco Bell. They know, man. Amazon knows. Beer brats for 4th of July. This is super easy.
What is going on, everybody?
I
Welcome
love
back
brats.
to Chud's
Let's do
Barbecue.
brats.
My name is Bradley Robinson, and today I'm going to show you how I made these. Beautiful, delicious, scratch-made, juicy, plump, amazing beer braised beer brats. Coming up.
Oh.
This is some meat. Ooh. Pat it dry.
Chad, I just want everyone to realize I didn't try to get this done, but we went from tacos to brats.
And today we're making some classic Wisconsin-style beer brats, which I'm pretty pumped about because I haven't made brats in a while, and it'll be nice to have some on hand for the summertime because I do love a fresh sausage. You know, a lot of times on this channel I'll make smoked sausages or cured sausages, but having a nice fresh link you can pull out and either simmer away or toss on the grill.
Look at all that meat
on hand. But per usual, when it comes to making sausage, we're going to start out by getting everything cut down. I did buy these pork butt chunks already in chunk form, but some of them are a little too big for my grinder. So we're going to cut these down to make sure everything grinds nice and evenly and gets cold a little bit quicker. And once all cubed up, we got 5 pounds of meat total here. We got 3 pounds of the pork butt and 2 pounds of the pork belly, which should give us a nice meat to fat ratio. But into the freezer this goes for about 30 minutes or so to get nice and cold.
Making wieners with butt.
Brats include some milk powder as our binder, followed by some kosher salt, some granulated garlic, dry mustard, dry ginger, some white pepper, marjoram, some mace, but nutmeg would work as well, some coriander, celery seed, and some caraway seeds. And you could grind those up if you wanted to. Lid goes on, and we get that nice little mix. Beautiful.
Don't care about your AI, dude.
And now that our meat is nice and cold, through the meat grinder we go. I've got the fine dye on there, but you could do whatever you want. I've seen a lot of coarse brats. I've made a lot of coarse grind brats in my day as well, but today I'm feeling like a little bit tighter and a slightly more emulsified bratwurst, but you can do whatever you like, but we're going to send it through one time.
Oh, that's such a letdown, Faye.
Beautiful. And as you can see, we've got a nice pebbly, clean grind, good amount of fat content in there. So now in we go with
for the next 3 hours, probably not. But there's always more things to watch. And we can also play mop if we get really bored.
Some beer. 10% by weight. And I'm going with a nice light lager, but you can do whatever you want if you want to add more flavor. And now we're just going to mix this until it is nice and tacky. And I've seen many different ways to go about making some bratwurst. You know, last time I did this on the channel, I'm pretty sure I put heavy cream in there, which I've seen in many recipes, which is very tasty. I've also seen a lot of recipes that call for whole eggs or just egg whites. But today we're keeping it pretty straightforward, pretty simple by using some milk powder and some beer to drive home the fact that this is in fact a beer brat. But now we're just going to mix this for an annoyingly long amount of time until it is nice and tacky and we've got all the protein extraction that we're after.
And then put the brats in the pan.
Bind on these things. And just like that, after a few minutes of mixing, that is looking good, nice and sticky, nice and tacky. So now it's time to case it up.
Got some tacky brats. Man works so fast. Oh, we can still do that, hair clog. We got plenty of time.
Natural hog casings today. These are 28 to 32 mils, but oftentimes you'll see them even bigger than that. But these are all I have on hand. Tie it off. Snip the tip. And now we begin the casing process. Nice and tight, but not too tight. Something about that big. Oh, these are beautiful looking already. And so simple. Gotta love that. Maybe make them a little bit bigger. Why not? And as always, I like to go link by link because as you can see, all the air is going this direction as opposed to into the sausages, which means I don't have to worry about any air pockets in my links, which is really great. A little more labor intensive, but not really. This will probably take about 12 minutes to case all this. And for a 5-pound batch, that's not bad. And if you do get a lot of air in here, just take the back of your knife and give that a little whack. Get that all out of there, and there we go.
Is tickling the tip really part of making the sausage? It is a crucial part. You can't
let's see how accurate I am
forget
with that 12
the tickle.
minute mark. I'm going to start a timer right now, and we'll check back in.
The cops are after him.
I was way wrong. That was 2 minutes, so not bad. These all look great too, no blowouts either. But just like that, all cased up, looking
look at all
nice
those wieners.
And plump and nice and pink. And it's at this stage that proper sausage making technique would have me put these in the fridge uncovered overnight, just to dry out these casings a little bit, let the spices hydrate, and make it so
gotta make them big because they're gonna shrink.
The ends blowing out when I try
to
cook
That is what
these.
happens.
But I don't want to do that because I'm hungry and it's dinner time. So what I am gonna do is spread these out a little bit so they're not touching. Then I'm gonna bust out a fan. I'm gonna aim this right on top. get that blowing, and that should do a really quick job of drying these out. But I'm gonna bring this inside where there's air conditioning and less bugs. But we'll check back in on these in probably 30, 45 minutes. And 30 minutes later, these are looking great. That honestly worked a lot better.
The jokes really make themselves
very
there.
Quick, still feeling nice and cold too, which is good. And looking very dry, which is exactly what we're after. So now we can go ahead and snip these all apart. And just like that, we've got ourselves
a lot of snipping.
Bratwurst Mountain. Looking very
It's
nice.
magical.
So now I'm gonna pop these in the fridge until it's time to cook them.
We gotta go to Bratwurst Mountain, Charlie.
And to get those brats cooked off, we need to go ahead and get ourselves our hot beer poaching liquid started. Start them going in with some butter, and a healthy amount of it too.
And
get that
that's
melting
a
down.
healthy
And
chunk
once
of butter.
nicely melted, in we go with some yellow onion. The one I had was gigantic, so I'm probably going to do about half
I would
an
love
onion,
to live
but,
on Bratwurst Mountain.
Use your best judgment of how many onions you're going to eat. And we're just going to get these cooking down. Going with a nice fat pinch of salt as well. A little more than you think, because we're seasoning
Somewhere
the
Paula
onions
Dean
and all
is
the beer that we're
smiling.
about to add to this. And I'll go in with some freshly cracked black pepper as well.
Paula Dean just
And a
love
lot of times
putting
when I see
butter
people
in
cooking in this
things.
style, they'll throw everything in the pot all at the same time. The beer, the onions, anything else they're adding, and bring everything up to a simmer. But today, I'm going to cook these down a little bit. Maybe get a little caramelization going on for a nice sweet onion, because I'm going to put these on top of those brats when all things are said and done. So I'm going to cook this for probably 10, 15 minutes or so. And once these have cooked down for a little bit, softened up, starting
I
to
bet
take
that
on
smells
some color, we
amazing.
built up some fond on the bottom. We can go in with our other ingredients, including
The
a little
butter,
shot
the onion.
of some brown sugar. This will definitely help the color situation.
Okay.
Also going to go in with some caraway seeds. Let those kind of toast in
I don't
the
know
fat
what
a
that
little
is.
bit. Maybe about a teaspoon each. Oh, that smells so good already. And then we're going to go in with some beer.
Some beer.
Oh, God, fogging up the camera. Better make that 2 beers.
Oh.
Toss in a bay leaf if you got one. And now we're going to bring this back up to a simmer and deglaze the pan.
Okay, I've
And
never
once up to a
understood the
gentle
use
simmer, I'm gonna lower
of a
the
bay
heat down
leaf.
a little bit just so these don't go into
don't know
a
what it
whipping hot
adds.
boiling braise. And that's because I feel like if these go into water or liquid that is too hot, they might cook too quickly and pop the casings. And we don't want that. So now we're going to poach these
Yeah,
in this
I've never
liquid for
noticed
probably
the
next
flavor of a
10
bay
minutes or
leaf.
so until they are cooked all the way through and looking probably white. And after about 5 minutes, I'm going to go through and flip these all over to ensure even cooking.
That's what I'm saying.
Not
Like,
looking very
I've
appealing
had
at this
things
stage.
cooked
I'll tell you
with
what.
like
And after
a bay
simmering
leaf or
away
a
for
couple
like
bay leaves,
15
but I
minutes
never
or so,
noticed the
these are
flavor
looking
change.
good. I just temped them because the ends did in fact open up. Although they all kept their shape, which is good, but that gave me a nice little probe hole to get my thermometer in there. And these are all reading around 150, 160, so out they come. And as for this liquid, I'm probably
This
going to
freaking
reduce it
guy.
down a little bit to concentrate the flavors to make sure we have some really tasty onions. But as for these, all we got to do now is get a little color on them. So let's go ahead and fire up the pit. Boop.
Me want meat. Zug zug.
I got
This
the old
green
Yoder
does
fired
not
up in
meet.
grilling formation with the grill grates in there, just by removing that little plate to get a lot of flame and heat onto the grill grates. It is full of smoking pecan shell pellets, my pellet of choice. I've had great luck with these.
Pecan
and,
shells.
If you haven't tried them, I'd highly recommend it. They're super flavorful, nice
Y'all
and
got some
smoky,
pecan
very
shells?
high quality pellet, and it's made out of 100% pecan shells instead of pecan wood. And I've had
Oh,
great results so far. So if
pecan.
you want to check these out, check out my link in the description box down below. And so far, I am loving this video.
No,
and this
I
recipe
definitely
because
spice my
everything is put
food, but
together
bay leaf
incredibly
doesn't do
quickly.
shit
I don't
for
think I've
me.
ever gone from raw meat to fully cooked sausage in like an hour and a half before. Because usually I'm letting things cold smoke or cure or rest overnight or something, but I'm liking this one. Great for summer. And now that this grill is ripping hot, looking very good, I'm gonna go down and hit it with some oil. Just for good measure. Make sure everything is nicely seasoned up.
I like
and now
spicy
the
food.
easiest part, we just gotta brown these up. Got a little color on there, crisp those casings up a
I
little bit.
really do.
and
Cayenne
add some
goes on
wonderful smoky
everything.
flavor. Shouldn't take long. Now it feels like summer. Got this pit
There you
set
go.
to 350, by the way. You can definitely do hotter if you like, but we're right above the coals. And by coals, I mean pellets. And after just a couple of minutes, these are starting to get some good color on the
Oh, yeah,
underside.
dude.
Ow, very hot. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ahead
dude,
and flip
it's a
these
ripping
over.
hot grill.
Oh, yeah,
What are you
these look
doing?
Real nice. And keep on cooking. And once we've got the color we like,
Yeah,
really
dude,
good
why
browning,
did-
they're looking nice and crispy.
Okay, hold on. Why does he go in to grab them with his bare hands, but he also has tongs?
Off they come. And to assemble our beautiful beer brats, we're gonna need a lovely homemade hot dog
Just use
bun.
the
I made these
tongs.
in the hot dog video on Tuesday. Check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Grab one of our lovely wieners
Oh.
and pop that right in the middle.
There you go.
Oh, what a fit. Then some mustard. This one seemed fitting.
Oh, hold up.
What a fit.
What was that?
Then some mustard. This one's
Silver Spring Beer and Brat Horseradish Mustard. Okay, I'm looking for this next time I go to the store.
seemed fitting.
Because that
as
looks
much risotto
thick.
as you need. And then some of these onions that I reduced down, and I gotta say, I really wish I made double the amount because these are absolutely fantastic. I haven't snapped
Great
on them.
pooping.
That nice Miller Lite reduction is
I know it's
just
great poop
so
on.
good. Buttery, salty,
Oh,
and that
yeah.
sweetness from the brown sugar we added. Definitely making these again. And there we have it. Let's make another one. Bun, brat. For this one, I'm gonna go onions first. I wasn't sure which would look better. Beautiful, and then some lovely mustard right on top. And there they are,
And cayenne
folks,
pepper.
in just a few hours flat. Some lovely scratch-made beer braised beer brats on a bun with some beer brat mustard and some onions, and I'm ready to see how these.
It's a lot
turn
of
out.
bees.
Gotta tell you, I'm pretty excited about this one. It's been a long time since I had some beer braised beer brats, and these ones
Beer
look really
braised
good.
beer
So
brats.
let's go
on
for
a
it. We'll go for the
bun.
mustard dog. Whoa, the texture on that is so
Woohoo.
good. The casing on that is so good. It was really snappy, but also like really thin. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a really tender sausage. So flavorful,
Love
nice
it.
and juicy. I gotta go back again. That's incredible. You know, it's just a very balanced bite. You've got that snappy casing with that incredibly juicy, tender sausage. Fluffy bread never hurt. Then you got that kind of horseradishy mustard on top and those sweet onions that are just packed full of flavor. Highly recommend making those. And then you got the German notes from like the marjoram and the mace and the white pepper all coming through strong. It really just adds up to a fantastic bite. I'm glad I made 5 pounds of these because I'm definitely crushing 2 of these tonight. That was ridiculous. The beer is definitely noticeable too, but it tastes more like bread than anything else. Especially because I reduced it down.
All right, hold on. I want to see this clip.
Seemed fitting.
Because that
As
looks
much risotto
thick.
as you need. And then
Okay. That does look thick. Dude, we got 2 clips today just out of Chud.
so it's really concentrated, but it's quite a pleasant
I
flavor.
love a
And I've been on
substantial
record
brat
before
too,
saying I
yeah.
don't really like putting beer in sausages because it kind of comes out tasting like hot beer, but I think times have changed because that is very good. Let's go ahead and take a look at this sausage by itself, shall we?
Oh,
Kind of looks like a Cumberland or a Banger or something.
that is a banger.
That is really good. I do love the tight bind on it too. Yep, making that again. Honestly, I thought it was the mustard that was bringing the heat to the party, but the sausage does have a little heat to it. It might be all the white pepper I added, because I added quite a bit, and I really like
That's
the
how I would
flavor
do
of
it.
that. One other thing I think might be responsible for that extra tender bite is the fact that we did braise it for a while, you know? So I think we got this up to a pretty high temperature internal. I should have temped them when they came off the grill, but after being braised up to 150, 160, they probably carried over to like 165, 170, and then went right on a hot grill, so probably rendered a lot
The
of that
meat
fat down,
moan.
but no blowouts or anything, which is very nice. Perfect weeknight dinner. Brooke,
Yes.
can I interest you in a Wisconsin-style beer brat?
Yeah.
You sound so excited.
Well, I honestly don't know what that means. So, like, what? I don't think, first of all, I've ever had a bratwurst.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Don't be saying stuff like that.
And then, second of all, what makes this different from, like, whatever a normal one is?
Well, it's a German-style flavor profile sausage.
Okay.
So it's got some lovely flavors in there. And then it was simmered down in onions and beer for a while. And then it was tossed on
Just
the grill.
explain it like this. Bratwurst is like the Pokemon evolution of hot dog. Bratwurst is better in every way.
And those are the onions that it was braised down in.
You mean lovely flavors?
Mm-hmm.
Hot dog evolves into bratwurst.
Mm-hmm. It's a spicy mustard.
Mm-hmm. Did you see they came out with mustard Doritos?
Mustard Doritos?
Uh-huh.
I'd try it.
Yeah, I would try it too. Never heard that.
Only in Canada?
Never heard of that though.
I'll get some from Matt.
I'm gonna get some though.
Mm-hmm.
They're really good. This is my second dinner.
There's a lot of that around here.
I think the onions really cut through that like sharpness of the mustard.
Mm-hmm.
The onions have that like nice caramelized sweetness.
They are very sweet. I like them a lot.
I like them a lot too. Yeah. So what is the like flavor profile of the ween?
Of the ween, it's mace, white
Wait,
pepper,
hold on,
little
what?
marjoram.
Of the
Very sweet. I like them a lot.
I like them a lot too. Yeah. So what is the like flavor profile of the ween?
Of the ween,
What is the flavor profile of the ween? Let's find out.
it's mace, white pepper, little marjoram, some mustard powder, garlic
yes.
powder. Got some caraway in there too.
Yes,
Yeah.
quite.
That's kind of the note I look for in a brat a lot of times.
I'm on team brat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Most people like them.
I like brats. First time.
I can't believe that. It's been 9 years. Never cooked you a brat before.
No, I don't think so.
I'll have to go back and watch my other brat video and see if you're in it.
Fun fact, Ellie said she always hated brats until I started making brats for her, and now she likes brats.
That'd be funny if I was, and I just completely forgot. Yeah, I don't like the smell.
Really?
But I like it like this.
Doesn't it smell like bread almost?
A little, yeah, yeasty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the beer in there. It's tasty. Good little weeknight dinner, you know?
Thank you, Tim.
Bringing some of these to the Chud Shop. Bones has been asking for brats lately. But I'm gonna eat this and probably one more. But with this very last bite of bratwurst, I think it is time for the official taste test. Ooh.
No.
Kibas is pretty good
Apparently
too.
There's thunder in the air, so she's.
Would you call yourself a brat master?
All right, y'all, and that is it. That's how to make some absolutely fantastic beer brats on a pellet
Yes,
grill.
I would.
I highly recommend giving these ones a try. You know, this is definitely making the short list of things I'm going to keep on hand in my freezer at all times. And I really do like that process of braising your sausage before you grill it off. You know, it gives it a really unique texture and kind of caught me off guard a little bit there, but in a good way. And it gives you an extra opportunity to add some more flavor to your wiener. Also, not to mention, this was one of the quickest videos I've ever made. I started filming at 8:45 and it's now a wiener. Also, not to mention, this was one of the quickest videos I've ever made. I started filming at 8:40 for flavor to your wiener. Also, not to mention, this was one of the quickest videos I've ever made. I started filming at 8:45 and it's
He
now
knows what he's doing,
11:45,
chat.
That includes homemade beer brats from scratch, so I think it's worth giving a try, and definitely something I'll be making again very soon. But all that being said, if you enjoyed this video, let me know by hitting that subscribe. And definitely 11:45, and that includes homemade beer brats from scratch, so I think 8:45 flavor to your wiener. Also, not a little bit there, but in a good way. And it gives you an extra opportunity to add some more flavor to your wiener. Also, not to mention, this was one of the quickest videos I've ever made. I started filming at 8:45 and it's now 11:45, and that includes homemade beer brats from scratch, so I think it's worth giving a try.
12.
And definitely
I can't
something
help
I'll
it.
be making again very soon. But all
Asking
that being
the
said, if
big
you enjoyed this video, let me know by
questions.
hitting that subscribe button. Let YouTube know by dropping a like on this video.
I
If
love
you do
adding
give this
flavor to
recipe a
my
try for
wiener.
yourself, you should
Yeah.
tag me on Instagram at Chud's Barbecue. I'd love to see what y'all are cooking. Big shout out to all the Team Chud members. Thank you for supporting this channel and allowing me to keep making all these videos. And until the next time I see you, please go cook something outside. Peace.
All right, hold on. Let me see this clip. What is the flavor profile of the ween? Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. What is the flavor profile of the ween? Let's find out. God, what a great video. All right, hold on. I got sent a few DMs here for different videos. All right, I got one sent by Vey. We'll see that one first.
What do you?
Dude, what's he doing that for?
You know about 6'7".
Is he sniffing his finger?
6'7".
You know 6'7"?
The height?
Sort of. And it started with a basketball player.
Okay, that makes
who
sense.
said, they said, how tall? And he went 6'7".
Oh,
he said
the
a
rhythm
thing,
of it.
and then they made a TikTok, and then a rap song, and a hip hop song, and now it's.
Wow.
It's Sarah put it well. It's their D's nuts. Remember D's nuts?
Oh, yeah. Do I remember D's nuts? I invented D's nuts.
Everything is 6'7" with these kids.
This is why you can't predict what's going viral. You could get in a lab with 12 Gen Alpha Twink Queef guzzlers, and you go, I need something by 9 o'clock, and they're going to go, we got this.
Yep.
And you go, all right, what do you got here? D's nuts, my ass, my dad's gay. This is all trash. 6'7". To the moon.
Wow. Yeah, Tim, maybe some Mop Classic, but there's no other games right now. I would have played Battlefield 6 beta, but that was only for the weekend. And we got one from Darth here. Nice. Good, dude. Oh, yeah.
My nightmares, that's reality. Me just running away from like vampires and like zombies. I still have just nightmares of like me being like a child. Like every night I just dream that there's like
I was gonna get the game if there was anything.
T-1000s chasing me.
Yeah, I'm just like laser focused on season 3 for the next
our little abode.
month or couple
there's
months.
There's something that I want to share with you guys that I love. There's something that I grew up eating. There's something that I don't eat often, but there's something that I want to eat today.
Maddie Matheson's pretty
Today
good.
I'm cooking something. I'm going to be making crispy beef and a little...
Oh, better than Panda Express crispy beef. Cooking something with Maddie Matheson. Oh, I would go nuts over this. I love this.
Like kind of just real, kind of regular, kind of mid fried rice that we love. I don't know if you know this, but in Fort Erie, where I'm from, we got strip clubs that you can have full nudity and get butt fucking wild drinking drinks. We got the best bingo halls, and we had the best Chinese restaurants. When you could
This
still
sounds
smoke
exactly
cigs
like
in them.
Florida, by
First
the
strip
way.
club I ever went to in my life was the GTR. You know, shout out to the GTR. It burned down, didn't it? It burned down. It burnt down, and it was kind of like something out of like From Dusk Till Dawn. You know, next to the train tracks. And what was that? That perfume?
Honestly,
There's
looks like Florida.
Like Vanilla Fields. It just smelled like cookies.
I relate to him.
I love you.
I relate to him.
You smell like cookies. Just shaking, my little legs shaking because I'm 16 years old, drinking a beer at a strip club.
Beer.
But the thing that has stayed the test of time is fantastic Chinese restaurants. Shout out to Happy Jack's. We love Happy Jack's. The thing is Happy Jack's is like this incredible.
I like a
right on the
Happy
Niagara
Jack, too.
River. It's so good. But Happy Jack's.
Yeah, I'm in
crispy
North
beef
Carolina
is on
now,
another
Wookie.
level. If you're coming down to Fort Erie, please go to Happy Jack's. Get anything at Happy Jack's. All of the strip clubs are closed though. It was really sad. You know, Fort Erie's changed a lot. There's no strip clubs now. I think all the bingo halls are just mega churches, and yeah, I don't know. But anyway, little Fort Erie history. It could be correct or not, but I think whatever. Who gives a fuck? Okay, here we go.
That bleep did nothing.
Now I have to make this. Okay, so we got some cornstarch here. I'm gonna put in some
you had a
icing
little
sugar
spillage there, bud.
as well. I'm gonna put in a little bit of white pepper. I'm gonna put in, I guess, some flaky salt because I still
Never
only have
had
flaky
white
salt
pepper
because I guess
before.
we're a TikToker. If you use just flaky salt in your videos, there's no way you're actually controlling any type of seasoning whatsoever, and it's bullshit. Okay, so go
Let's have
fuck
the normal
yourselves.
pepper.
So figure that out. Sleep on that.
In the pepper grinder.
It may look cool. You may get a couple viewskis, get a couple viewers. You know, good for you guys. We got some beautiful
Hell
skirt
yeah.
steak here, and I'm cutting it into like I want like strips, but I'm gonna cut across the grain. So then when it fries, it's all nice and softy, not chewy. I feel this is enough crispy beef. It's a lot of crispy beef.
I mean, we can go for more. I'll eat it.
While the oil's heating up, I don't want to take the beef and like mix it in with the cornstarch and the icing sugar and the salt and the pepper yet. And I'm gonna just kind of build our sauce here. We got some hoisin. We got some sriracha. We're gonna add some ketchup. Then we're gonna add our cooking wine. Gonna add our soy sauce. Just a little bit of the vinegar. Just a little bit of the toasted sesame seed oil. We're gonna
All
add
of this is
a little
great.
bit of our chili crisp. We're gonna add, we have some beautiful mala spice. Now I'm gonna add a little bit of shugs.
Sriracha.
A little bit of shugs for later. Ooh, I'm gonna use one of these fucking things. This is the most mid shit ever. If you have one of these, I love you. I've never used one of these. This is the first time I've used one of these, and I think this shit is stupid and I hate it. And then I use it, I'm like, oh, that's amazing. This is a perfect tool. And then I'm like, what the hell is my problem? I hate things that I don't understand or I think are corny, but then I use it and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Isn't that a good metaphor for society, man?
I got deep.
Lisa sounds like her dying dog.
Am I pushing
You
for
ever heard,
glad
like-
mount? Nah, I
like
don't
a
PvP.
Frail wind? You ever get scared by like the sound of like something kind of creeping up on
I
you?
am a
That's
dragon. I am a dragon slayer.
that way?
Yes, it's lung disease.
We don't have to reduce it much or anything like that. Okay, relax. It needs a lot of medical attention, and I feel if it was just out in the backyard, a crow could kill it. But the only thing that is real is like it's not stinky. We'll bring this up to temperature.
I want to see
Bring it
angry.
up to a little
Listen, I
boil.
left
It's not
PvP
stinky, which
behind
is
to be a happier
its best
person.
attribute.
Okay.
But we love Benito. Okay.
What if someone donated to put for you to push for Glad? I don't think I could do it. Like, I couldn't guarantee that I get Gladiator. I don't know, man. I maybe an attempt, but I don't know if I could guarantee it. Is this gonna be another 3K sub thing? I don't know. I always say ridiculous numbers just to see if someone will take the bait.
All right, gather round. I gotta tell you something real important. You see me making magic in the kitchen, but even someone
Yeah,
like myself
I could probably get them
needs
out.
to keep his ducks in a row, you know? And that's where
I
my pals like
haven't
Coho
played
come
Arena
in. Coho
since
is completely
Legion.
reshaping the landscape of money management in Canada.
I was only
with
like
the awesome
2K in
cashback,
Legion.
The ability to earn one of the highest interest rates in the country, build your credit history, and so much more. All with
Galafax,
no
I can't wait for that. It's gonna be good.
No, this is not your grandma's dusty old bank account. Earn cash back up to 2% for buying your groceries, gassing up the old truck,
Oh, what?
grabbing a bite at your favorite restaurant. That's beautiful. Bottom line, folks, Coho's not just a card. It's about spending smart, saving your hard-earned dough, and knowing you're actually getting somewhere. Ditch the dinosaurs and join 2 million Canadians
Ditch
on
the
Canada
dinosaurs.
financial app and get 2 months free of the everything plan by using the code MattyCoho25. Get 2% cash back on the essentials you care about. No foreign transaction fees and so much more.
Nice.
This element takes the longest, I think. Okay, Lisa's out of the room. I honestly think that there should be like maybe a group of people, like these people that hold on to their pets. The dog needs to go to bed. But also, anyone that's like a dog is the same as a human, you gotta scram. You gotta scram. I get it, dogs are sick. Maybe I'm wrong as well. What are you
Dogs
doing?
are great. What do you mean?
Kanemoto. I went on a whole other plane. Whole other plane. We're starting a GoFundMe to put a lawyer in place to take the dog away from you because we think you're ill fit to take care of that dog. No, I think the customers agree.
Let's see in the comments, okay?
Let's see in the comments.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Let's see in the comments.
Let's see in the comments. Hold on. Making mid-Chinese ride praising dogs. There's not a whole lot of like dog comments here. The dog needs to go to bed.
I'm just gonna put a little orange juice in it. I want to get a dog.
We got another
right
cat treat
'cause I
redeemed,
know
by
that
the
my
way. We're gonna
kids
keep the
really
video
want a
going,
dog,
though.
and Trish grew up. She had 2 Dobermans, which was sick. Flaky salt. Fuck myself. But I grew up in a house.
Hey, yo.
Where, we had cats. Where's more soy sauce? You know, Bagheera. We had Bagheera, Raven,
Hey, Lopes.
Calypso, Conan. Conan was a bunny though. Maybe a couple tablespoons of ragu. So that's a little bit different. We had to let Conan go because Conan would attack us in the middle of the night. Conan was a bad bunny. Was a bad bunny.
There you
And one
go.
day, Conan was just gone. I don't know where Dad put it, but Conan was 86th. Dang. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna wash this. Maybe.
we dropped
I'm
it.
washing the knife.
He's getting sloppy. He dropped it.
Whose laptop is this? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna get everything ready for my fried rice now first, okay? Okie dokie smokies.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna cut up a little green beans. Oh, we have all those green beans because I was gonna do the green bean. I was gonna do a green bean thing. I was gonna do that, right? It wasn't for the fried rice. Ew.
He's just
I was gonna do a
tossing
green
it.
bean dish.
Okay.
Ew, I'm not anymore. Need a couple mushrooms though. Just kind of dice up your mushrooms. That's plenty of mushroom for that amount of rice. Then we're gonna do onion.
Ooh,
Cut
yeah.
up your garlic. It's so crazy the things we talk about on this show, and then I just get quiet and start cutting things.
It's because you're
It
locked
is
in.
like
You
a
don't want to
crazy
cut your
thing.
fingers.
I get it. I get it. I do like gingery rice though. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for ginger. For crispy beef, there's a lot of different things that, you know, when crispy beef is chewy, you don't want the chewy. You don't want the chewy. I'm just saying you don't want the chewy.
You don't want the chewy.
Oh, it sounds like when you're walking through the snow. I'm
It
gonna tell
actually
you
does a
straight
little
up,
bit.
It's 100% easier just to order crispy beef. Not that this is difficult, but like, oh, that's nice. It takes time, guys. We don't have to, you know, I've told enough stories today. I'm gonna have half the world that feels the way they feel about dogs after me. Do we have a water spritz bottle? So what I'm gonna try to do with this is I'm gonna take this spray bottle.
How does Rob know what walking in snow sounds like?
You kind of just get a
I've been
little clump,
snowboarding my
use
life.
This technique. We're gonna see.
Also, we had some snow in North Carolina this past
Dude, we
winter.
got crispy beef for everybody. There's a lot of crispy beef.
He's making such
Fortery,
a
I love
mess.
I love you so much.
Love you too.
I love Fort Erie. I love going down to Niagara River. Go fishing in the river, get a couple smallies with Mac, little big dog.
I haven't been fishing in a
Justin,
few
you wanna try
years.
this? So this is my ode to Fort Erie. We got strip clubs, we got bingo halls. Off my clean glove. Thank you.
We got fishing, we got strip clubs, and we got bingo halls. Hell yeah, brother.
Thank you. It's the confidence I needed. Shout out to my friends that had a little bit of walk around money buying the beers at the old strip clubs that we would sneak into. Those friends that worked at the bingo halls were like, they were rich.
What's up, Gabe
They had
Bizzle?
cash. They had some walk around money. I was gonna hit that with a little bit of the white pep and then a little bit of the malt.
Yeah, I went fishing more often when I was in Florida.
Everyone just gonna be losing it. I'm putting sugar on and using seed oils or something. But we'll fuck it. We'll get through it, guys. We'll get through it. My crispy beef. Look at my crispy beef. Look at my crispy
Look at
beef.
it.
Look at my crispy beef. This one's really crispy. Dude, look at that pile of crispy beef, though.
I can't wait till he
Okay,
sauces
I'm gonna
it.
make some beans real quick. Here we go. I'm gonna take my beans. It's gonna get these smoked out. Be a lot cooler if this was like on a grill or something, but it's not. Using a wok on a flat, like, it really fucking sucks. But we're here. I'm gonna just add some ginger, some garlic.
Ooh.
All this shit's stupid. Just be grateful. Why don't you wake up and just write a gratitude list every day? First, I'd like to thank the air that I can breathe without a respirator. A little soy sauce, a little wine.
Yeah.
There we go. If anything below that, shut up. Using a wok on this stove breaks my brain. I get it. You can breathe normally. You're top tier, so shut up. Life's good. Just cook your green beans for 75
I
minutes.
can breathe normally.
Just a drizzle of poison now. Maybe like a little
Everything's
chili
good.
oil. But for this, you want those like nice wilted kind of caramelized green beans. It does take a little bit of time, but this wok is
Shout out to
amazing.
everyone in
The
chat
wok
who
is
can breathe
amazing.
normally.
The stovetop sucks. See, that's the thing, is that like we can always land the bus. You think that I'm Benito.
Pleb Lord, thank you for
I
the
keep
10
myself
months, man.
You think I'm over here, I'm dying.
Welcome
Look
back.
at the mess. But look at the beauty on the plate. That's what happens. We take our time. We know what's going on. So we're just cooking up our garlic, our ginger, our mushroom, our green onion.
Gotta add some egg.
We got some day old, you want that day old rice. And to my liking, it's a little overcooked, to be honest. That's not my fault. Someone else made it.
I did the 3-month special.
just a
Comes with a
little soy.
discount. Oh, thank you.
We have the two greatest vegetables on the planet. I'm thinking this is just like canned corn that's been rinsed off. And then this is kind of discolored green peas that are kind of thawed and discolored. I'm gonna add just a little sesame oil. I should have done that at the beginning.
I think that's kind of
Am I
his
the best
shtick,
in the
though,
world?
is that he
Did
kind
I
of makes a
invent
mess.
Fried rice. No, of course not. There you go.
Oh.
That's nice. Is that for you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My family comes from fucking Normandy in Scotland. Growing up in a small border town, What are we? Are we American? Are we Canadian? Are we fucking over here working at the factory? Are we jumping train tracks? Are we getting
it's
fights in
saucy.
woods? Are we fucking playing hockey? Are we playing lacrosse? What are we doing over here? That's
Oh.
good looking crispy beef.
Oh, yeah. I'll eat the ones that fell off.
You didn't like. You don't think that I get like what are we doing here? No. Oh, I just want you to know that when you're
Oh, he's got
eating
some
this
orange
shit,
soda.
you kind of need a little bit of the orange devil in you. Oh, mama. This shit, I don't know what the hell Jesus Christ did to this planet, but let me tell you, you eat this with a big old cup of this? That's crazy. That's so good though. This is like drinking. This is like an 8-ball right now. All I know, we got strip clubs, we got Chinese restaurants, and we got bingo halls. And that's what I grew up doing. Everyone at Happy
It
Jacks,
looks like
I
it,
love
too.
you. If you're anywhere in the world, come to Fort Erie. Go to Happy Jacks. This looks pretty decent to me. This is pretty decent. This is very
No,
different.
that looks
Can we
real
have, like, a little
good.
to-go box and like chopsticks so I can look like super fucking. Stop it. Stop it.
Figured the value for you helping me track
This
my
is covered
server
in
arc is
sugar,
there.
deep fried in seed oil.
Happy to
What
provide
am
that
I?
value. Links, thank you so much for the 2 years, man.
All right, bro.
That was pretty good.
Okay. 10-ton fucking hammer. Let's go.
10-ton fucking hammer. All right, chat. Give me like 1 minute. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll keep watching videos or play mop. Don't know which yet. We'll do one. BRB. All right, I'm back. How did they know? It said a hype train started and I just sat down. Wait, what is this? How do we get a hype train? This is a ghost train. All right, cool. We got a hype train. Let's go. Okay. Guys, we need 2 subs to keep it going. Okay, let's see. Do we want more food videos? We want to go back to WoW videos? What are we doing? Play OSRS? Dude, I've never ever played OSRS. Nope, that's not true. I played it for like 30 minutes many years ago, and I never played it again. I would have jumped on the OSRS train if the season wasn't so close to when OSRS was popping off again. Let's see. If I can find something interesting to watch, I'll probably watch something else. If not, we're playing mop. Let's see. What you got? What you got for me, YouTube? We could go over some of the raid fights. The season is gonna be Liddy Titty 2. I'm stoked. Hey, good morning, Gemini. I'm gonna have to figure out where to get my AOTC this season, unless people want to do AOTC in the community. Did they extend maintenance? I don't think so. I didn't see it. Let me see what this says. Yeah, mine still says 11 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, I wonder if it would be better to like start it a little bit later, like after the first month when people have gear. All right, let's see. I'm assuming these are just like in order. I don't really know. So let's start with this one.
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this
Hi.
is a guide to the Plexus Sentinel fight in Manaforge Omega on normal and heroic difficulty. This is our first boss of the raid and will require us to use our brand new Reshi Wraps. During this fight, you get an extra action button allowing you to phase blink, or kind of zoop forward with a 15-second cooldown. We'll use this to survive the intermission. You can also use it earlier if you like for mobility, just be careful not to dump yourself off the edge. In phase 1, we fight the boss in this first chunk of room. Don't try to leave yet, you'll die. Obliteration Arcana Cannon is our tank mechanic today. It'll aim a bomb at the current tank that does raid-wide damage, but less so with distance. Tank swap once he's picked his victim, and then the targeted tank scurries off to go explode in a corner away from the raid. A puddle will drop, so you can either use a new corner next time, or a little cooldown if you want to stack the puddles. It also leaves a debuff, so don't take two back-to-back. Manifest matrices will mark players to drop purple garbage, run that out, and leave them safely off to the side. Don't touch them, they'll
I
stun
like
ya.
the description, just purple
Eradicating
garbage.
Salvo is a group soak. Keep it close to the boss, and nearby players can jump in to help share the hit. At 100 energy, it's phase 2 time. We need to follow the boss, dodging all kinds of stuff, and use our extra action button to blink through the oncoming wall. Once we've caught up, DPS off his...
This reminds me of that second boss fight, I think in Uldir, with the different phase, like different rooms. Also, chat, we got 10 seconds left on the train. Just needs 2 more subs if anyone wants to be a hero.
His shield to interrupt him and get back to phase 1. There's plenty of raid damage going on, so this is a nice spot for healing cooldowns. On normal, that's it. On
Super
heroic,
easy.
We get 2 new things. First, some extra circles to dodge in phase 1, and then the Eradicating Salvo group soak gets a heroic upgrade. Instead of just 1 soak, it's going to do 2 in quick succession, and taking the soak knocks you back. So have half of your soakers take the first hit, and the second half step in for the second blast. No big deal. And that's Plexus Sentinel. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them. And
Honestly, that seemed pretty easy. I guess it's first boss,
Bye.
so it would be. Raw and Magthair, guys, thank you so much for the Raw. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Wow, Magthair, thank you so much for the 45 months. Thank you. Missed the train, Sag. It's okay. I really appreciate it. Oh wow, that's actually I didn't know Nick Salhadar was back. Interesting.
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the
TBH, it also feels like for me that I'm gonna get a 3K/AOTC and quit. I feel like a lot of people kind of just go for the goals, which is why I really wish they would make one more goal after 3K.
animation for a phase transition, and that's saying
not
something
title,
when we
of course.
once had Cahoon, squirt himself out of a wall.
Just one
Piercing
more.
Strand is our tank mechanic. It's a line attack aimed at the tank that does big damage and leaves a short debuff. The boss likes to do 2 of these back to back, so swap between casts and make sure nobody else is in the line.
Oh, that's
Flare
cool. I like
Weaving
that.
Forms a deadly collapsing web ring. The raid needs to kill a node to create a gap and then escape. Infusion Tether will yank a few players in and tie them to the boss. Stretching the tether to 40
I stopped
yards
playing
will
Mythic
break
rating, and
it
all I do is
drop a
AOTC
puddle.
Mythic Plus, and
Run
feels
away
great.
From the boss
Yep,
to
that's what I
snap
do.
Your line and try to contain the goop by keeping it on one side. Over Infusion Burst is a massive AoE. Run to the very edge of the room to get out of it before it goes boom. This is where it's nice if you were pretty tidy with the tether puddles. At 50% health, Lumathar comes down, Dinner Raiders regret trying to eat and play at the same time, and it's time for phase 2.
I always
This
eat and play
gross
at the same
fountain
time.
Situation leaves a growing danger puddle, so we're kind of on a clock here. Writhing Wave is a big cone aimed at the tank. This is a
I used to
shared
enjoy
soak,
CE
and it
rating.
leaves a
Thought I was
25-second
gonna miss it,
dot
but I
on
don't.
everyone that takes it. You want to split the raid in half and rotate who takes each writhing wave, so there's plenty of time for the dot to fall off.
Yeah, I wonder if I'll ever really want to get back into raiding.
Back to back. Aside from that, just heal raid damage, dodge circles, and you're golden. On normal, that's it. On heroic, things get just a little trickier. Instead of just nuking a web node for the phase 1 shrinking ring thing, the tanks now need to hit a node with their piercing strand line to make it attackable. You get 2 goes at this, but make sure at least one of them hits a web node so the raid can hop on it, kill it, and pass through safely.
Okay.
The tether lines also get an upgrade.
That's really not that bad.
On heroic, if you are standing in a puddle when your tether snaps, you'll be stunned for 5 seconds. This prevents you from stacking all your puddles in one spot. Spread out a little with your tether snaps. And that's Lumathar. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them, and have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye!
Thoughts on the new Mega Dungeon set up like a 5-man raid? Oh, the hard mode? I've always enjoyed doing the hard mode stuff. I already completed it though back in Shadowlands. With Turbo Boost gear, I think we will get to like +8s quickly, stall a little, and then do 10s till all 3 out of 8 hero slots. Yeah, I think we're gonna be doing 10s fairly quick.
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the Soulbinder Nazindri fight in Manaforge Omega on normal and heroic difficulty. This is a single phase fight, and the basic idea is to kill your proverbial chickens before they
hopefully
hatch.
I'm trying to get all 10s for Vault
She channels onto her target, stacking up a
by the
magic
end of the
dot.
week.
Tank swap between casts, or just when the
I'm
stack
doing
starts to feel dangerous.
Ret first.
You may notice various groups of jars around the room.
Ret Pally.
Each jar is busy trying to hatch an ad. You want to bring the boss to a group of jars so we can break them and kill some ads early.
Okay.
Then you don't have to fight the entire room full of ads at once when they finish hatching. To break the jars, we'll need Sulfray Annihilation. The boss will aim orbs at players like this. Stand behind a jar so the orb hits the jar instead of you. Then you can cleave down the ad and move the boss to fresh jars. Sulfire
Oh wait, ad cleave fight? Better nerf Fury.
Convergence marks players to fire out less useful orbs.
Better watch
Run out
out.
a bit if you're marked and dodge those. When the jars finish incubating, the remaining ads that you didn't get to yet will hatch and you have to fight them properly. The mages cast, the assassins jump behind people to stab them, and the phase blades are doing raid damage. Kick the mages, gather it all up, and kill it quick. Loosely grouping the raid will help keep the ads together and make it easier to heal through this. On normal, that's it. On heroic, as far as I can tell, it's the same fight with bigger numbers, but no new mechanics. So that's Soulbinder Nazindri. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them, and have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye!
That one just seemed to be avoid mechanics and point the laser at ads and then cleave ads. Fairly straightforward. Forge Weaver Araz.
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the Forge Weaver Araz fight in Manaforge Omega on normal and heroic difficulty. If you like pink and purple, you are having the raid tier of your life.
There's a lot of pink and purple.
This is a split soak that then spawns a big ad. Get lots
Which
of
I don't know.
people in
I
the
think it
ring
looks
to
pretty
share
good.
damage. On normal, you can keep this in melee
Hey,
for
only
easy
Cam.
soaking and to kill the ad quickly. Araz is also stacking up the overwhelming power dot on his tank. Swap on 2 stacks. Invoke Collector
Hey, Reaper.
activates one of these 3 collector thingies. It'll spit out energy motes to dodge. Watch your feet. This gets exciting when you've got a few collectors going. Astral Harvest will mark a few players to spawn little ads. Run under the boss
Luthithar.
with that, and then CC and kill the ads before they can walk to their collector. The graphic shows you which direction your ads are headed, so check where they're going, and then drop them off on the far side. Silencing Tempest marks a few players to drop silencing circles, run out a bit and keep moving until it's over. When the boss reaches full mana, it's intermission time. He'll kick everyone back and do some raid damage. The collectors can now be attacked, and you need to kill all of them before they reach full energy. Start on the higher energy ones. To save travel time, it might be useful to split the raid and work on 2 at once. While you're at it, watch out for light attacks from the collectors and circles on the ground. They'll toast ya.
Nuke
Shielded
ads,
attendant
dodge
ads will
lines.
spawn during this phase for the tanks to pick up. These ads ramp up attack speed as they continue to hit the same target, so tanks can trade attendants when they start to get scary. They'll periodically get a big absorb shield, so best to focus them down if they're living for ages and reshielding a bunch. Finish these ads while you're killing the collectors. When the final collector goes down, or if you push the boss to 15% health, he moves into the final phase. You get a 12-second burn window here where the boss takes 100% more damage. It's a good time for cooldowns. Then, it's crunch time. The front edge of the room becomes a dead.
Wait, hold on. What was that? Sacrifices his essence to power the Maniforge, stunning him and increasing his damage taken by 100% for 12 seconds. What percent is he at? Yo, can we get a damage amp during execute phase, though?
Then, it's crunch time. The front edge of the room becomes a deadly vacuum that gets stronger over time. Fight the pole. Void Harvest marks players to spawn ads, and
they'll just nerf execute? Yeah, probably.
Walk into the vacuum. Run them away from the pulling edge and kill them before they get there. You'll continue to get the Silencing Tempest, and tanks still need to swap with their dot. Aside from that, use what you have left and finish the fight before you get slurped into oblivion.
Get slurped.
On normal, that's it. On heroic, the phase 1 soak gets a bit fancier. First, soaking will now leave a debuff, meaning you'll need to split the raid and alternate
split
two
the raid
groups to take the soak. Second, the big ad now has Mark of Power, juicing up him and the boss if they get too close. Run the soak at least 20 yards away from the boss, and keep the ad away while you kill it. And that's Forge Weaver Araz. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them.
Honestly, these seem pretty straightforward.
Wonderful day. Bye. Hi.
This is the fight that we have to do for boots.
Fight in Maniforge Omega on normal and heroic difficulty. This is technically the optional boss of the raid, but they have awesome loot, including tier shoulders and these special rushy rat buffing boots.
You seem pretty straightforward. I am pretty straightforward.
All three at once. They do not share health, and you must bring them all down together to avoid a wipe. One tank takes Alyssa, and the other takes Velarin. Adaris is just gonna jump around and do his own thing.
Fury's actually looking okay for raid.
Will aim an I-beam frontal at her tank, point it away from people, and tank swap after each I-beam. Alyssa will occasionally fracture her tank, breaking off bits of their soul into these images that need soaking. Other players that are not that tank can quickly run into those fragments to remove them. Taking a fragment applies a dot, so watch your health. Failing to pick these up causes a variety of problems, so get it done. At the beginning of the fight, there will be a couple of these purple soaks. Get one player into each of them, and that player will be marked with Devourer's Ire.
I like how the soak targets are boomkins.
Damage, so this is not a job for tanks. With the Ire debuff, you can walk into these big purple puddles to soak them up and clear space. It's a pretty small room, so this is an important job. Having Ire and soaking puddles kind of hurts, so use personal defensives and maybe don't assign this job to little Timmy on his 4th ult that's wearing nothing.
Yeah, you hear that? You hear that, little Timmy?
That Ire is dispellable. If you do dispel it, it does some raid damage and then jumps to another nearby player. Calm your itchy fingers and don't insta-dispel it, or else you'll cause a ton of damage and some confusion about who's on puddle duty. Just take it easy and pour big heals into the Ire players. They're gonna need it. Velarin will pick a player for the
on his 4th ult.
She's aiming kind of a lane attack at them, and you need to get some people between Velarin and her target to reduce the damage. The target can run away from her to make more room in the lane, and other people can get in the way to help out. Velarin also does Blade Dance, which is these little line attacks for melee to dodge. Alyssa's Spirit Bomb puts out a raid-wide healing absorb that needs to be healed off. It also will explode the tank soul fragments, but you already soaked those, so you're fine. When the bosses hit full energy, it's time for an intermission. 2 bosses will take a break, and one gets a little solo. These always happen in the same order, so
it's
you
the
get
void
Adaris
one
first, then the next time is Velarin, and Alyssa goes 3rd. If you haven't finished the fight by the time a 4th intermission comes around, you get them all at once, which makes for a spectacular enrage.
Which means you're dead.
In the first intermission, Adaris will jump to the middle and orbs will spawn around the edge of the room. Spread out and soak these orbs before they make it to the boss.
Well, that's a range job.
The second intermission is Fell Rush, which is basically blaze lines for everyone. Spread out to avoid other people's lines, and don't wiggle your own too much.
They've been doing this mechanic quite a bit lately.
The third intermission is Frontal Cones.
Rhett is ranged.
Big ones.
Not my
Follow the
Rhett.
boss around and sidestep her cone attacks. On normal, that's the fight. On heroic, we have a few key upgrades. Devourer's Ire now has a stacking dot component. Healers keep an eye on it and dispel the ire around 8 stacks. It'll jump to someone new who needs to notice and then start soaking puddles. The Hunt gets a bit trickier to soak on heroic. Getting in the lane gives you a little ring AoE, so give each other room while stacking in that.
You gotta stack in the line
the
and
first intermission orbs
spread
now
a little
stack
bit.
dot, so watch your health and don't do more than you can handle. And on heroic, for the last intermission, eating a cone attack slows your movement speed, which makes it harder to avoid further cones. Keep an eye on where she's jumping and move early to keep yourself safe. And that's the Soul Hunters. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them, and have a wonderful
Okay, that fight looks kind of fun. Fractalus. Oh, I've seen this one.
I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the Fractalus fight in Manaforge Omega on normal and heroic difficulty. You'll notice 6 crystals pointing towards the boss. Think of these as skewers. Throughout the fight, we're going to be piling up walls onto them.
Okay.
The basic goal here is to stop any of these skewers from stacking to 6 layers. We're going to do that by spreading out our walls and by strategically clearing the skewers. First thing is to pick one zone where nobody's dropping anything so the raid has a safe spot to stand. One of the middle slices is good. Our tank mechanic is Shockwave Slam. It's a big physical smack to the tank that sends a wall down their lane. Move to the side with that to aim your wall down a lane with room, use a tank button, and then swap.
Use a tank button.
Crystalline Shockwave
Hello
allows
there.
Several people to drop walls, spread
Dolly's
out of
Omen,
the safe
hello.
zone, and drop those into a few different lanes. There's an arrow on the boss tracking you to show you where your wall is going, along with where the others are headed. Try to stay sort of melee to mid-range. If you're too far back, it can kick you behind the walls and get you stuck.
Ooh,
Shatter
that would
Shell
suck.
is how we're going to break walls. It targets a bunch of people and then breaks one wall on a skewer for each target there. It's exactly the opposite of dropping a wall. Aim for
I
the
can
skewers
see
with
this
the
fight
most walls on
getting
them and then dodge the swirls.
messed up in pugs quite a
On
bit.
normal, that is it. The hardest thing here is learning the difference between wall drops and wall breaks, which on PTR did look pretty similar. On heroic, after wall breaks, some players will get these AoE rings to spread out with. No big deal. And that's Fractalus. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them, and have a wonderful,
Other than just
wonderful day.
your raid
Bye.
having to learn how to do the walls, that's honestly okay. But you'll definitely wipe for a bit, people learning how to do walls and stuff. Nexus King Salhadar.
Hi, I'm Hazel, and this is a guide to the Nexus King Salad Bar fight.
There's
in
already a
Manaforge
weak ore for
Omega
it?
on
Perfect.
normal and heroic difficulty. We have 3 phases and 2 intermissions, so buckle up. He starts the fight by putting us all under
Salad
3
bar.
stacks of Oath. Our main job in phase 1 is to remove those. Split the raid in half with 1 tank for each side. The boss will do a random combo of Vanquish Cones and a Conquer Ring at his current tank. Each tank can take only 1 cone and 1 ring per combo, so this can involve
Is
some
the
fancy
pineapple
taunting.
game up yet?
Point
I don't
the
know if they
Vanquish
have a
Cone
pineapple
away
game for
from
this
everyone,
raid tier.
and bring the Conquer Ring on top of your half of the raid. That'll clear 1 stack of Oath. By the end of the combo, each group has taken 1 Conquer, and the whole raid
Hadn't
is
even thought
down
about
a
that.
stack of Oath. Behead targets players with these claw lines. Run those away from the group.
Oh, those are cool.
Besiege sends off traveling void lasers. Very dangerous. Avoid those. And there's a variety of raid damage and dots to heal through. At 50% health, Salad Bar gets on his dragon, and it's time
Salad
for
Bar.
phase 2. 4 players will get big AoE rings that drop portals. Take those out of the raid and spread them out. Cosmic Maw is our tank buster of the phase, and it makes you vulnerable to the next attack, Dimension Breath. Tank swap after Cosmic Maw, and aim the Dimension Breath frontal away from the raid. Those portals we dropped earlier also do laser attacks, which is why it's great that you took those away from people. After After a bit of that, the Voidwing rallies the Shadow Guard, and it's time for Intermission 1. The bosses take a little break, and we split back into our groups to head for these side platforms. Use your extra action button at the portal to zoop up to the platform and fight the ads. Kick the Nether Blast, dodge circles, and watch out for these rotating beams. Make sure to finish off the big Titan ad before it caps an energy, or it'll make your day really bad. When you've finished your ads, head back to the edge and use your extra action button again to port back to the middle. With both sides of ads down, Salad Bar stays immune, but the
I love the
Voidwing
name
takes
Salad
extra
Bar.
damage. Dodge claw attacks on the ground and use cooldowns to burn the dragon. That brings us to the final phase where it's just us and the boss.
The stick figures are great
Galactic
too.
Smash is the big deal of this phase. The boss and a few copies will target several players. They need to spread out evenly around the edges of the space. They
Servers
each get
are up
smashed,
in
spawning
Pandaria.
a vacuum void rift. By spreading them out evenly, you can make a balanced space in the middle where it's easy to play. If you make these lopsided, it's going to be a big mess fighting the pole.
Big
After
mop
5
time.
seconds of sucking, each void rift turns into a dark star. The stars fire out enormous expanding rings of spikes, which you must watch your feet for and dodge. Starkiller Swing aims missiles at the tank and a few other players.
Yeah, Pyre, big
Aim those
sucking.
missiles at the dark stars to destroy them and make your life easier. Exploding a star causes big raid damage, so watch your health and use
Hey,
cooldowns
buddy.
as needed. Tanks need to swap the boss after every Galactic Smash and every Starkiller
I don't think so,
Swing.
NSG.
You're gonna be busy this phase.
I'm on realm
If you have
list
not finished the boss
on
by the
retail, no
fourth
cap.
Galactic
Oh
Smash,
shit.
he'll spawn infinite spikes
Oh,
and wipe
shit.
you, so do what you have to do to get him down. On normal, that's it. Heroic is nearly the same with just a few more things. In Heroic, dying in Phase 1 will mind control your character, making mistakes even more punishing. In Phase 2, the Dimension Breath on the tank does raid damage relative to how much the tank took. Mitigate well, or else. In Phase
Or
3,
else.
those dark stars now orbit the platform.
Dude,
making
she's got
dodging their spike rings
great MS
and hitting
Paint
them
skills.
with Starkiller missiles extra fun. And that's Nexus King Salad Bar. Thanks for watching. I've got more raid guides if you want them, and have a wonderful, wonderful day.
So that's all of them minus the last boss, which I don't think anyone's seen that yet. Big hits and misses for 11.2.
Start of season 3?
Oh, stand back, Evie. This is way
Demencius.
too dangerous for a non-98th percentile player like you. Just leave it to the big boys, okay?
What Oh, are you shit. doing?
Only my best start to a season ever. I'm on the verge of world first Demencius, Evie.
Tally.
Completely solo, and a week before anyone else has even entered the raid.
Tally.
They'll sing songs about me for this, Evie. Liquid and Echo can eat my shit and hair because I'm about to be the first person on Earth to kill Demencius.
Tally.
Okay,
Sorry.
let's do this thing. Go! Ah! Take that, Void Lord scum! Did I win? Where's my loot? Where's the cinematic?
Tally, did you seriously only just get around to doing the lore walking quest?
No, I just saw a big question mark on my map and clicked on it. Was that not the raid Demencius then?
He did it.
So there's no cinematic then?
Not for that fight, no.
Right. Okay. Well, it's lucky I didn't make a big deal out of it or anything then.
That would have been very embarrassing. Hey, don't be sad. Have some Valor Stones.
Knowledge is power.
Hello, Internet. Taliesin here. and
Dude, I'm
welcome
so
to
tired of
another
seeing the red
episode
Valor
of the
Stone
Weekly
thing.
Reset, Taliesin and Evertel's Wondrous Wisdom Show. In a week where we are going to be talking about how you should go and put in a crafting order for your upgraded cloak fiber right now. You do
Right
know that
now.
you can get an upgraded cloak
I did that
fiber
this
and it's a
morning.
crafting order, right? I know you know. I'm just making sure. Go and do that. Go and do that right now. But also this week
I
we
can't,
are,
the
of
servers
course,
are down.
talking patch 11.2. Ghosts of Koresh, the launch of the patch, and what was in the patch, and what was not in the patch, what we liked about the patch, what we didn't like about the patch, and what is coming next in this week, and
Hey,
some
buddy.
tasty new hints at what is coming even further down the line. So lots then basically, and to get us started, here's Evertel with the rundown on the latest news.
Welcome to Evie's News Rundown. Let's run down.
We're running it
The
down.
Delvers race is over. The region-wide competition between Horde and Alliance to complete 1 million delves, securing a feat of strength achievement, special faction-themed customizations for your Delver's dirigible, and, most importantly, a little flag on Bran's little table for, like, ever? I'm guessing forever? Well, it's over, and the Alliance won in both NA and EU, thank goodness. It would just be a bit weird if Bran had to stand there with a little Horde flag on his little table, what with there being no Horde characters in Dornogal, or the whole
I still don't think they should do stuff like this.
Regardless, this was cool and fun, if very quick.
As someone on the winning side,
2 million delves next time,
having to
so
look at
it
that
lasts more than
for the
3
entire
days?
season.
Midnight news.
If you're the other faction,
While everyone
sucks.
was getting stuck into the new patch, some NA players were able to see a preview of the as-yet unannounced and unconfirmed pre-order packages for the next expansion. All
I mean,
loaded up
there was
and
no real
presumably ready
content to do.
pop after the reveal at Gamescom next week. These follow the now well-established format of 3 different tiers of pre-order. The base version for $50 bucks, which gives you Midnight, a level 80 character boost, 500 traders tender, and as expected, housing early access, which if the 2025
Of
roadmap
course.
is anything to go by, and so far it is our only thing to go by, looks like it will be landing around late autumn, early winter this year. The $70 buck heroic edition
The dollar
gives
buck.
you all that plus
I love
an extra
dollar
500
bucks.
attendees, the Light Strader Raiment Transmog set, and a Lightwing Dragonhawk mount. You might say it's quite light on rewards compared to the Epic Edition, which
Need a
costs
drum set so I can do
$90 bucks, gives you all that plus Void versions of the Transmog set and mounts, another 1,000 tendies on top, 2 pets, access to the Midnight Beta, and 3 days early access to the launch of the expansion. The same early access move they pulled with the War Within, and which, in my personal
so that's all the stuff I'm
experience
gonna
and
get.
opinion, was a massive failure and made for a really weird launch of the game. It didn't feel good. It dampened hype for War Within. It's bound to do the same for Midnight, and that's a shame. And annoying,
Yeah, but it makes
since
money,
it's
so
clearly only a thing
they won't-
anyway.
they won't
because
not do
someone
it.
at Microsoft has done a spreadsheet and worked out that it'll make them an extra X amount of dollar bucks.
Yep.
Which is great. Congrats on your dollar bucks, but that's kind of the definition of knowing the cost of everything and the value of nothing, in my opinion. Lucky for Microsoft and Blizzard, I'm just a
I
dumb
like that.
pretty girl who is easily distracted by shiny things, and so I'm far more interested in the player housing items also included in the Epic Edition. Light and Void fountains and gazebos, and portraits of Illyria, Turalian, Eretor, and Xalatath. Isn't it amazing to think that all we've got to do is not die for another, 4 or 5 months, and we will actually be alive when player housing happens in WoW with gazebos? Oh, one little thing. The Illyria portrait is titled The
Dude, I
Ranger
hope it looks like
General,
that.
which is weird because she's not Ranger General and never has been. Is this a sign that she is set to become Ranger General of Silvermoon and Midnight? That would make sense, right? Because right now the Ranger General is Haldoran, who is obviously a member of the Horde, and
Yep, he's
we
dead.
can't have Horde characters in a new World of Warcraft expansion.
Sorry,
Far better
Haldoran
to get
fans.
an Alliance character in there to do the job instead. I'm joking. Sort of. But seriously, if Haldoran is your favorite character, if you are really excited for Midnight because you just can't wait to see what your fave elf ever, Haldoran, is
He
going to
dead.
be doing, and what kind of crazy adventures that goofball Haldoran is going to get up to, just a word of warning to maybe not get too excited. I've got a feeling he might not be too much longer for this world. So this could be a big hint about the Midnight story.
Yeah, he's gonna
or it
die
could
in the
just
cinematic or something.
not be. Don't forget, all this stuff was not meant to be seen in game and was taken down as soon as people started noticing it. The images these bundles are using are the old War Within ones. The Ranger General thing could easily just be a mistake. And even if
I
it's
love
not,
that.
it's a portrait, not canon lore. I could paint a picture of Thrall and call it the Ranger General, It doesn't mean he is. It could be a
Thrall's the true
concept,
Ranger
a
General.
fan art. It could be a portrait they had done and ready before she decided she didn't want to be Ranger General after all. That would actually be really funny. I hope it's that. What I'm saying is, there will be plenty of time to get angry about this when the midnight reveal clarifies loads of stuff.
Oh,
in a
I'm
few
getting
days.
pre-angry about
Of
it.
course, we'll be including a link to this Wowhead article and a handful of others you might be interested in the description below. In the meantime, there's 11.2 to be angry about, so Tally, what should we be angry about? Ghosts of Koresh.
Oh, Evie, believe me, there is plenty
What should I be angry about?
in 11.2. And I've compiled it all into an internet-friendly list because it is now time for the hits and misses of 11.2 so far. The first big hit was the opening cinematic, an absolute sizzler that set the scene wonderfully with Hot Shadow Guard, Dark Heart, Locust Walker.
Oh, we can find more lizard
exposition,
videos
and of
after
course,
this.
Xalatath feet action. Yes, after a whole Undermine patch where we didn't see seriously even like 1 foot, and we thought maybe
They need to make more.
No, they're back. There's nothing to be ashamed of.
Oh, what's her
There
name?
They are, patch saved. The cinematic is a great intro to the patch. Absolute banger, 10 out of 10, no notes. The first miss of the patch, though, was that you may well have completely
Valera
missed that
Sanguinar. Yeah, we
cinematic.
need more of her.
Actually, I know for a fact that many of you did, because it doesn't play when you first log in, as you might expect. Instead, when you first talk to Locust Walker to start the quests that take you to Koresh, there's a non-mandatory speech bubble option which is labeled "Review what happened before we got to Koresh," and clicking on that triggers the cutscene
that's his
for the
Tazvesh.
first time. And I don't know about you, but the use of the words review and before definitely made it seem to me like it was one of those things that was going to show you an old cinematic to remind you of the story so far. When I clicked on it, I was fully expecting the Undermine epilogue cinematic to play with the reveal of
I do that
Koresh
all
and
the time,
Dark
by the way,
Heart at
Frey.
the end of it. But no, it was actually a very cool and important cinematic that you really should see. Like I say, I know for a fact many of you missed that cutscene. Confusing. Big win, though, for the in-game cutscenes that play throughout questing. Now, there's been a lot of discourse recently, hasn't there, about the Stromgarde questline in 11.1.7 and the janky in-game that plays and its climax. And my opinion has always been that, A, it's weird how we only seem to have these conversations when Faerun is involved for some reason. B, I don't even think it is a bad cutscene, actually. There's some fun camera angles in it, and yeah, it's extremely goofy, but sir, may I introduce you to the video game worldofwarcraft.com. It is generally kind of fun and goofy. That's like its whole thing. C, even
It
if
actually
it
goes
is really
under.
janky, I'd still much rather have it in the game than no cutscene at all. And most importantly for this conversation, D, the big D, the hot D, it's unfair to
Nice.
talk about that Stromgarde cutscene like it's representative of WoW in-game cutscenes in general, which
True.
in recent years have been excellent. And that's definitely the case.
That's what like a lot of WoW haters do. They find like the absolute worst bit they can find, and then they're just like, everything is like this. Thank you, Famine.
in Ghosts of Koresh. The opening crawl that introduces the city, very cool and charming. The attack on Tazavesh, great. Basically anything involving Xalatath, grade A, top shelf, 18 karat awesomeness, obviously. We're gonna get into the story in just a moment, but first, another big miss for the patch, the unusual amount of bugs that launched with it. Honestly, I thought
The quest
I
one was
back in
weird.
Ashkahet.
Nice.
Because of all the bugs. A new patch always has something wrong with it, which is reasonable to a certain degree, and everything that I encountered, and which I heard about, was small potatoes compared to 11.1.7. There was nothing on the scale of a whole event just not working, like Nightfall, or people's entire
Yeah, dude,
banks
Nightfall,
getting
like, took a
cleaned
week
out.
to
Something
get
which,
fixed.
by the way, at a time when in-game gold has measurable direct world monetary value, is probably a lawsuit waiting to happen, frankly. But small as they might be, there were loads of bugs. Quests would often refuse to progress, requiring players to log all the way out to the war camp.
I had to relog like 5 times
to get it going. Banks
first day.
Unrobbed as far as I know, but in many cases the language switched. Many of my friends logged in to find that their bank was now in German, and it's not like they dislike German, more that they just can't really understand German, which made their bank being in German now kind of confusing, and fair play. And also, there are some
I didn't have that.
GoldenEye 64 ass textures going on here. I don't know what to tell you. I don't think this is meant to be the case. Maybe it is, in which case, sorry, but also, that's weird. Look, I don't like that. Worst of all, I have a chef's hat on my head now every time I log into my main. Still, and that does kind of ruin my badass 40k Inquisitor transmog. A big win is definitely the zone. It's so
dude, these are some bugs I've just never even seen before.
Last patch of an expansion feeling. Tazavesh is an amazing hub that is probably
Tazavesh is actually really cool.
Ever example of reusing past assets. And the broken planet is sparse and desolate in a way that evokes Outland in the Burning Crusade, but is also totally its own thing. I love the void ice caused by void meteors tearing through into our reality and the reflection of the great dark beyond cosmos in it. I absolutely love the ecodomes with their
dude, the ecodomes have really good music.
Hopeful music working as a genuine respite from the barren space desert. And big win for the story too. We talked about this during the PTR, but I really do like the choices that the writers have made with the ethereal story and history. The twin twists of Xalatath basically creating the ethereals so that they could survive Dimensius, and Locust Walker and his buddies blowing up the planet to destroy the Void Lord. That's all really good. I especially liked watching and being complicit in Zali's manipulation of the Wastelander oracles. Although, interestingly, there's a very revealing line about the Harbinger's origin that was on the PTR, but hasn't actually made it to the live game. I wonder if that's being saved for later, or if it's being completely scrapped and isn't actually canon. And you want to know what it is, don't you? Well, you're gonna have to go back and watch our 11.2 PTR spoilers video for that one, my friend. Big
I'm not gonna do that.
Miss, though, on the time gating of the story.
I'm sure it was good though.
Waiting for reinforcements for a week after the Oracle ritual, which, okay, I get it. It's not really a spoiler to tell you that the end of the next chapter leaves us directly outside the door of the raid, ready to go in and take on Dimensius, just like the end of all campaign quests. And I get that the devs probably feel it would be weird to have us waiting there politely for a week, but honestly, this isn't less weird, and as someone that did the story all in one go on the PTR and loved it, I genuinely think that this time gating is way less satisfying or fun than just letting us do it. It's not a huge problem, but I really do wish that they'd stop doing this. The dungeon is probably a win, but I'm going to reserve judgment on that until
it seems okay, but
Mythic Plus.
Yeah, we haven't done it on Mythic Plus. Also, let me rewind this. What's the damage text? Like, what add-on is doing that? Where it shows the number shortened and the icon next to it? Does anyone know what add-on's doing that? Nameplate SCT. Okay, thank you. I might look into that one. I kind of like that. Yeah, Tower Tank, good job, man. I'm gonna put that in another tab.
The soft start to Season 3 is definitely a win. Mythic gear and vault packing being relevant goes a long way to adding a real sense of endgame purpose to this first week. Big win for the new Delve too, for being incredibly short and sweet, so I could unlock
new Delve was actually good. As far as Delves go, like, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I liked it.
Tombstone feature that lets you see where other players have died in the Delve. This is just, it's brilliant. Whoever put this into the game deserves a big fat raise and a promise to not get laid off for like a whole other year or something, because honestly, what is not to love about seeing a headstone informing you that your guildie Rico got deleted by mobs in a level 8 and then being able to go on social media and tease him about it publicly? There is very little better than that. The remembered ghosts are a bit strange though. Unlike the graves, which are dotted around the delves, I've only seen the spirits of killed players at the very beginning or very end of the instance, and I'm guessing that's not actually where they died?
Same,
like,
barman.
Did Machaparino really not make it out of the entrance hall? Did accepting the quest or changing brands curios kill her? Did Blackwater become overwhelmed at the sight of all the gold in the end treasure room and keel over in shock? And also, whose idea was it to make the memory ghosts just have to do degrading chores for eternity in the afterlife? If they're not fixing stuff on the walls, they're scrubbing floors. And okay, we've established they may not be exactly cut out for adventuring,
Damn.
sure, but this seems a little bit harsh. Sylvanas got off lightly, apparently. Super massive win for the new Nemesis Delve, Kaivessa. What I like to call the Mage Tower Delves have been a highlight of the expansion for me.
I haven't
This new
tried that, but
version
people
is
seem
the
to really
best of
like
the
this one.
bunch. No real damage check to speak of, just a 4-mechanic dance that will one-shot you for every and any mistake that you make. Just completing the easy Kaivessa version got my blood pumping, and I still haven't managed to get halfway in Kaivessa yet, because man, what those charging assassins count as you facing them is extremely unforgiving. But I do have an absolute ball every time I go in there. The Rishi Wraps, they're well, look, they're definitely not a miss, okay? But I don't really want to go as far as calling them a win either. They're fine.
They're a little generic.
They're okay.
Yeah, they're okay.
Face diving is very pretty. I really love the teleporting that comes with it. Overall, the Rishi Wraps and the phase diving gimmick is a neat little thing that
Yeah, it's a free item
probably
slot.
isn't done any favors by being sold
Nothing
as
crazy.
a genuine feature of the patch, you know? If it was just a thing, it would be a really cool thing. As a feature, it feels incredibly whelming. I think we're all very whelmed by phase diving. I want to finish here on one
Yeah,
last
I think
big
they're fine.
win, though. The Big Dragon World Boss dude who spent the entire
Oh,
first week
this one's divisive.
absolutely creaming groups by being so evil as to have not one, but 2 whole mechanics. Yes, a phase
Two
shift
I
and
quit.
a big damage tick means it was not unusual for groups to take over
2
10
mechanics, I'm
minutes
out.
to down Reshinor this week, with much
How
wailing,
dare
gnashing
they.
of teeth and cursing Blizzard's dumb boss from lots of members of the groups I was in. And that's just really funny to me. That's a definite win, yes. Of course, this week coming is where it all really kicks off, with the exciting conclusion of the pre-raid campaign and the beginning of Season 3, with Mythic Plus opening and Mana Forge Omega, which will give us our first real
Yeah, luckily you
taste of
can't
what it's like to fight
get
a
cloaks this
Void
season. They
Lord,
removed it from the
including
loot
bit of
table.
fight shown fleetingly in the launch trailer, flying through space.
Yo, what?
Void Lord, including the bit of the fight shown
Huh?
fleetingly in the launch trailer, flying through space towards this city-shaped boy while he tries to zap you with a massive laser.
Okay,
from
that's
his
cool as
chest.
shit,
And, like,
though.
seriously, I'm giving you a raid fight where you swoop through space on your dragon or pig or whatever towards a city-sized Void Lord while he tries to zap you with a laser out of his chest.
That's really
What more do
cool.
you want? Are you not entertained? And I say space, but you know, there are 5 different maps associated with the Dimensius fight in the Dungeon Journal, and the last one is called...
Yeah, it's cool now. It'll get boring real fast. Well, I mean, you do any content long enough, it's gonna get boring.
There's that. I, along with many others, will be glued to various streams on Tuesday night, hoping to get a proper eyeful of that fight. For
Yeah, dude, I can't
story
wait to see
reasons
that.
And for the cinematic that will almost...
You can't use your pally
certainly
bubble
play
when
at the
flying. I
end.
know,
The
I gotta
cinematic,
do it right.
which should go a long way towards setting the scene for midnight. And that gets me very excited indeed. I hope you like cinematic analysis and speculation videos, because you are going to get some cinematic analysis and speculation videos, okay? But what do you think of the patch so far? Did the story and vibe with you? What was your launch day experience like? Which language was your bank changed into? Let us know in the comments.
I didn't
below.
have any
And
issues
thanks for
with my
joining us
bank.
today. If you like this video, don't thank us. Thank our patrons who give their actual real life money
Good
to
video.
make all of our work happen. And patrons, as always, sincerely from the bottom of my dark heart, thank you. Because without
Nice
you,
dark heart joke.
there would be a whole lot less Taliesin and Evertel. If you didn't like it, downvote the shit out of it. And remember, my name is so breezy. No, my name is Taliesin from me and Evertel. Until next time, cheerio.
Cheerio. I think I've done a pretty good job today. We're 5 hours in, and I've done nothing but like watch videos and did a couple Mythic Zeros. We're doing pretty good. Hit the like button. Oh yeah, thank you. He said hit the like button. I gotta hit the like button. Productive day. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out with me. Keeping me company while we wait for Mythic Plus to start up. Let's see. What else can we find? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. Mop PvP. Oh wow, there's a lot of last Epoch videos that just came out. My feed just got blasted by that. Yep, there's a dorky guide for Deathless Tazavesh.
What do you think of Echo Method's roster?
All right, we got a method, or sorry, a Max clip about Method. Epoch next week. I really hope that last Epoch gains more traction. I think it's so good.
What do you think of Echo Method's roster? I can't answer that, but I did throw out a tweet earlier that was asking people to, like, who do you think is going to win the race? As with most polls, it's probably going to be decently inaccurate, especially because my stream specifically, or like, my Twitter is going to certainly overrepresent people voting for us, because I imagine you're more likely to follow me or see that if you are a Liquid fan. So I wasn't really expecting us to not be the favorite just because of that. So who wins the race world first? List your thing. Echo and Method are real close in
I voted in
minds,
that.
like almost the
I voted
same
Liquid
guess for
because that's
Echo's
just who I think is going to win.
And then, I mean, even more of a meme. Like, I mean, if you watch the race, there are just as many people who think a guild not named Liquid, Echo, or Method has a chance to win, like within a 10% chance of like Echo.
I would love for a dark horse to win this, but there's no shot it happens. Unless some really strange shit happens, there's no shot. But I would love for it to happen. I do think the race to the world first has had this issue in terms of just like excitement, just like outside viewer excitement, where it's the same issue I had with the New England Patriots consistently going to the Super Bowl. It started to get old and boring, and honestly, I stopped watching the Super Bowl for a bit because of it. I think there's the same issue is happening. But that's just like a me thing. I'm sure there's people out there that feel the same way, but yeah.
Or a 20% chance of Echo winning, which is like, I mean, that's just completely insane. Like, I mean, I probably shouldn't have even put that on the post.
It's just like the same teams every time.
But I did find this very interesting that Echo and Method in the community's eyes are so close together. Honestly, I think that's insane. I think that's like heavy disrespecting Echo based on history. Obviously, anything could happen. Anyone could win, but like, that's insane. and then the most insane thing is people
I'll take a look at that video.
For a guild not named Liquid, Echo, or Method having a 10%, above a 10% chance to win the race, and more than Method itself, and almost more than Echo. That is like, that's just a complete joke. I think it's just people picked it. That might have even just for some people been like, I'm not going to pick any of these things. I'm just going to see the options. But then I feel kind of shitty for putting a poll out that doesn't include any other potential guilds. So I don't like regret putting it there, but yeah. So not super accurate. Does Dark Horse include Method? I think Dark Horse very clearly doesn't include Method because they're also listed here.
Yeah,
but then I asked people to list their in order. Liquid, Echo, Method. I would like to see Echo first. Who the hell is Dark Horse? Maybe Dark Horse was a guild. I wonder if anyone has Method over Echo in their like ranks.
I want to make a guild called Dark Horse.
Oh, this person stood 10 toes down. Liquid, Method, Echo. That would be, dude, if that actually happens, if Method beats Echo or beats us too. I mean, if just in general, like the battle that's going on in EU right now. If like Method overtakes Echo, that is going to be an insane thing to watch go down. I actually have no fucking clue what would happen if that happened. Definitely think that is unlikely to happen though. I think the storylines are, well, because both are kind of fascinating, right? Like if Method beats Echo, that's fascinating, but in my opinion, it's also fascinating as fuck if Method comes in third again. Now you may instantly be like, well, how is that fascinating? That's been what's happening. But like clearly there's more hope behind Method internally and from their fans, that like I don't know how many times you can be third and get everyone's hopes up that you're gonna win or come in second and then have that not happen, right? So I think like seeing how that plays out, especially with all the new people that joined, would be interesting too. Us losing, I guess, would be interesting, but that doesn't sound fun at all. That sounds bad. I don't want that to happen.
That sounds bad. I don't want that to happen.
Not even for the plot. Nah, fuck the plot, bro. Come on. Actually, there's a lot of or at least a few like Liquid Method Echoes. There we go. This guy says Method wins, then Liquid, then Echo. That would be, bro, I feel like if this actually happened, the community would go absolutely crazy. I mean, it's clearly
it's
based
rigged.
on what people
if
are
that
saying.
Happens,
that would
it's
be really
rigged.
unexpected. But like if that happened, that would be extremely crazy.
It's rigged. You know, there's a surprise guild out of nowhere gonna jump up, but not necessarily win it. All right, hold on. We had a few posts here. So this video is in Spanish, but it's only 1 minute. Yo, I would tear that up. Those are fries. I could read that. Chicken. Oh, dude, like, just stop it here, man. Oh, look at all that meat. Oh, vegetables. Oh, no. I'm just kidding. I'm surprised there's no peppers here. Yeah, I would have gone nuts with the peppers, man.
What is going on?
The shit you're gonna shit from that protein is gonna be crazy. Oh, man. I love the phrase, the shit you're going to shit. Okay, Rosina linked a tweet. Let's see here. Waking up to this. Hashtag blessed. Audio call started. Missed audio call. Misclick. Wait, what? Half guild banned. Bug abuse. Unforge. All right, hold on. What's this from? Heck us about the Reshi wraps. Unlock a mount while phase diving this week. Reshi wraps upgraded to rank 4. Your Reshi wraps will be upgraded from 707 to 714. Enemies defeated while phase diving in Koresh now have a chance to spawn a phase orb. That's what we were farming like for 4 hours yesterday. These phase orbs are the exact same ones as the orbs scattered across Koresh that are used for the achievement Phase Lost and Found. You can now mount while phase diving. Mounting while phase diving will have you mounted on a phase lost slate back. This mount is restricted to ground movement and cannot fly. So everyone can mount and it just turns into the slate back, or you have to have the slate back. Because the way this reads is that whatever mount you choose will just turn into a phase lost slate back. It turns into it. Okay, so everyone can just mount like right out the gate. Okay. Obtaining ethereal strands. They're used to upgrade your Reshi wraps, with each upgrade level requiring 3. You can obtain ethereal strands in the following ways. Completing warrant quests in Koresh, chests at the end of delves, raid bosses in the Manaforge Omega raid, bosses in the War Within Season 3 dungeons and Mythic Plus end of dungeon caches, Obtained from winning PvP matches in the War Within Season 3. Yo, PvPers not forgotten. Huge. It reads you get turned into the mount. I would shoot myself in a video game if not. In a video game, of course. In a video game. Let's see what else we got. Man, I think I actually have gotten through everything. Oh, wait, nope. There's been some last minute class tuning.
Hello, everybody. My name is Dratnos, and today
We got
have some
Dratnos.
last-minute class tuning before the race to World First. So here it is. Today we've added the following changes to the full list of changes that will be implemented with the weekly maintenance. Demon Hunter, Havoc, all ability damage increased by 5%.
Yo, 5%
This is actually a pretty
for a
relevant
Havoc.
change here because, at least from my perspective, there was a lot of consideration of dropping the Havoc Demon Hunter entirely.
Yeah, Rube,
which then has
everything's done.
implications for the rest of your raid comp, where you'd play maybe a Vengeance Demon Hunter instead. So if you're not going to do that, if you now are maybe playing the Havoc again, then that frees up another raid buff to come in as a tank, maybe a Brewmaster or something, and you don't have to play one of the other monks, maybe a Prop Paladin, right, a Warrior or something like that. So actually potentially a very important change here. Death Knight Frost, this is one that I think a lot of people were surprised to not see on the nerf list on Friday. And here they are, pretty substantial nerfs. Obliterate damage 5%. Mossworn Menace now increases the damage of Obliterate by 5%, was 10%. And the 2-piece for Rider is now a 15% increase from 35. Whereas for Deathbringer, the first scythe damage is actually going up. So a slight buff on the Deathbringer side specifically, although they're still going to eat the Obliterate nerf here. My suspicion is the spec will still be good.
Yeah.
But whether it's going to be good enough to be stackable, something that you want, multiple copies of, something that you want to play a comp around, and buff with augmentation evokers, which is something that I was thinking about doing before. Maybe a little bit less enticing now, especially on some of the fights. Maybe not something you want to bother with. Feral Druid. Ferocious Bite and Ravage primary target up by 6%, Shred 5%.
Barrel buffs.
Sabretooth now increases damage from bleeds and other periodic effects by 6% per combo point. And for Wildstalker, 5% up for Bloodstalker or Bloodseeker Vines. So a lot of single target damage increases for Feral here. Actually makes them an interesting option for the Mark of the Wild in a raid buff. My suspicion is that Resto Druid, if my read of Resto Druid being as good as I think it is still right, then I don't think this will matter too much, but maybe this actually makes Feral a very good option for being your Mark of the Wild. Hunter's getting a nerf here to the old BM2 set just to make sure that you take it off. That's not a relevant nerf to fully geared players. Although I've seen some people reading this and initially being surprised by it, but yeah, it is just a end game. This is to force you off the Liberation 2 set, and not
I'll check out all those links after the video.
As you otherwise might have.
Starting with Gemini's.
Just a 3% aura nerf here. Our top minds in the Mage Discord have calculated this as around a 10% nerf to Frost, so that would be pretty big. But in reality here, this spec is probably still good. Maybe this makes some more fights Arcane fights, though. Arcane and Frost were already very close. Probably depended on, the
just wanting to make sure Arcane is king.
Not of a fight, and then whether or not you wanted to do burst damage or not. But yeah, this probably moves the pendulum towards most fights being Arcane, maybe? I don't know. That's just a guess. Mistweaver Monk, rushing wind kick damage down by 50%, so a sizable nerf there to the damage contribution from that. I think it's a lot of M+ damage as well. Shaman, we've got a second round of enhanced buffs here. Storm Strike going up by 10%, Ellie Blast 8%, and Stormbringer Tempest single target damage up by 8%. So more single target buffs here to enhance.
I've been thinking about maybe playing enhancement like mid to late season.
Many hundreds of thousands of DPS less than Ellie, so... it is a very high variant spec, though, so you get some high rolls. Could look really good on some polls.
Oh, that's not it.
And then finally, Warlock. Demo down by... So Wild Imp down by 20%. Immutable Hatred by 30%. So naively, this would be about a 6% damage nerf. But you can talent out of Immutable Hatred, take some other talents instead. The other side of the tree didn't get nerfed as much, so probably something like 4% net here for Demo. Which
hold on, Wild Imp damage reduced by 20%, Immutable Hatred damage reduced by 30%. Okay,
that spec's probably still good, maybe even still great.
Yeah,
probably not super duper duper great anymore, which was
It's
what it
not
was looking
awesome
like
anymore.
before. Luckily, Warlock
Still
has two
good,
other
though.
great specs, so we might see them getting used, although Destro is getting a nerf to the Diabolist 2-piece, 45% nerf there, so yeah, look, here's my heuristic when you see two Warlock specs get nerfed, just the other one is that one's probably also still great, so maybe just play AF on some stuff. I don't know, maybe you just still play demo on everything. That spec looked really, really, really good, so we'll see. Anyways, that's it for the update here. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one.
GG's.
Bye.
GG's. Okay, let me scroll up here a little bit because we had a couple links from chat. What the? Moment before scam. Yo, I don't know what's going on here, but that's weird looking. But why is he painted? I don't get that. It looks sus, man. All right, we got a couple links from Heckus. Am I fighting demons or am I the demon? I imagine if you could make a Volpera demon hunter, it would look similar to this. It would probably look pretty close to that. I thought I was home alone. Oh, look at the cat.
Oh my god, you are so cute.
Hey, buddy. What you doing?
Hey, Buxton. Hi, baby. You being a good kitty? What are you doing? Hi.
Smack it.
Hi, Frankie. It's Daddy. Oh my God.
Hey, Buxton. Meow. I'm gonna be home soon, okay? Johnny.
I don't trust it.
Buddy, what you doing?
Oh my gosh.
That one's really good. Yeah, that one cat liked it. The others did not. Ah, yes. Of course. Yep. That's how it goes. Xalatath has been orchestrating everything the whole time. The whole time, chat. Just puppets all the way down. Where is the chunky boy? Are you talking about Loki? He's not that chunky. Do we think Sargeras is ever returning? I think he's returning in Last Titan. I feel like he has to. She totally orchestrated the whole thing. Well done. Yes, the chunky boy. I don't know. He's somewhere around the house. I don't know. He's just off doing Loki things. Just being a good boy. Well, we got an hour left, surely. 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 Oh, we got a cat treat redeem. All right. Come here. You want one? Oh, Maui's coming too. Okay. Here you go, Loki. Get it. Don't. You're getting bad about that. That's the second one he's dropped today. Here, Maui. He's losing his treat skill. Summoning of the kitties. What's up, Pixie? Let's see. We got a tweet from the Mr. GM. Did you just call him Meowie? No, I call him Maui. Maui. Official in-game description of the Void Forged Overseer mount exclusive to the China world of Warcraft realms. Uh-oh. After the sepulcher of the first ones was opened, this construct of the first ones was stolen by the brokers and sold to the Ethereals in a transaction at the Veiled Market. Under the Ethereals' ingenious modifications, it integrated the mysteries of the Aether, gliding through the air with extraordinary elegance, leaving behind a trail of shimmering stardust. Yo, I could use that. That looks way cooler than the original. Lame that we can't get that. Yeah, I hope they bring that to the like to all versions of the game, no matter what region you're in. Never been a fan of like specific regions getting specific rewards. Let's see. What else do we got? What else can we watch, chat? Ooh. It's Mr. Me's Grind.
Can we start a hype train right now? If so, I will donate millions and millions of feet pics.
Chat, we need a hype train right now. We need it. There's millions and millions of feet pics on the line. You don't like NA's specific reward of getting all the bugs and problems they can fix for EU? Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about being NA. Watch my other cat tweet. Did I miss one? Let me see. Okay. It did. All right, let's see what we got here. Good helper as a cat. Wait, server's up. Yep, servers are up. Servers are up. Chat, this is not a drill. It's time. This is not a drill. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay. Whew. What cat video? I'm sorry. It's time. Season 3 has begun. Dude, just play while you load in. All right. Gonna overfill it. Oh, maybe not.
Oh my god.
Just always.
Nailed it. Oh, Ellie needs this. Let's go.
So I'm doing a bit of cooking. Oh, thanks very much. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much.
Ooh. That is a cross-eyed cat. Infinite loading time. Yeah, what is this? I'm trying to play the game. I'm wearing gear eye level 645. How do I get to eye level 651? There's probably some gear rewards in Koresh that would give that to you. Game's playing you? I am getting played right now. I don't know how to get that onto my main screen though without downloading it. Are there links to this? I guess there's no information here. I could just show it on stream. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. Oh. Delves will help you out too. Yep. Are you guys stuck at a loading screen too? Okay. Oh, World of Warcraft just uploaded a video onto YouTube. I just got a notification on my phone. Alt F4 and relaunch. I'm in a dungeon. I'm sure you are. Not that kind of dungeon though. You're in a different kind of dungeon. Hold on, I gotta watch the new WoW video. Warcraft. Wait. I just got the ping on my phone. Where is it? Oh, is this just one of... Okay, never mind. False alarm. This is just like a text post. Man. I got baited. Sorry, chat. Chat, we need a hype train? It's time. Oh, shit.
Mies said we needed a hype train.
We training? I have relogged 5 times. How many times is it taking you guys? Well, I've only been on the one here. I'm gonna Alt F4 it though. You know what I'm also gonna do? I'm gonna close out of a shitload of tabs is what I'm gonna do. There we go. It appears they already data mined the end cinematic. Oh, of course. I'll watch that off stream tonight. I don't want to spoil you guys who don't want to be spoiled. All right, can we get in? Holy shot. Yo. Dude, thank you so much for the, let's see, 500 biddies. Thank you, thank you. All right, if we can get one more person to drop a sub, gift a sub, or 100 bits, we can start that train. Have you tried calling Ian yet? I did. He ghosted me because he's probably busy. Hey, wow, Mag there. Thank you so much for the gifted sub and for starting the train. Scatman, thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And Mies just dropped 50 gifted subs, y'all. Holy shit. God damn. Sheesh. Yo, we're at Hype Train level 9. Hype Train level 9, you guys. 9. The never-ending load screen. Guys, get hyped for the load screen. Load screen hype. You want hype? Hype me up. How did I dodge that 50 bomber? You gotta be quicker than that. I even moved my tunes to Northrend just to make sure I wasn't logging into a busy area and I can't get in. Yeah, I'm getting owned right now. Pally pals. Hey, what's up, Eki Hunts? Dodgeball Pro. This is a joke by Blizzard. I've been loading for like 10 minutes now. Yeah, me too. Max is in. Confirmed race to world first privilege. And I thought I was on the streamer server. I gotta be on the race to world first server. My bad. I'd probably get in quick if I was on the race to world first server. It's my bad. Let me in. Chat, who do I gotta pray to get in? Who do I gotta talk to? Who do I gotta hit up? Pray to our dark lady. If it will get me into the game, I'll do it. You just need 300 more concurrent viewers? Guys, tell your friends about the stream. I need 300 more concurrent viewers. Pray to Zalitos. Your dick will fall off. Don't fall for it. Tear from Vault, Giga. Yeah, I bet you did. Help me, Step Blizzard. I'm stuck. I'll keep the train alive for you if you watch a video of mine, just like 2 minutes of it. What kind of video is it? Here, let me go and check. 2838. 2838. Where is it? 28. Close enough. All right, this looks good already.
My friend, you have a selection. So pick up that lasgun soldier. You and the other 3 million men and women in this single
thank you for the 10 gifted.
on this single world in this single battle will now show them
Thank you,
the
dude.
might of
Guys,
the
we need
God
3 more in the
Emperor.
next 30
That
seconds to
weapon
keep it
in your
going.
hands has killed 99% of the alien populations in this galaxy. Unfortunately for you, soldier, you're fighting the final 1%. May the Emperor be with us. Glory to the first man to die. For in the grim darkness of the far
Whoa,
future,
Wolram, thank you for the 100
there
bits,
is
man.
only war.
Reaper, thank you for the gifted sub. Scatman with the 200 bits. Oh, it's so close. Ellie with the 100 bits. Oh, we were so close. Damn. Guys, thank you so much. Wow, DC'd you. Hey, I got DC'd as well. Guys, that was a 62 sub 1,100 biddy train. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're going to be locked in for a while today. It was... Or it said it needed 9 subs to stay up, and I donated 10, and it didn't stay up. I feel scammed. I wish I could go back and check. Exiting the Blizzard launcher and restarting it worked for me. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll do that. I just saw a new mount thingy. Get it.
Here's
A new mount thingy.
bite-sized World of Warcraft guide.
Okay, it disconnected me.
If you're in Koresh and go to the Eco Dome located here, you can find the rare Tharbs. If you enter phase
Oh, I've killed
sector
him.
mode, you can get up to him by walking up to this portal and phase warping up to the platforms. If you defeat him, there's a chance he'll drop the Tharbs last lunch mount. You can do this once per week per character. Happy collecting. Here's a
I killed him once. I didn't get anything. Okay, so you said restart BNet. I'm gonna restart and update. How about that? All right. And go. Let's see if we can do it. A little restart and all right, making it to character selects. Let's hop on the paladin. And are we going to make it? Come on. Come on. Chat, give me your energy. I need this to work. So I'm not the only one hitting that white screen. Yeah, it's been doing that for like the past few weeks. I don't know what it's all about. Make it in. Come on. Come on. Did I delete cache? Nah. Come on, get me in there, buddy. You charging a spirit bomb or something? Yes, I am. A character with that name already exists? Ooh. Hate to see it. Yeah, hate to see it. Come on. Let me in, please. Just one character. You can let me in. Just one character. I'm looking at Twitter and everyone else is having the same issue. Let me see. Did Tally get in?
Gummy.
Okay, Tally is still stuck at loading screen. Max is in. Let me check the Echo stream. Echo's in. Wow. Max is in. Echo's in. Let me see. Is Dorky in? Dorky is not in. Check this. What is this? Day 1 in Thailand. Okay, I'm not watching that. Let's see. Who else? Max is probably just watching someone else, though. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, probably. So the only people I have found that are streaming WoW. Let me see if Lux is in. Yeah, Lux is still waiting. Let's see. Is Lizzie in? Lizzie made it in. Okay, we got our first non-race to world first person. Wait, she's EU. Never mind. Never mind. Bunton? Yeah, I don't know why I checked Echo. Yeah, I'm just realizing that. Bunton is stuck too. Yeah, we'll take that one off. Sorry. Hmm. Check the tweet I posted. It's not WoW. Ghost. First live gameplay. With Co-Carnage. I don't know who Joe Cat is. Josh Strife Hayes. And Ghostcrawler. Oh, it's from Fantastic Pixel Castle. That's Ghostcrawler's new studio, right? Hey, what's up, Ruffles? How you doing, man? Wait, if he's at that load screen, then he's in. He is not, and Bunton is still waiting to get in. Servers are up in EU, apparently. Yeah, that's because they go down tomorrow for EU. Servers are up, but we can't really get in. We're just stuck. Yeah, everyone is stuck. Like, I just checked a bunch of different streams, and except for well, I guess Dorky's still stuck at this load screen. Wait, maybe I can debate people and just play this stream. Yeah, I'm totally in game, guys. I'm getting ready for the raid. Did you wallpaper change? I did, yeah. I'm in the raid, you guys. So WoW went down for the weekly and they broke it. I mean, Liquid is getting in. There's not a whole lot of people on if you look at like their raid. There's not even 10 people yet. Full screen and get rid of chat. Yeah, it's 1, 2. They have 9 people. Oh, one of them's offline. 8 people online. Someone in their chat said, "Can I join Team Liquid so I can log into the game, please?" Dude, I'm on the streamer client, Dalgroth, and I'm still stuck. Hey, Blizzard, I'd like to play now. Listen, Dorky's still stuck. Lux is stuck. Bunton is stuck. Wait, streamer client is real? No, of course not. Let's see here. Tally. Tally's stuck. We're all stuck, man. Yeah. Tim, I gotta get out of baby keys. Apparently. Or become a collector god. Streamers get a whole different version of the game. More enhanced toe zoom ins. Nice. In case you didn't know about this, what is this? This one mistake will cost you a 694 hero track loot and 2,000 undercoins this week. Most players have no idea it's happening. What? Shrieking Quartz might look like a jackpot, but right now it's more of an undercoin sink in disguise. If you've been eyeing that 2,000 undercoin price tag, slow down. You might be throwing it away. Why it's a waste right now. Delver bounty maps are locked behind rank 2 of Delver's Journey. If you're still rank 1, Nexus Princess Kaiveza simply won't drop the bounty map when you use your Shrieking Quartz, so it's practically wasted. Yeah, Vay mentioned this earlier today. So make sure you get rank 2 before you start trying to get these, if you're a Delver. Loading screen is the hardest boss. Yeah, I'm getting owned by it right now. I'm just keeping other streams open right now to see if anyone else gets in. Was that Food Guesser? Oh man, I should play that. Have you tried Kaiveza yet? Most of my guild already did, double question mark. I have not tried it yet, no. I've never carried Hekis a single time. Not once. Not gonna lie. Oh, wait, hold on. I got kicked. I'm just gonna exit out and play again. Hold. Chat, hold. Some of the concepts of that Ghost MMO sound intriguing. I like the thought of random maps and basically no zone ever being completely the same, but we'll have to see it when it's more fleshed out. Yeah, I remember Ghost Crawler talking about that a few months back, and I like the idea of zones that are never the same. One of WoW's problems is that the game is just like turbo figured out at all times, so everything becomes very formulaic. So if you can present fresh content like that, that'd be really cool. Oh, you don't like Ghost Crawler? Or Hekasi? Dude, I don't know why you don't have a character named that. Or at least I haven't seen it yet. It said that a character with that name already exists, so maybe a different character? I hope I don't have to log into another character that's not my main. Do not open vault. Okay. It's bugged season 2 gear. Oh man. He was a huge asshole back in the day at Blizzard. I've seen a million of his community responses that amounted to just, nope, you're wrong, get good, working fine. Yeah, I'm still trying to get in, Quig. Just log in as Feral. I don't have anything that is Feral. I can log in as Guardian. WoW is dead. Dimensius won and ate all of reality. We're free then. Is sitting on the loading screen the play, or should I keep closing and retrying? I don't really know. Oh, wait. I heard a sound. I heard a sound. Is this it? I heard
Hello
it.
there.
Hello, Pyrie. I've heard that same sound on my end and still get kicked out. Horror movies be like, I heard a sound. I heard something. Something is amiss. Loading screen simulator. Must have been the wind. Did you hear a hello there? I did. Maybe I should just go get my lunch and bring it back here since we're trying to log in.
Emotional damage.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ellie. I am having emotional damage right now. This loading screen is hitting me with massive emotional damage. So what expansion at the... Wait, what did that say? I missed it. I was talking over it. Lizard. You need to make lizard louder? I don't know if I can make a specific one louder. I can look though. No, actually I can. All right. I increased lizard to 150. 150%. Check DMs. Eardrums beware. Well, it was at 100. Oh wow, I have a bunch of DMs. Charizard's looking good. That's a lot of videos from Pixie. A lot of cat videos. I love cat videos. We might watch them if this keeps up. I forced closed and reopened launcher and got in. Okay, let's try it. Alt F4. Close that out. Okay, it's not running in the background. Cool. Load it up. Yeah, I will do that cat treat in just a second. He can't read? Yeah, it's not the 10 other things going on. Come here. Hey, buddy. You want another treat? You're getting fed today. Maui, I'll get yours too. Whoop. There you go. You dropped the last two. You were getting a little sloppy there, buddy. Okay. Paladin. Oh, kitty. Yeah, for those of you who are new here, that's Loki. I have another cat named Maui, but he doesn't always come up here. A character with that name already exists. Okay. The warrior is gonna lead the way. The warrior is gonna make it. Elworthier, thank you for the 100 bits. So is it confirmed we do not want to open vaults? Someone was saying that it was giving bad gear. I wish I could have a cat, but roommate is allergic, like deathly so. Mine is showing season 3 stuff. Okay, I'm gonna open mine. Sounds normal to me. Okay. Okay, that's not what I meant, but that's funny. The person who can't log in said the vaults are dropping bad gear. I think there's some people who are getting in. I wasn't saying that. I was saying a person in chat said that it was dropping season 2 gear. But I haven't been able to confirm it for myself because I can't get in. Only ones in are the raid to world first. Is there anyone in chat that's in? Servers weren't even supposed to be up for another 23 minutes. Yeah, but they're up right now. Yeah, Panda said they were in. Could it be add-ons? It could be. Let me check something. Ooh. If I get kicked out again, I'll restart it. They are correct, though. Confirmed season 2 gear. Servers being up is debatable. Hey, Clara. I'm just sitting at a load screen right now, just trying to log in. Alt F4. Go again. We'll get there at some point, guys. Got in on a level 2 mage on the Echo Isles. Yeah, Pixie, there's so many cat videos. Hey, Maui. Come here. You want to come up here? Yeah, Boogie, I had that happen once. This is why I stopped calling out on Tuesdays. That's smart, Dinoborn. Yeah, if I had to schedule my playtime around work for like new patches and stuff, I would always make it a Wednesday and not a Tuesday. That's the smart play. Happy reset day. It's definitely a reset day. Let me see if other people got in. Let's see. Dorky, did you make it in yet? Dorky's still at a load screen. Is Lux in? Still at a load screen. Bunton. Working on oh, that's the website, so I'm gonna assume not in. Towley. Not in. Okay. It's not just me. Oh, come here, buddy. Oh. Hi. Maui, did you get in yet? Did you make it in? What's the secret? What do I gotta do? Full screen? Oh. 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 Are you getting wiggly? You want me to let you down? Apparently, if you're in Tazavesh, you can log in no problem. If you're in Dornegal, that's the kicker. Chat, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go get my lunch from downstairs. Perfect time to eat lunch while we're fighting the load screen boss. Perfect time to go get yourself a drink, get some food, get your snacks ready. Damn, still a load screen. I thought I was gonna get lucky. Okay, so multiple people have said don't check the vault. Got it. Chad, I knew it was going to be a long stream today. So I came prepared. Fucking prepared, guys. Big ass sandwich. Mm-hmm. Jamu Big Mac. What's happening here is that maintenance is still on for another hour and 15 minutes. They're just trolling people right now, yeah. We're just trying to log in. Should give out BLP for every failed attempt to log in. That's not a bad idea. Let's see, we've done it like, what? 3 times? 4 times? We'll go with 5. Oh, wait, hold on. I misspelled that. Tim, we're gonna try and jump straight into keys, and I don't have a set group yet. So if you would like to come in, that'd be awesome. Can I confirm? If you're first, you get to the good loot in vault. Do people not know it's like showing up late to a bakery? All the good stuff is gone, and you can only get pineapple pizza buns. Wait, you can specifically get pineapple pizza buns? That sounds great. Let's go. We try again. We go again. Where's the 3-minute timer? Wait, 3-minute timer for what? Devil Boy, is that the keyhole? Okay, good. If that ends up working, dude, I'm doing that for like the rest of the expansion. Come on, man, let me in. Hmm? Just let me in one time. I want to show you some of my... Oh, okay. No thank you, Clara. I don't even know why I want in so bad vault's not fixed. It's so you can start working on pushing your key up. Dude, I finished that entire sandwich and servers still aren't up yet. Check your DMs. It was my double-decker sandwich, though. You chose 3. Oh! We did it. We did it. Dude, look at all these other people that got in. I thought I was on the streamer server. I'm in. Suckers. There's even more to do in Delve.
Hello there.
Great. Let's do some keys. Hello, Pixie. Did they fix vaults yet? I'm not touching mine until I hear that they're good. I was told not to open mine. You gotta do it for the rest of the expansion. No backsies. Put your gauntlet in Anduin's hold. That's true. I did. Kobe, thank you so much for the 19 months, man. Welcome back. Is the auction house closed? Wait, why not opening vault? People are saying that it's giving like low level gear, like gear it shouldn't be. Vault's confirmed season 3 now. Oh, is it? Yeah, the auction house is closed at the moment. Please try again later. You got season 3 on 2 of my tunes just now. I'm gonna trust because honestly, it's not a big deal.
My directive is to serve you.
I would trust your druid. I don't want to log on to another character though, because I feel like I'll be stuck. Ice Torch checking. Yeah, season 3. Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. That's not what you want to see. Oh well. It looks like season 2 to me. This is an old vault. Oh yeah, more than a week ago. Fucking got him. Is there one I don't have transmog for? Yeah, I'll take those. Fucking got him. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck yeah, bud. Some hero tier to start the day. And the Soleus trinket. Fucking streamers, man. I was on the streamer server the whole time. Don't you want to see what piece you get from the Delve boss before you take Vault? Yeah, I'm not going to take any of this. I'm just looking. I'm just perusing. Just taking a little peek at what's inside. Weekly's time walking? Yes. So we've got... Okay, that's the wrong one. There's your time walking quest. I'm gonna do the archives thing.
We'll end bit by bit. We'll get our memories.
And I'm probably gonna do this too. Let's see, dungeons. Yeah, we do dungeons. Easy.
Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us
all. All right. Who is online? Are most of you guys online now? Who's still waiting at a load screen? Okay, it seems like most people are in now. All right, so if you want to begin the dungeon grind with me, sign up for... Hold on, I gotta go talk to Panda Lady.
Found any good treasure lately? Tell me another story sometime.
Yo, just give me my key.
Don't forget to repair your gear. Try not to slay too many dragons, okay?
Okay. Oh, it already gave me the key because I opened it, even though I didn't take loot. I thought I had to take loot to get it. Okay. Eco Do Maldani to start the grind. We're gonna start with Eco Do Maldani. Go kill the world boss. I guess I could. Yeah, that's probably worth do time walking raid first. I definitely don't want to do that right now. I do want to get into keys ASAP, but getting the world boss kill is fine. Definitely don't want to do LFR right now.
Now the mail is backed up.
I didn't get any key or loot. Well, you haven't played in a long time, right?
You must know her insane sorting system.
Trust, but verify.
Grab that real quick. And grab this.
Do you wish to trade?
And grab this one over here.
At last, we return to Karesh.
And I'm gonna go over to the world boss. get that done real quick. I'm wondering if I just do my 3 tier 11 delves while folks are getting settled. That might not be a bad idea, depending on who's online for keys. I might do that too. No. All right, I'll give you one chance. Okay.
My ecodomes are constantly under attack. Not
Okay.
by Wastelanders and Shadow God. Worse.
Why not time walking raid? Lots of small upgrades, makes your key pushing easier, plus hero loot from box. I just don't feel like it.
The great dragon.
I don't find it to be fun. Let's see, raids. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, come here, buddy. Imagine prioritizing fun in a video game, right? Imagine doing that. Yeah, this group filled up, but there's no dragon here. Was able to log out and back in on a different tune. Okay. Right? Yo, why do you got a full group here, but no dragon? Like, what is this garbage? Monk Eye Hero tier helm with avoidance and a socket. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome.
The great dragon, Reshanor, tears freely in and out of untethered space, devouring all that is
There he
left of
is.
our world. Bring its reign to an end.
There's our dragon. Kick his ass. This lag, oh yeah, it's getting pretty laggy for me. So our vault's good? Mine was. Mine was pretty good. Had 2 different pieces of tier and a trinket in there. Yeah, Brown Bar's owning. Yeah, I was telling you guys earlier that Fury is not going to be bad. Better nerf it quick. Believe in the Fury dream. It'll be mid and Mythic Plus, but you can make it work. You can make it work. If you have fun with it, you should play that. So you should go Feral? Feral could be pretty good. I mean, if you like Feral, you should play it. I wonder what piece of gear I'm gonna get from this. Buddy, you gotta chill. I can't deal with you right now. So Ellie makes it worse. I can't do it right now. Oh, dude, the lag just completely stops when you go into the other phase. Dude, it's actually not bad. If you do it on the Death Knight and you're a rider, because you can pick that talent where you can stay mounted. How do you go into other phases? You see these purple beams of light right here? You just stand on them, and then, well, a special action button should pop up, but maybe it's because I'm lagged. Yeah, like everyone's just super lagged out right now. Okay, see? I should be able to cast that. But, yeah, it's just super laggy. I can't do it. Oh, wait. Oh, man, it's getting real bad. I'm just gonna, like, hope for the best here. I have no idea what's going on right now. Hey, I got a thing. A male belt. Guess what armor type none of my mains have? Nice. Although, I will say, that's better than what I would have gotten. One of Liquid's Raiders got banned for 6 months. Yeah, I saw someone say that earlier. Who was it? It's also a belt when the disc belt exists. Yeah. You shouldn't have said enhancement shaman earlier. Yeah, I guess I could send it over to the shaman just in case. Hopeful, yeah. Why? Dude, I don't know why you'd risk it. This is why I was saying I don't like the world boss loot change. I'm okay with it because 99% of the time I never got anything anyway. Okay. So we had a treat redeem. It's like almost just crumbs in here. Come here. Come here. Oh, there you are. Maui, do you want one? Maui? I don't know why you don't come in here anymore for it. Maui, come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Okay. Let's get back to it. Ugh, I got a sim on the DH champ tier set chest versus hero weapon. All right. So, like I was saying earlier, guys, I got Ecodome Aldani. I'm going to put a group up. Leave a comment so I know you're from chat. Yeah. Okay, go. We need a tank, a healer, and 2 more DPS. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, Kuji's a lock because he's been helping me heal on his healer whenever the season was dead. Nah, you get Hunter because you've been wanting to play Hunter for a while. We can bring in Mag Block. We can bring in Prosecute. That leaves us with I can't queue. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why either. Yo. All right, let's get to it. Maybe? Mind if I swap to lock to DPS? Yeah, that's fine. So, chat, for week 1, we're going to be learning and gearing. That is week 1 goal. Get gear, get crests, learn the dungeons. That's the game plan. We ain't doing Rob Keys right now. But you're more than welcome to stick around. I would love that. Speaking of which, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I think I queued but didn't manage to put a comment. Lag is too awful. That's okay. I'm waiting for Reaper to swap over anyway. Rob the bank. If I had a comment, it would be hi Fabio. That would have been a good comment. Okay. Like I said, Ecodome Aldani. What you can do is, I believe you can just port to Tazavesh if you want. And that's like right next to Ecodome. So you're full? Yeah, we're full. Wait, this took me to Shadowlands. Oh, the port takes you to the Shadowlands version of it. Okay, so that won't work. Oh well. Human buff. I got double hearth. Let's go. So wait. It is different. So we have to get it all over again. Yeah. Thank you. Just take Port and Dornogal. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I got summoned, so I don't have to do that. Going to the Ecodome, boys. All right, let's get to it. The key grind has begun. My warrior also got 3 choices of hero tier. That's awesome. Congrats on that. All right, I'm just gonna leave this ready check up for when they come back. Are you ready? I had 1 single tier piece out of 5 vaults. AH is back if you want stuff. I don't think there's anything I want. It's more... It's more that, I want to sell a bunch of stuff. I do stream, just very rarely. You send an outfit in community. Let me take a look. Hot. It's honestly not bad. Probably look better on an elf. All right, we're all good to go. First key of the day. Oh, you did transmog roulette?
5, 4, 3.
I can't. I'll do it after the key. We do it after. Why is that there?
3,
she brought down
2,
our defenses,
1.
and her wastelanders are destroying the domes.
I'm gonna turn that off afterwards because I don't want to use that weak aura.
With our defenses
Yeah, get
down,
scammed, dude.
there is nothing
You knew what you were doing.
my people stand no chance. The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Thor's Scribe.
You know what I need to get? I don't have any weak auras. I don't have a dungeon weak aura pack on right now. We're going no weak auras right now.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Yeah, you can link one. Yeah, we're just going YOLO right now.
It's calling more in.
Fuck it, we do it live. When do we get catalyst charges this season? Oh, do we not have any yet? If we still don't have any, I would assume next week. But I would assume we get it this week. I just haven't looked. It's how I got my 2 set already. Ah. Dude, you just went for it. Is anyone else lagging? I am not lagging right now. Everything seems pretty good on my end. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably use the Terrathol one. I think that's what I used last season, and I really liked it. Yeah, that's the one I'll use. I just downloaded both. I guess I could use both and then just turn one off and turn the other one on and just kind of test both right now. See how it goes.
Annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Salhadar lives. My oath stands. This place falls. All of this destruction for the traitor?
I'm getting a lot more undercoin today than last week. Huh, I wonder if there was a change to that. Oh yeah, Bountiful, right. Dude, I'm so uninformed when it comes to delves. That's what I have you guys here for. I just kind of push buttons. You guys keep me informed.
I have no time for this. Harvard, be certain they follow no further.
No prey escapes me.
You just sit there and look pretty. We'll handle the rest. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna do my best. Do we use our key now, the coffer key for Bountiful?
You will not even touch her, Shadow.
I see a yes and a no. So you want to kind of Venn diagram the javelins on the boss so that everyone can cleave the boss and the javelins. That's the best positioning you could have. Can you refer to us as Chatty now from now on? I don't know if I can do that, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would suck, Fel. I think that's Reaper. Dude, a real Chad doesn't have to be called Chad to know that he's a Chad. That's just how it goes. It's not chatty as in Chad, but chat daddy, because we take care of you while you look pretty for us. Oh, are you saying I look pretty? Oh. Yeah, what does this do? Oh. Cool. Please no. Now, I think it's okay if I get compliments. That's fine. It's a boost to the self-esteem. Oh, okay. The daddy bit makes it weird for you. Okay, yeah. I mean, that does make it weird for some people. I just heard Ellie down the hallway say, yep. Yeah, I get it. I know you're not serious, dude. You don't have to worry. It was a bit. I'm getting crackling shards in the mines. Wait, what mines?
It was the only place our plans stood a chance of success.
The Wrath brought nothing but destruction! You have no right to this power!
We did fail you, but destroying the
The
dome
children
will
yearn for
only
the
make
mines.
Karesh.
We going for the big 3 chest? Everything in my vault is farmable from keys. Do I take coins or take short-term power gain? I would say take short-term power gain. It's the beginning of the season. You kind of need that power gain no matter what, in my opinion.
Enough! I will bring your worst one last ode to fulfill.
Let's go.
Die or flee in shame. What do your destinies offer? What do your destinies offer? Fate written in suffering. What do your destinies offer? I write your destiny now.
Shit. Got it. Got it. Got it. We're good. Ah, man, it feels so good to be doing keys again. Like, for real.
A vision of your fate.
Just kill him. Oh, we need percent. Yeah. What should I use to measure my vault options? Yeah, simming using raid bots is always the play there.
But there was always the greater oath to save Karesh.
No, not raid bots. It's raid bots.
You won't be so lucky next time.
Hey, we did it. And I got a Floodgate 5 out of that. Ooh. Oh, I can't open that. I got plate bracers, which... yeah, I think I'll be crafting anyway, so not a big deal. All right, do we want to try a 5 Floodgate? I think we should do that. I think we should do it. I was about to hearth. I can port there. What are we doing? It's like I forgot how to play the game. They usually get it fixed in a couple days. Oh, I just reset instances, so you might have to walk out and walk back in. You might have to do that. My bad.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
How bad does fucking dying in a delve mess up the rewards? Does it? Or full scam? No, it's not gonna be full scam. I'm gonna get you. Thank you for reminding me. All right, so as always, you get up to 3 rerolls. So here we go. Also, I don't want to wear tabard. I think that ruins the transmog roulette, so I'm gonna remove tabard. Okay. Keep it or reroll it. Rerolling. Oh, that's cute. This reminds me of Burning Crusade. Yeah, I don't like the little unicorn helmet. I've never liked that. Yes, done. Easy. It's not my style. Wait, what is that? What do you mean? Like the glowy head? This one right here? I think this is a helmet that you could get a long time ago. Oh, the add-on? Oh, it's just called Transmog Roulette. Just adds a little button to where it randomizes all your transmog slots. Are you now budget Ghost Rider? I'm a first grader Ghost Rider that got to dress themselves for school today. That's what I am. All right, we're all ready. Let's see. We got Zaltas Bargain Ascendant. This one rains down orbs that you have to get. So keep an eye out for that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta do orbies. I'll be honest, Chad. I feel like I've gotten a little rusty. Just feels like for the past couple weeks I've been doing nothing but like transmog or mount farming. Feeling a little rusty. Rob, just push the button harder and just do one button. Oh, this isn't that. This is the one where you got an AoE CC. Okay, so I've got my blinding light for that to help out. Had too much of a taste of the casual life. I mean, I feel like everything I do is pretty casual. Wow. 3K AOTC gamer. And then just mounts and transmogs. Although I get 3K on at least a couple tunes, so I don't know.
A gift of power.
I'm an ex-hardcore player. Like, it used to be like that way back in the day. It's not anymore. You're dadcore now. It's weird because I would love to go back to that, and there's really nothing stopping me from doing that. Like, I still feel like I'm fully capable of getting back into that. I just don't enjoy that anymore. That's the big thing.
My power is transcendent. Share.
Well, well, what have we here?
Let's get those. Yoink. That's kind of why I wish Blizzard would add like a, I don't know, like a theoretical 3,500-ish rating achievement. Like, you're doing some good pushing there. That's probably not title range, but you're still up there.
Welcome to the firing range.
It's playtime. Playtime.
That's something I'd push for if there was like a good transmog reward tied to it.
I'll get him, boss.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Also, did anyone get an ethereal strand from that last key that we did for upgrading their Reshi rep? Or do we have to do story for that? I don't think we have to do story for that.
transcendent. Ow! Bronze bolt.
I just did LFR to upgrade it. Okay. So LFR will do it. Dungeons are supposed to have a chance to give you an ethereal strand at the end. Boom. All right, let's run out of this. I got one from each boss once I looted it. Oh, okay, damn. That's a pretty good track record then.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
I might run some quick off-stream LFR at some point this weekend on some alts, just to make sure everyone gets caught up on their cloak. Actually, I wouldn't need to do that because it's account-wide, right? I wouldn't need to do that.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Time to tangle.
Dude, that's actually so nice.
Get 'em, kids. Disgraceful. Time to tangle. A gift of power. That does it! Mama's mad!
I'll get you up in a sec. Okay, never mind. Someone else got you.
Time to tangle. Disgraceful. Make mama cry.
Oop, get that kick.
Time to tangle. My power is transcendent. Filthy!
Is Mama filthy yet? No, she been filthy.
That does it! Mama
She's been that way.
I'm not really mad. Just disappointed.
So I don't know what trash looks like now that they removed that pack. I don't know if that changes anything. But you also have to kill the trash where bubbles used to come in, so I guess there's like some things that are different. Just one extra pack? Okay.
A gift of power.
That's actually such a bad time for those for that affix to happen is when fighting this pack, because you usually blow all your AoE CCs interrupting these guys. That's actually so troll. Kuji said his pets aren't working. I'm glad about the new change with Bubbles. I'm glad we don't have to fight him. I hate that they decided to put in Bubbles Jr. And, you know, make the poor kid an orphan. We're the baddies now. Would have grown up to be another Bubbles.
A gift of power.
Even if you like dismiss your pets and resummon them, they don't work. It says I don't have a pet, but can't dismiss or summon. Tyrus, are you here? Have you ran into this bug yet on your BM Hunter? I mean, I don't know how I would fix that. Maybe you have to relog. Maybe reloading or relogging fixes it. As someone not entirely versed on the meta, should I take a 681 ring or a 668 tier piece from the vault? I'm actually waiting, like me personally, I'm waiting to loot the vault to see what I get throughout the week, and then whatever I'm missing, I can just take from vault. What add-on shows you the timer? This is a weak aura, but I'm about to get rid of it. Okay, so it's not a rare bug. It's happening to some of you. Dude, that sucks. They got one. Dude, I'm actually excited to see how the raid ends and what we're gonna get up to at the beginning of midnight. Because we're gonna see the cinematic trailer for midnight next week.
A gift of power.
But that wing isn't out. How are they going to show that before the end boss? I mean, for all the other raid difficulties, it's out. Damn, you got to kill everything here at the end. Holy shit.
A gift of power.
That's crazy. I think we can do better percent upstairs. I think so too. Route still needs some work. Oh yeah, dude. If I was tanking day one, I'd be like, we're just kind of YOLOing any dungeon that had changes like this. Good luck. Good luck, team.
You dare question
Less than 20.
Face annihilation.
So this 5 felt pretty damn easy as well. Honestly, I think 10s are happening this week.
A gift of power. You dare pit your wits against mine? Try and die! Giga-zap!
All right, dodging the beams. We are just chilling. Yes, that was not the greatest on my part. It's okay, he's almost dead.
Is transcendent. Share in it.
See ya, bud. Bobby is a heroic augur ephemeral mitts, or do I choose a 694 item level? I mean, there's only one way to know, and you gotta sim it. I know it's not the answer anyone wants to hear, but that is the most correct answer. It's hard for me to just say which one's better without knowing anything else. Double neck. Yikes. Well, good news, I didn't disappoint my Havoc DH. First vault, always B tokens every season. Damn, really? I'm sorry. All right, I got a 7 Priory. Let's go do Priory. Yeah, how's that even possible? Let's just keep going until we can't go any further. This is fun.
The orphans of Merodar have been asking to play with you again. I think they'd appreciate it if you visited them.
6 cloaks? Luckily, that can't happen. Nice to have real dungeons again. Yeah, it just feels good to be back in a new season, gearing up characters again. So one thing about this dungeon, I've seen some things about going right being better than going left this season. I mean, do it however you want, but yeah, this is what I heard. You hated right, so much movement. So yeah, so going left still. Yeah. I didn't know if you wanted to try it or not. I don't care which way we go personally. The mitt is 4/8 hero. The 694 is a dagger. You need a PhD to understand this. I mean, that's why I just sim, because I let the computer figure it out for me. Yeah, I just let the AI think for me. I trust it to make good decisions. For me, early season is always tough when trying to navigate tier. It can be. I'm just doing storyline for now, but I got a tier bis in vault I didn't take yet. Yeah, I'll probably wait sometime towards the end of the week. When can you mount while phased? You should be able to mount once you get the third Reshi Rap talent. So you just gotta get enough ethereal strands. Someone in chat was saying earlier, when they were doing LFR, they were getting one off of every boss. Braxter, what's up? So why are we waiting on vaults? It depends on what I get from other sources this week. Like, still have to do the raid, and, you know, what if I get something good from raid, but then I took that slot from vault, then that was a wasted vault pick. You see what I mean? Were you lucky on your vault? Yeah, I've got 2 different tier pieces waiting in my vault. I have tier pants and tier chest, both hero. Are you starting off in heroic? I am not. All right, everyone's ready.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's WoW being gracious to have you, dude. You look like a true
4,
NPC. God bless their game.
2, 1.
The expedition built the priory as a place to
Yeah, this is a 7 prosecute.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
So let's see how it goes.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
That pull seemed relatively easy. This should be a timed one. Yo, Cisco. Amon story trailer is dropping in 2 days. When does Borderlands 4 come out? Like, when's the release date?
Shane, ma'am, your training grounds fall to the intruders.
September. I don't know if I'll be able to play it, like, when it comes out. Maybe, we'll see.
A gift of power.
It, what the fuck? It didn't give me my hero shoulders from Vault. It gave me the key. Well, it's supposed to give you your key regardless, but if it didn't give you your shoulders, what did it give you? Hey, Raxol, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Appreciate it.
How's the keys going?
So far they're going great. I'm doing a 7 right now, and it feels just fine. Yeah, maybe mailbox. Oh, please make it. We did it.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yeah, restart the game. Check your vault again. See if there was just some shenanigans there. Because that definitely doesn't sound right. You, IT guy also? I mean, I would have been. That's what I went to school for.
A gift of power.
No, that seemed a bit more tough. Yeah, the shield feels bigger, and I think it hurts more. Well, yeah, it's always reflected damage, but I felt like it hurt even more.
Tainer, the intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
I was actually dying to it. I've never even paid attention to it.
Transcendent. Share in it.
My vault dropped gear that was season 3, so I think it's safe. You're still in North Carolina? Yep. Ooh. Yo, this guy just deleted like 90% of my HP out of nowhere.
You won't peel off anymore. You
Hold! I see their gambit. They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
I think the mini boss you're going to fight with the boss going this way has a really crazy tank buster, so might need to watch out for that. Putting my faith in mag block and prosecute.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi! By fang and claw! Put an end to these heathens! By fang and claw!
Okay, well then, League dropping news. Oh yeah? What's going on with League? Huh, Magblock says it doesn't feel any different than it did last season. Maybe he's just a Chad Prot warrior.
Lieutenant, eliminate these vermin. By fang and claw.
Just a Giga Chad, nothing hurts him. Oh.
My power is transcendent.
I go in glory.
Are these still strikes, lackeys? Guards! Guards!
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Oh, that was a good shockwave. I haven't been looking at how much damage the Reshi Wrap thing is doing in here.
They belong to that old fool sister.
That's not a lot.
Destroy
Maybe I need to power it up more. $10-hour stream? Yeah, probably. Maybe more. We'll see. We'll see. How you doing, Kamakama?
A gift of power.
Her usefulness to the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the
Don't end till 3K. I might die. Keyword might. On the other hand, I might be able to pull it off.
They've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet.
All right, prosecute. If we get a fourth one, I'll immune that one. But yeah, second one's all yours.
Glory guides my hammer!
So basically both 5-stack mechanics, I'm gonna call them, we have immunities for, so we're chilling.
Of course you flames wrath heal me. The flame empowers me.
We actually stressed over a game. Need to get Hunt full Celestial gear by Friday for heroic raids. Oh, for Mop Classic?
My shield! Of course you fall by fire. I am healed.
Yeah, Celestial gear and like Celestial difficulty is a Mop Classic mechanic that's new. Something they're trying over there.
By my holy hammer!
I don't know too much about it, but yeah, apparently it's like a new difficulty rating.
Shielded by flames light.
My power.
Of course you fall. Flames wrath heal me. The flame empowers me. By my holy hammer. Flame cleanse you.
I got this one.
Shielded by flames light. By fire, I am healed.
Just paladin things. Easy peasy.
My first defeat.
That LFR was hella fun.
Prey has warped the party
Nice.
from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why?
Yeah, dude, I can't wait to
Always preached of the strength of the Emperor.
check out what's going on in the raid, like story-wise.
A gift of power.
Story's actually kind of interesting at the moment. Hey, what's up, Ice Blue? How you doing, man? Good to see you. There's storyline and raids? I thought we just got random filler content. Not this time, man. Cool shit's happening this patch. That's kind of how I felt with Undermine, but this patch is cool. Big things happening. What the? You're $200 invested. Like, are you buying WoW tokens or something?
A gift of power.
That's crazy. I mean, if you're having fun, that's awesome. But man, that is some commitment.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi with an army of the Risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Kazalgard, and subjugate the world!
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Codes.
I hate the mop rating system though. You can do each boss once on heroic or normal, but not both.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to each way of doing it. Because I used to be the same way, like, why can't I just do it on every difficulty? But then I don't know who it was, but someone brought up a point like, then, you know, a bunch of people would get angry because they'll feel forced that they have to raid the same thing multiple times a week to do it on all difficulties to maximize reward. And yeah, I kind of get that with the WoW community. They would absolutely do that. Yeah, that's how I would see it too. Like if I'm raiding heroic, I'm good.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Like that's all you need to do. Yep. They don't have to, but they'll be like, no, now I'm forced. Like you know how it is. What's up, Chica Todor? Hopefully I got your name right.
Will simply raise him back to duty.
I agree with you. I'm not saying that's how I feel, you know. Because I wouldn't want to do that shit. That's right. That's because right now all I do is Mythic Plus. I don't even raid unless some friends want to invite me to like an AOTC run. I am just a mostly key doer. I was gonna say key pusher, but I don't even really push keys.
Share in it.
The sacred flame will cleanse your transgressions.
Would you say that getting into retail as a new player is worth, or maybe hardcore? I like a challenge, but I'm mainly a solo player.
2, 1.
That kind of depends on what you want to do. Like if you're interested in dungeons and raids, things like that, and just getting new content, retail is the place to be. If you just really want that hardcore solo leveling experience where you take things slower, and if you die once you have to start over,
4, 3,
then maybe hardcore is worth it.
1.
I personally like retail a lot more.
My
Yeah, hardcore will not be new player friendly.
Share in it.
Yeah, I like retail right now though. It's fun, lots of new things to do. Love that lock gate. This is the third beam that's gone on me. This guy hates me.
A gift of power.
Burn by sacred flame. By blaze be purified.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Easy 2 chests.
Will see you burn.
It is done.
So I've got a what is it, a 9 now? Yeah. Tazavesh, Streets of Wonder.
Who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
I got you. I really like the raid aspect, but I know you can't get into mythics with matchmaking, or can you? I would might have to find a Discord community. Yeah, you won't raid mythic without a serious guild, but also you said you were a new player. I wouldn't worry too much about raiding mythic. I would not worry about jumping right into that. Yeah. The game takes time to learn, especially as a new player. There's a lot to take in. So do you guys want to do that Streets 9? I was just looking at the trailer for the end of the raid real quick. Chance was born with an innate knowledge of all things WoW. Yes, he was. Yeah, we can try it. I mean, yeah, if we fail it, it just knocks us down to 8 and we just go again. Like, it's not a huge deal. Hey, Mortuary, what's up? Wishing you a great season and stream. Same to you. Good luck this season. I heard on your stream today that you were wanting to push this season, so good luck with that. Yeah, Rob's gonna flame you all for ruining his day 1-9 key. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely me. Oh, wrong mount.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is back.
Gonna be going through details with a fine-tooth comb till next Tuesday.
You must know her insane sorting system.
Is this one Tazavesh? Yeah. So, one thing that we learned earlier today, taking your Shadowlands portal to Tazavesh does not take you to this Tazavesh. It will take you to the Shadowlands Tazavesh. I should have gone inside the dungeon to see if it was still the same Tazavesh. Like, it could be the same dungeon, just two different entry locations. Rob doesn't realize he left a hot mic when he was raging about some scuffed key. Yeah, I was talking shit about you. I haven't been in here in ages, yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second. I want to set up a weak aura. Let me find it real quick. Because I know someone posted it. Did I get rid of the link? I might have. No, I was looking just for the season 3 weak aura. Although, what is this one again? Oh, yeah. Okay, yep. I'm gonna need this one, I think. Yep, the market. Yep, I remember this. Market trading. Wow. Dude, that's a blast from the past. Let's see what else we need. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You don't need the market weak aura anymore? Oh, did they get rid of that mechanic? Let me see. War Within Dungeons. Who's the other season 3 weak aura dungeon guy? That's not Causes or whatever his name is. There was another one. I think it started with a T. Oh well, I'll find it later. I don't want to keep these guys waiting. That's the one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Hold on, he said, wait a sec. Reaper, just let me know whenever you're ready. And I'll, start the timer again. Turn off all your add-ons and see how far you get. I've actually done all the dungeons so far today without any weak auras. Any dungeon weak auras. I still had like my ability weak auras. All right, he said he's all set. Let's do it. Doing a Streets 9.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see how this goes.
Hold. Entry is restricted. Surrender your weapons
5,
and follow me.
4, 3.
Rob is for the streets, damn right.
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
I remember this guy owned.
AoE.
Doesn't seem too bad though. Yeah, it's a spicy tank buster.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
You can get them from tier 1 delves? Oh, that's easy. Okay, cool. I kind of like that they made the ethereal strands, like, you can get them from basically anything. Although, I don't think anyone in my group has gotten ethereal strands yet from the end of dungeon, so it might be a little too rare at the end of a key if you can just get it from a tier 1 delve. You're already in 9s? Yeah.
You have been randomly selected for death.
My power is.
We just got out of a 7 priory that felt pretty easy. So we're gonna see how this goes.
AoE.
Surrender! All contraband! Who triggered the alarm?
Yeah, what's this?
Intruders in my city? Not for long.
Easier season, potentially?
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
I mean, I think so.
Collect.
Contraband will be confiscated. Rally to me. Prepare to be interrogated.
Oh yeah, that's right. He tunnels someone and puts them in their cell. Yeah, okay. Seems like that cell dies really fast though. I'll probably just bubble out of mine. Make it really easy.
Collect.
Contraband will be confiscated. Return to me.
Shadow Priest single target feels very nice. Good.
Prepare to be
Youch.
interrogated.
A gift.
Well, it seemed like it died fast last time. Unless someone cheesed it. And I just didn't catch it.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Ooh.
Collect.
Contraband will be confiscated.
Weapons right here.
Let us hear how loud you can scream. Prepare to be interrogated.
I say we just go for the kill. He's at 1%.
Papers, please.
Is Destro playable or demo better in every occasion? I think Demonology just received a bit of a nerf. today. But I still think demonology is very good.
Share in it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I think they're all playable, personally. Yeah, I agree with Pyrie.
A gift of power.
Hey, Lulu. So far, season's going great. Already into a +9 streets. Oh, it's these guys again. I remember these hounds being a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, I think you have to kill them together. It's been so long, I don't even really remember. But yeah, they both die at the same time. Lulu, have you played yet?
AoE. AoE.
Hell yeah.
Captain Zai has a profitable venture. Hopefully this inclines them to aid our own.
Door there starts the RP. Just run up to it.
A distraction. The kind with sharp teeth.
Okay.
This beast will do nicely.
I don't remember that.
Did that beast escape from
Good
its
call.
cage?
Cartel Zai is not responsible for any loss of limb that occurs during this demonstration.
Gonna have to remember that one. I mean, I'm doing a 9.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
So I think it just passes around like a hot potato.
Ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this.
And then this just goes to the closest person.
With controls this easy, even a dredger could do it.
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Overheating. Vending animal. Prepare for purification.
Oh, dude, it bounces around.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Oh, I think the gluttony person can pick up the orbs. I'm not sure. Suck these orbs, he said. I vaguely remember that.
Prepare for purification. You have cleansed your.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. They thought variable dimension tumblers would keep me out? Pathetic. Come to mama.
Overheating. Venting.
Uh-oh. The curse is real. All rounds will drown it.
Prepare for purification. Cleanse
Are rampaging beasts ruining your day? Not right now.
Targeted.
Oh, there's another ad. Oh! Ah!
Drink your agony. My blade will claim you.
Yeah, I got wrecked by the goblin.
Submit.
Let's see. No B-reses.
My power is transcendent.
My fault was trying to get the golem position. It's all good. It's day one, man.
Drink your. My blade will claim you.
I got invited to Keys by a rank 1 Mistweaver. I remember I had a really good Mistweaver stop in here when I was starting to learn Mistweaver. Good looking out. Rob scuffing his key first to avoid anyone else doing it and feeling bad. That's right. Scuffing keys so you don't have to. I'm not that good, Rob. Let's be honest. Okay. Okay. Has anyone ever seen the movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of D's Nuts? Yep, I watch it before bed every night.
A gift of power. Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant.
Oh, that's what that's from.
I am awakened. Destroy.
Angry with controls this easy, even a dredger.
Imbecile, turn it off.
It is out of control.
Thank you all. That concludes our demonstration.
Cleanse yourself with annihilation. Overheating. Vending animal. Prepare for purification. Cleanse yourself with annihilation.
Now's my chance. That axe is mine. Think good.
Overheating. Mending animal.
Done. Come to mama. Uh-oh. All realms will drown in blood.
Overheating. Mending.
Yeah, that's definitely what you do. It's all coming back to me.
I will rend your soul.
Oh, shit.
Submit.
I'm picking up all the animal balls. Ow.
A gift.
Come, be devoured. Submit.
I remember. I hated this boss. There's just so much shit everywhere. And there's like, you gotta run away, and then you gotta pick up orbs, and then you just never get uptime on the boss.
Death binds you.
I remember this. Was not a fan.
You saved our menagerie. Well, what
Is Eco Dungeon hard? I didn't think so. What's up, Jakers? How do you feel about wholesome things? I like wholesome things.
Our signature is a fair trade, especially if it results in your departure.
I like wholesome stuff. It's wholesome of these nuts. There you go. That's what we call a setup, boys.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
I think I remember trying to avoid this dungeon. Mostly because I wanted to do our captain as a dragon instead.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
But also because I just genuinely enjoyed the other one more.
A friend here may be of help in acquiring Zoe's signature.
Somebody help! This place is a disaster.
5 bosses in here? Yeah.
Who is that? Where is Basim?
Yeah, this is a 5 boss dungeon. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna time this 9, but I think it's mostly because of we're just super unfamiliar with Tazavesh. Like, if we got a 9 Floodgate, I think it would have been fine.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Unauthorized arrivals will be sorted.
Yeah, Tower Tank, it's your fault. I'm pointing the finger at you.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
It's your fault. You did this.
Defensive. Defensive.
Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood.
Is that a soak? I'm gonna get in it. Yep, that's a soak.
Handle with carnage. Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
A gift of power.
Defensive.
Get in there. Woo!
Money orders require verification by photo, signature, and blood. Handle with carnage.
Ow.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
Defensive.
Oh, I see. Yep. Okay, I remember that too. We did Tazvesh like in Dragonflight? I don't think we did. It's all been kind of a blur. I don't remember.
Parcels containing fluids must be destroyed.
Defensive.
I just remember not liking this place because a lot of the boss fights have like mechanics where you don't get to play the game. Imagine dealing with affixes. Yeah. Yeah. Not enough playing your class. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, just burn him.
Postage applied.
I think there was like teleports too.
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of those Mises Oasis.
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Invitation.
Zogran, surely our friendship has ascended.
Oh, dude. New market?
Out of my sight, street trash.
Is this the band?
No matter. There are
Like we do we find the item and then we do the band thing?
Someone in this market must possess what we seek.
I always went for guitar.
May I tempt you with my wares?
I was lead guitar of our band. I have a damaged flask. Yeah. Here you go, dude.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yep. I'm heading that way. I'm going as fast as I can. Oh shit, when you turn them in, there's a bunch of people here. Okay. Can we please get Mythic Plus OG Dead Mines? I would love to see Blizzard try and make it to where we can do OG dungeons as Mythic Plus. I mean, it would take some creativity to make it work, but I think they can make it work. Did Ulduar time walking, got heroic chest, which I turned into set. And a paladin looking helm from Dimensius loot from the normal chest. Oh yeah.
A round of applause, please, for our next musical act.
A gift of power.
Get out of our club!
So yeah, this one was good. I enjoyed this fight.
Get out of our club!
Just jamming on the guitar.
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Woo! Power slide.
You call that music?
My
Get out of our club!
Oh, hello. I think I had a foot in the green stuff. Need an Aussie tune for lead singer here.
Get out of our club!
You do not want me to intervene. You are bad for business. You will never play in this town again.
Frontal.
Closing time.
Jesus, that shield actually was kind of tough.
Frontal.
All right. There should be some notes on the ground. Yep.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Yep. I figured that would happen. That shield is tough. 8 might be our limit for now.
Frontal.
Yeah, I feel like we gotta have some CDs up every shield if you can manage it. What's a CD? Yeah.
Frontal.
We need some big dammies during that. Or else this boss just cannot die.
They were quite entertaining.
Patch me up, brother. Yeah, you gotta hit your instruments too, because that gives you a damage buff. Like if we're not hitting our instruments, we don't have the damage to do it probably. Hey guys, this is my bard weapon. I am doing a +9 and I'm 685.
A round of applause, please, for our next musical act.
Whoop.
A gift of power.
Get out of our club!
Easy, all of you. This is not that kind of establishment.
Get off the stage!
Get out of our club!
You killed Rashnor and didn't get credit for it. That happens sometimes. I would try logging out and logging back in.
Is transcendent.
I think that's been an issue with World Boss quest completion the entire expansion.
You do not want me to intervene.
I remember that happening in Season 2 and Season 1.
You are bad for business.
I don't know why they can never fix it, but it seems to be a pretty constant issue.
You will never play in this
Rental.
My power is
Big button and proc. Let's go.
share in it.
You will never play in this town again.
Rental.
Oh, more damage, more damage, more damage. Oh no. We got it. Good
Rental.
shit.
Rental.
My power is transcendent. Share.
You will never play in this town again. The fun is over.
We did it.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous.
All right, now we got the last boss. And this one I remember is pretty rough too. Leaving the area and coming back sometimes does, and sometimes leaving the area and logging does.
You may have my signature, as long as you never again bring destruction to my oasis.
Never had a doubt. Appreciate it, man.
Targeted.
I'm trying to remember, there was something in LOS here. Oh yeah. Dude, I don't even know where to be. Like, there's just nowhere to stand.
A gift of power.
Bubble clear. Bubbles on CD.
Targeted.
There's gotta be like a clean way to do it too. It can't just be this hectic. I wonder what we have to do.
Targeted.
That's nuts. Avoid pulling the guy. There might be a way? With stealth? I don't know.
Excuse our intrusion, Solia.
Yeah, I remember there was like a wall hug you could do there to not pull the big guy.
Is there no sanctuary from your filth?
Yeah.
Hear me, Solir. The artifact you seek brings only suffering.
I'm trying to remember like all the little tricks of the trade we did back in Shadowlands.
I must now travel beyond Tazavesh, but your journey ends.
Yeah, this is where she like splits the room in half and then into quarters.
Die, foes of Cartel Soul.
Yep.
A gift of power.
I remember.
Such flawed thinking.
Yep, go to circle. This one's gonna be triangle.
When outnumbered, divide your be where your opponent is not.
I'm surprised they kept the boss as is. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait, and then we can just go in the circle. Yep, just like that.
Is transcendent. Share in it.
Get ready to go into square, and we go.
Strike from beyond reach. Your skills are lacking. When outnumbered, divide your enemies.
This one's easy. Yeah, we just go inside circle. And let's see. Where are we going next?
My power is
square. So just chill for a sec, and we're chilling, and we go. Actually, let me see if I can get some of these on the way out.
Be where your opponent is not.
We need to go to triangle. Yep. And let's see, he's gonna put it down on square, so we're just chilling. And then we can just go. Chat, it's all coming back to me. I remember this. It's deep in the memories.
A gift of
Burn,
power.
burn. Burn him. No. Let's see. There we go. Shit. That was almost bad.
Solia may have a head start.
There is the risk of that when you go to burn. Oh, I got a ring with crit haste socket. Ooh. Hey, let's go. Minuscule male elemental in an envelope. Your ranged attacks and abilities have a chance to summon a male elemental that throws unstable goods at your target, dealing 2 million arcane damage. All right, I got a Dawnbreaker 8 out of that. Let's see, what does that give me? Hero 697 item level. Timed a 10 flood, got an 11 flood. Too many flood keys. Are you being flooded with flood keys? Also, let's go to Dawnbreaker 8. Heading over to the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I'm coming over. Yeah. This will be my last one. I gotta get dinner going after this. All right, dude. Sounds good.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent.
Oh, one thing I wanted to do. Let me find that timer. And yeah, delete that. Because I don't want that. Yeah, if you want your normal flight mode, go ahead and change it now. Oh, prosecute had to use the bathroom real quick. So chat, how are you guys liking day one of the new season? Ooh. How we liking it? Okay, he said he's ready. Are you guys doing keys? You doing LFR? You doing raid?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Good until I hold on, let me put the key in. Good until I start getting denied for or from every M+ key when I queue.
5, 4, 3.
Been playing classic for so long now. I logged retail for the first time last night and I'm lost. I mean, if you stick with it, it won't feel as bad.
Defensive.
I'm sure if I started up
Cursed.
classic right now, I'd feel a little lost just because I'm unfamiliar.
Defensive.
Fuji says he's got broken pets again. That bug is really unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Dutchy? Whoa. It's an overtime
Defensive.
worker here. I never catch the rub at this time of day. Yeah, I'm doing like a 10-hour stream today.
Defensive.
My power is transcendent.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Nice. I'm a slacker and have not unlocked my cloak yet. That's no worries, man. It's pretty quick and easy to unlock the cloak whenever you want to go do it.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Defensive.
Airships approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Beladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
What key level is this? This is an 8. Also, my the timer that should be showing up isn't there, which is very strange. I might have to bring that old timer back.
Cursed.
I can go 1 key without it. You're doing keys with a rank 1 Mistweaver and rank 1 Warrior. That sounds like fun.
Only one more ship in the... We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you.
Oh.
Spread.
Prot Warrior slapping? Yeah, Prot Warrior does a lot of damage, actually.
A gift of power.
I wish I liked Prot Warrior. Like, I want to like it, but it's never really a good fit for me.
The night guides me, empowers me.
I said something in chat, so I'm not accused of being a bot. Time to lurk. I appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk, and thank you for lurking.
Feel night's embrace. A gift of power. Peer into the dark. The shadows bless you. And so you fall. Let night be unending.
Did the circles used to grow in size? I think that's a new thing. I don't remember them growing in size.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
They did? I don't remember that.
3, 2, 1.
I just remember being able to know where the things are and then move nearby so that you could get the right so you knew where to place the boss, so that when she was spinning around with her lasers, you could leave enough room on the backside for people to not get hit by the circles.
Is transcendent.
Dude, I want to watch a VOD of this back in season 1. I swear that wasn't the case.
Feel night's embrace. Let night be unending.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The shadows bless you.
Screw this. We're going in. We're going in with bubble to interrupt.
Feel night's embrace.
A gift.
Let night be unending.
I don't have my thank you. Like I don't have my blind right now.
The shadows bless you.
Oh. Pop a defensive. I'm gonna give myself a little heal too. And we're gonna pop some big damage and kill this guy. See ya, bud.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel.
It's an 8. My timer add-on is not turning on for some reason. It's an 8 though.
Or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
I'm hiding it. I'm embarrassed. It's actually a 2 and we're struggling. I didn't want people to know. Don't tell anyone.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Then there's me who's just doing an 8 for whatever reason. Nah, I want to see if we can get some, if we can just finish all 10s for the week. Get some big crests.
Dot.
Get some crafted gear.
A gift of power.
Dot.
They try to defile our.
On to the next one.
You have weakened their command.
Just 2 chested at 6 gambit feels pretty good. Hell yeah, man. Oh, got some extras.
Defensive.
Gonna bubble this and I'm gonna put a sack on prosecute. Keep doing big dammies.
A gift of power.
Defensive.
Handled that pretty well. The only rough spots were the things we just forgot about. That dude, that's how our Tazavesh just felt. We were just like, what do we do here again?
Defensive.
But it was good though. Like, honestly, going into a dungeon that can kind of kick your ass a little bit makes you remember things.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Remember to shoot the orb down the street and not into the wall.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Dot. Dot.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Defensive.
Come on. There you go. And let me get that one. Cool, cool. Dodge that. All these casters don't really feel too bad at the moment, although Prosecute might argue that.
Is transcendent. Share in it.
Let's see. I do not have my blind up for this.
Cursed.
Yeah, I can't get any of those. I'm going to pop a defensive. We'll kick that. Get out of that. And boss time.
I still have power enough to defeat you. Shade, take you.
Oh yeah.
Defensive.
Just bubble it. Alright, that did quite a bit of damage. Alright, got the ads and we got the affix at the same time. Easy.
Defensive.
And we can dodge that orb. Our healer just DC'd on a +4. Oh no. Need 5 more percent before we go up to the ship. Okay. Sounds good, man. Report him for leaving. I mean,
Defensive.
I think he might get that scarlet letter. The lever mark. What does it even look like?
Targeted.
Because I want to find that icon and make an emote out of it.
Defensive.
All right. Said we need a bit more. Okay.
You've saved Merodar, champion.
Dot.
We'll drive the remainder of the shadowy lot from the city. Wait. No! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker! If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merodar will be defenseless.
Dot. Dot.
We had a body pull on that ad over there.
Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker. Merodar will be defenseless.
I don't know what that said. Do we need to find another person for the next one? Because you seem to be having like a bunch of game issues. Or are you good? If you're good, you're good. It's the add-ons. Yeah. Probably want to get that fixed.
A gift of power.
Okay. Oh, I would never say that.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merodar will be defenseless.
Not me.
We will triumph.
We will?
The Emperor rewards the faithful.
All right, should be some ads. Yep, there it is.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merodar will be defenseless.
Defensive.
If the Order of Knights steals the Dawnbreaker, Merodar will be defenseless.
Defensive.
How do you prevent lever status?
By the light of
I think you can initiate like a vote so that you guys can quit the dungeon but not get lever status. Can't initiate and abandon.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker,
Yeah, I have no idea how you do it. Yeah, I didn't see it there.
Bombs.
I actually have no idea how you do it. Maybe they haven't implemented the system yet. I can't pick that up. I literally cannot pick up this bomb.
Merildar will be defenseless.
Woo! I don't know what was preventing me.
My power is trans.
Taste venom. Cannot.
Yeah, it won't let me pick up that one either. I can pick this one up though.
If the
Continue. Power fades. Acid sting.
Yeah, I have my interact key bound as well, and it wouldn't let me do that.
Bombs.
I currently don't have a command for my talent build, but it's the same one on Wowhead for Templar Ret.
You must pursue and drive them from Hallowfall. This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe. If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Whoop. Yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary. Basically, it's the same as last season. You can either go with a bit more single target or a bit more AoE.
Will be defenseless.
It's telling you don't have to do mechanics, just big damage. Dude, I spent so much time trying to pick up that bomb, I didn't even do damage.
Taste venom.
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker,
That was so weird.
Stay still.
That must be a season 3 issue, because I never had that issue in season 1.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
if the Order
Acid sting. Stop! Stop!
If the Order of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
Stay still. Taste venom.
Do 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 do
If the Order
do.
of Night steals the Dawnbreaker, Merildar will be defenseless.
A gift of power.
Stop! Stop!
There we go.
Must recover.
Easy 8.
This darkness is
Oh, nice. This was back in season 1 as well.
Lamplighter's blessing.
It doesn't want us to do 10s. I mean, I don't mind farming 8s for a little bit. Seems like a reasonable place to farm.
You've done it, champion. You've broken the unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet. That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen.
I'm cool with that.
No doubt with tales of your fearsome heroism.
But
sure
yeah,
your paths will cross
Amir,
again.
let me get you my talent
Enjoy your
import.
victory.
So yeah, if you just import that string of text, that's the exact build I'm using right now. Let's learn us some Gambit. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's go into a 9 Gambit and get smacked. All right, thanks all. I've got to get going. Good luck with the rest of the keys tonight. Yeah, man. GG's Kuji. For the most part, yeah. I feel like it's exactly the same. Nothing really changed. I'm still Templar, still using the same build, basically. Yeah. Nothing's really changed. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick and fill up my water, and then we will try and find a 5th DPS. So I will be right back. Or 5th spot. 3rd DPS. You know what I mean. I'll be right back. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Let's see. What is this from Echo? Tyrus, did you want to get some keys in, or you already got a group? Wow. Already have a group? Okay. All right, guys. We need 1 DPS. I can do 1 or 2 if Tyrus is busy. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, let's get you in, Pyrie. God, there's so many people online. So many. All right. Yo. He doesn't know what he signed up for, chat. We're going to do a 9 gambit and we're going to learn stuff. It's gambit time. Wasn't it tiered medallion setting?
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is back.
Hey. Cisco, thank you for the gifted sub to Gambit. 99999999999. Dragoness, howdy, how you doing? Oh, that's Ecodome. Oh yeah, it's dude, why did I say the Dragonflight one? I think I might be a little tired. Magnificent jeweler setting. FYI, Shadowlands Tazavesh portal works. You can just zone in from the Shadowlands entrance. Okay. So it takes you to the Shadowlands one, but the dungeon is the same. So it's basically just that the dungeon has 2 different entrances, which actually makes sense now that I look around when I'm in here. Because you're in the Shadowlands version of it. Yeah. Okay. This place is actually pretty cool. Not bad. Just got back from getting my nails fixed. Nice. Listen, Fel. Listen, Reaper. I just spin hammers, okay? Whatever they hit, that's what I kill. All right, let me reload real quick. Bag of fishing treasures week, looking for that elusive high test Eternium fishing line. I know I have not done that. Debating my vault, got normal tier gloves or hero bracers with good stats. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to take there. All right. Looks like we're all here. Let's ready check it. I remember reading they made a change to the fish sticks here.
5, 4, 3.
Also, I
2,
can't wait for the fish
1.
sticks jokes this season. It's gonna be great.
5.
Yep,
4,
learning again.
3, 2, 1.
Stick.
Stick.
Defensive. Enraged. Defensive. Stick.
I heard Pyrie likes fish sticks.
Stick. Defensive.
I don't even know if people get that joke anymore. It's kind of an old joke at this point.
Is transcendent. Share.
Enraged. Stick.
It makes fun of Kanye West. It's a timeless joke.
Stick. Stick. Stick.
Look at all those sticks.
Stick.
My power is transcendent.
Stick.
Share in it.
That one stick's way too far away. Mind if I drop in a pic from Bad Grandpa in Discord? Who's Bad Grandpa?
Stick. Stick.
I recognize the name. I'm just trying to remember who it is.
Defensive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Enraged. Enraged. Defensive. Stick.
A gift of power.
I don't even know what killed you, man. So I got tier on 8 out of 13 tunes. That's a pretty good ratio, man.
Stick. Stick. Enraged. Stick.
And there it is in the memes channel.
Power eludes your grasp.
I'm gonna post my Discord link.
A tenet of your cartel.
Ooh, is the bot? There's the bot.
Lead to ruin, Solir.
A gift of power.
Oh my god. Getting some mileage out of the range attacks of Ret Paladin. And it was all hero, not champ. Very good.
See how your
Who wants console? Oh shit. What did I have to do on this fight?
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics.
Okay. I have to remember what to do here. I don't remember. Well, I'll probably figure it out over time. It shows on the console so everyone can see. Just grab an orb. Got it.
You desecrate these halls. Only fire will purge your transgressions.
Ooh.
Only fire will purge your transgressions. The temple must be purified.
Is it just shown on the front center console?
Temple guards, come to my aid.
A gift of power.
Burn, interlopers.
Ooh.
Temple guards, come to my aid. The temple must be purified.
Yeah, that console just tells you where to put everything. That's so nice. I remember having to call that stuff out.
Of power.
Temple guards, come to my aid.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Can't be resi for a few more seconds. Yeah, I think there needs to be like a delay on that beam, because that beam just like spawned and you instantly died. Like you have to pre-move it basically.
Saria's arrogance will be her downfall. Ah, a taxing journey. But our path remains true.
You only have to do that in hard mode now. Yeah, I think that's fine for hard mode.
A gift of power. A talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
Ye have an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
You lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Our captain is a dragon.
There it is. Our captain is a dragon. It's a great day.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
You miss Borealis music? I don't have the music turned on right now, but I kind of remember the music in the city. It was actually pretty good.
A chest of gold to whoever brings me.
So I remember the tank has to aim it at ads on the beach, and we put these like fire circles against the wall back here. That's all I really remember. Oh God. Okay. So I'm kind of confused. I was standing against the wall, but the shot didn't go against the wall.
All hands on deck!
Ooh. Almost got, yeah. Okay, thank God the fire's starting to go away.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
How do you know who the anchor shot's gonna go on? That's I'm confused. Ugh.
Take no prisoners!
A gift of power.
You know not the power you chase.
Hate that fight. Yeah, that fight is not working exactly how I remember it, but I could be misremembering it. It was a few years ago.
Must you hound my every step? You cannot
Frontal.
control this
Oh, shit.
power. The artifact belongs in a museum.
Pulsar.
Only the withered and dead belong in museums. Like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust. I choose to lead mine to glory.
Frontal. Pulsar.
Old man memory.
Frontal.
Dude, it might be.
Frontal.
Also, I feel like going
Pulsar.
after sticks on the beach was a really bad idea.
Of power.
It like giga nerfed my damage. And it didn't really even seem that useful.
Frontal.
Is that a talent? What do you mean?
Frontal.
Oh, sticks. Like it was. It's
Pulsar.
literally fish sticks.
Frontal.
A gift of power.
I will unmake you.
kind of remember this one with the arrows and lining up the shots.
Oh, the stars are mine.
Soaks.
My power is transcendent.
Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars are mine.
Soaks.
This power is vast. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command.
Then we just dodge. Oh shit, we are on top of one.
I have already forgotten you.
My power.
The realms. I can
Soaks.
feel them. All the power of the first ones. Mine to control.
Gotta do that soak. Yeah. Man, one more. Hell yeah.
The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Bow before Cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control. The realms. I can feel
Soaks.
them, all the tools of creation, at my command. Lie in ruin. The power of the first ones, mine to control. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control! The realms. I can feel
Soaks.
them, all the tools of creation, at my command.
gift of power.
The tools of creation. At my command.
Lie in ruin.
Oof.
Bow before Cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished. You are nothing. Oppose me and be extinguished.
I can bubble this one.
You are nothing.
I don't know if I can live this. Come on, bubble last. Fuck. So yeah, you want to stagger the soak mechanic, and we yeah, the little arrow thingies. Yeah, usually it's just the healer that does it. I do remember that. Yeah, tougher with Holy Paladin for sure. Holy Paladin's gonna hate this fight.
I will unmake you.
Guards, remove these pests. Oh, the stars are mine.
Soaks.
Guards, remove these pests.
A gift of power.
Oh, the stars are mine.
Soaks.
This power is vast.
You can also let the last soak go. Yeah, because it's gonna go off no matter what. Yeah, I do remember that.
You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The tools of creation at my command.
It's all coming back. Dude, we're gonna be so ready tomorrow. We're gonna know all the
soaks.
All the dungeons.
At my command.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
Lie in ruin.
Unforge.
Bow before Cartel's soul.
Chat, I was being too loud.
You are nothing. You are nothing.
She was having a headache.
How dare you hinder me?
That chunks.
The power of the
That's really unfortunate.
Mine to control.
Okay, he's got the B-res.
The realms. I can feel them, all the tools of creation.
Watch out, you're gonna get arrows. You're going your way.
Lie in ruin.
Damn. I just died to the dot.
The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
Nah, that wasn't an arrow. That's literally just collapsing energy dot.
Bow before cartel's soul. Oppose me and be extinguished.
Yeah, I would wipe it and go again because you have 2 soakers down. The really bad thing about this fight, it's all starting to come back to me. The really bad thing about this fight is basically you have to be perfect or it's a wipe. Because not having all 5 soakers really fucking hurts.
Lie in ruin.
Yeah, the PTSD is returning. Tazavesh is massively harder than what we're used to. No. I mean, we can have Fel do it since he's ranged. This fight really does suck for a holy paladin. Yeah, let Fel try soaking it. Dude, I kind of remember like some of these fights were basically raid fights.
Guards, remove these pests.
With the amount of mechanics they have and how long they are. Yeah, Shadowlands had some hard dungeon bosses.
Remove these pests.
Somehow you got the toy for beating Kaiveza, but you haven't fought her.
Of power.
Can you get it off those like Kaiveza rare spawns in delves? Like sometimes Kaiveza will appear in a delve. Hey, K-Bizzle. I don't know. I think this qualifies as over design personally for a dungeon.
Is vast. Bow before cartel's soul. You are nothing. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control. The realms. I can
Soaks.
them all. The power
Dude, that
of the
soak is so
first
far away.
ones. Mine to control. The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
Here come the little arrows.
Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing.
Oh shit.
You are
I'm bad.
nothing. How dare you hinder me? The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
They might change the dungeons further. They have been quicker about it in recent expansions. Yeah. Like, I would just... Like, one thing I would do right off the bat, I would make it to where this thing can't spawn off in Africa.
The power of the first ones.
Like, put a 20-yard limit on it.
I have already forgotten you. The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
My
bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. You, how dare you hinder me?
Yeah, we can't do anything about that. We had the affixes drop over here when we had to soak over here.
Mine to control.
All right, we're good.
The realms. I can feel them all. The power of the first ones. Mine to control.
This dude has so much health. Oh my god.
The tools of creation at my command. Bow before Cartel's soul. You are nothing. Oppose me and be extinguished. How dare you hinder me?
Mega dungeons were originally intended to be 5-man raids. Yeah, but that applies for the mega dungeon itself, not for the seasonal dungeon.
Mine to control. My cartel must not.
Hey, 1200. Let's go.
The first ones hid these artifacts for good reason.
Ooh.
They are
Yo,
not
sick mace, dude. Got a weapon.
our paths crossed. More
Yeah, that health has got to go down.
troublesome pieces will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al. Until
DK took a tier chest, Hunter took a tier chest, and now I'm simming my mage, but it looks like it may be a socket angle, but we'll see. Socket angle, huh? I feel like I remember something about hiding up on the stage instead of that corner. Bolts traveled under you up there. I think you're correct, actually. It's between delve legs, delve boots, or delve helm. The Mythic Zero section is legs, boots, ring. Guess I could have put that into consideration, but I'll check after this sim is done. As always, gotta sim it. Hey, another Priory? Sick. Didn't they fix that though? I don't think so. That doesn't seem familiar. Because I remember doing that. Did anyone want this girdle? Bad stats? Yeah, I don't need that. Disc belt anyway. I mean, my disc belt is 701. Yeah, GG's, guys. It's my birthday, not going to be going nowhere. Hey, Reaper, happy birthday, man. Your mog's so pretty. It's gorgeous. Thank you. I look so purty. We're looking so purty. All right. Who's a new person? Yep, I know who we're gonna say hi to. I got this. All right, chat. I am going to raid Jinx because I rarely get the chance to raid Jinx. 10-hour stream in the books. Probably do another 10-hour one tomorrow. 10-hour one after that. And then another 10-hour one after that. Just gonna keep grinding, man. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the 74 subs. 1,100 biddies, guys. Be sure to follow the stream if you're not following already. Let's get that goal of 13,000 follows. We're on our way. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna get right back at it with some keys first thing tomorrow morning. And yeah, I hope you like grinding keys because we're doing that all week. Okay? Okay, guys. Take care. Peace.